The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
We got Big A in studio. He's got the tongue scraper. He just scraped out an oyster.
E-Rock, get in there for a sip of that sample.
Opie and Anthony.
Why don't you shut up? Shut up! Shut the
This is where entertainment is going.
Would you reenact Baby Diaper Mustache with Tippy Tom's underpants?
Sure. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
My God.
It's like the underpants were dyed brown. All right, open them up.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's a little different around here this morning, huh?
It's very festive.
First of all, Jim Norton turned black overnight and gained a few lbs. Good morning,
Jeez.
Mr. Norton.
It's a nice compliment.
Frunkus.
Frunkus, please.
Frunkus.
We got Patrice O'Neill, who already did a radio show for us the last hour, and I appreciate that.
I'm finished now. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I know. The next time you fill in for Jimmy, we're just gonna have to roll tape as soon as you hit the office. He hits the
Screw
office.
that. Start the show, and we'll leave an hour early.
Yeah, no kidding.
We'll just start the show at 5.
Some things was happening since I was gone.
Yeah.
I got to catch up, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God, I've heard some things. I'm listening to the radio, trying to catch up a little bit.
Yeah.
Birthday boy.
Well, that's the other thing that's going on. We got
Very
Basil.
festive.
We got Basil Tees in here cooking breakfast for everyone. And yeah, it's Anthony's birthday, officially tomorrow, but of course we don't do radio on Saturday, so we're celebrating the big birthday for Anthony today.
Like we do it during the week.
Huh?
Like we do it during the week.
Yeah.
I'm very
some
happy
days.
to be here today. You guys really have stepped it up today.
You think?
It feels energetic. Sometimes Friday you come in, it's like, all right, look, let's make it happen. But it's you can feel it happening already.
It's happening today, my
the
friend.
birthday of Mr. Cumia.
Uh-huh.
It's very, like,
You know?
they did this military motif.
And you're
I
surprised?
noticed. There's like little tanks
But it's
hanging
well
up.
done.
Your happy birthday sign is in camouflage over there.
Yes, camouflage.
You got
things. I have medals.
And you know what?
I have medals over here on my table.
And who found these? This is Army
I don't
birthday
know.
paraphernalia. That means that it exists.
What do you mean? Just go into any kids store.
But
Really?
who had the idea of actually, going, let's do this?
Oh, Steve, I guess, and the guys, yeah.
Steve.
Well done, man.
There's a bunch of balloons, and the birthday hats are Army hats.
And it's done. Look at how one balloon is low, and the other one's high, and the other one's low. It's
Oh, yeah, they really...
very what they call feng shui up in here.
Up in here.
Sway.
Up in here.
My man cooking. It's a good day today,
It's nice.
man.
It's got a
Yes.
good vibe to it, right?
Good day today.
It's been a crazy week of radio, and we're going to finish off in style, man. Hey, put on your freaking camo birthday hat for Anthony.
I want a little...
I'll do that but it doesn't have the little string.
I want a little standard omelet
A standard
with
omelet?
a little cheese in there.
Nice.
You know
Not
what I'm
one
gonna
of
do
those
for you,
egg white
Anthony?
things, yolk and all. It's my birthday.
You know what I'm gonna do for you, Anthony? I'm gonna go out buy a costume as the Target guy.
The guy that's on every target I shoot at.
The black Target guy. I'm gonna wear that just for you today.
You're pretty much wearing
And
it.
I'm gonna walk back and
Patrice,
forth. I'm gonna just slide back and forth.
Put it this way: if you were nude, you'd be wearing it.
Wow. Today, I promised. I'm even. This is how happy I am for
Wow.
Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him be racist without even rebuttal.
That is probably the best gift I've ever been given.
I'm gonna allow you to be. I'm gonna be apologist guy today.
Wow.
I'm not going to defend nothing black today. I'm going to allow you, for your birthday, this is my birthday gift to you, to say you are right about anything.
Well, you know what?
Planned
You know what,
Parenthood, you are right.
You might have picked the wrong day to come up with that because
Why?
The Sean Bell
Oh, the verdict is ready to come out today.
The verdict is
6 Flags! More flags! More fun!
More fun.
for you.
It's more fun.
6 Flags!
It's my birthday gets 6 Flags already because of what Patrice said.
Yeah.
More fun.
So you're going to allow him to be a racist
I'm
today?
going to allow him to be a racist.
With no rebuttal.
With no black man rebuttal. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to actually fish out, make sure you have good reasoning for what
Okay.
you're saying,
All right.
just to understand it.
I could go with
I'm
that.
going to listen to your points today. No black rebuttal on the show.
What do you think about the Sean Bell situation? The verdict's coming out today.
Oh, damn.
The
Here
verdict's
we go.
coming out.
Now, what's the story? I know what the story is.
Yeah, the officers are
What's your take?
on trial for shooting and killing Sean Bell and shooting a bunch of his friends that were in the car
Do you
along
think
with
they
him.
were justified?
A lot of shots were fired.
A lot of shots.
From the evidence I've heard, now I wasn't in the courtroom, of course, so I didn't get to hear it all, but from the evidence that has been given to the public and texted to me. No, teasing, of course. I think, and this is a tough thing because a lot of times on the outside it doesn't look like justification. But when you really look at it, all the police really need is the idea that their lives were being threatened.
Okay.
The reality of that
and you think
is
it was
secondary.
Sufficient.
I think
idea.
they thought their lives were being threatened enough.
Sufficiently to
where
unload
it was
thousands of shots.
You know something? Everyone says that. You look at the magazine of an officer's gun, and when you got 4 cops or so shooting, they could add up pretty quickly. Pretty quickly.
So just
And when the car is still moving toward you, you're gonna keep shooting, and you're hearing shots. That's the thing too. In these circumstances, you're hearing shots. They could be your partner's shots. So you don't know if they're still coming at you. You absolutely believe that the person you're shooting at has a gun. So all hell breaks loose. Whether some things weren't handled the way they were supposed to be, I'll agree with that. But if these guys who go out there on a daily basis, not trying to get themselves thrown in prison by being these racist cops that are just shooting at young black men, I don't think they want to throw their lives away like that. It's a situation. It happens. It's part of the toughness that it is to be in law enforcement.
all I have to say to this is happy birthday.
Wow!
Thank you.
No way,
Happy
Patrice.
6 Flags!
birthday.
Yes,
No
that
way.
Got 6 Flags, that response.
I'd like to ask Clint Eastwood from In the Line of Fire
Yeah.
what he thinks.
Well, obviously, Kenny isn't here today.
I'd like to ask protected JFK on his last ride face what he thinks of
This is
the
a hell
Sean
of a
Bell
visual there,
situation.
Patrice. I got to explain for everybody. Club Soda Kenny's on the road with Jim Norton. They're up in Chicago for the weekend. So we got Billy Mack in studio today, filling in for Kenny. And you had a lot of observations when you met him for the first time in the office a mere hour
I'd like
ago.
to ask Sam Elliott from Tombstone what he thinks of the whole Sean Bell thing and our birthday boy synopsis of that.
See, now I know what you're doing. You're allowing Anthony to have free reign today, but you're not letting Anthony off the hook. You're gonna rebuttal Anthony through our fine pal Billy Mack.
No, I'm not. I'm just going to ask this man here, who seems like a seasoned gentleman.
What'd you call
Is
him when you went into the office today?
Yeah, well, I forgot.
You forget.
I just forgot. I'm
Patrice
sorry.
kills in the office, and I'm like, let's do a little of this on the air, and he forgets.
I believe it was.
You were killing in the office.
I believe it was. There he is, my worst nightmare.
That's where it started, and then you said
Because
something
Billy-
about Disney World.
He looks like the head security guard like the head of security at Disneyland. He comes in when security's really bad. He comes in and fixes it. He holds up all the security. You see these balloons right here? Now you can take the helium out, put it in your mouth, smuggle it in, and use a Donald Duck doll, blow it on it, light it on fire, bomb. Dude, what is going on here? He's like Kenny's a cop where it's like he's from the neighborhood. This guy, Billy Mack, is a cop he's your worst nightmare cop. He's a real cop.
You think he
He went old school.
Oh,
back in the day.
Let me tell you, Billy has level 14 clearance.
Level 14.
There's something somewhere where it recognizes his eyeballs.
The retinal scan.
That's how he gets in his house, and his kids can't get in unless they recognize their eyeballs too. He frisks his kids in the morning.
He's probably seen and done some horrific things, but sleeps like a baby every night.
He is
not one nightmare
cop.
in that head.
Not. There's nothing in his past that you can catch him for. He's just been a cop his whole life. Billy Mack is not playing. He's the kind of guy you know. And this is what I'm saying. I ask everybody, all my cops I meet because I'm in comedy.
Yeah.
I ask them for the FOP cards and everything. You don't need to do that. All you got to do is say, I know Billy Mack.
And then you're off the hook.
And you can go, I guarantee Billy Mack's name, you can go 100 on the New York Thruway.
And no one's gonna bother.
With Billy Mack's
Billy
name,
Mack, hey!
You can have 0 tint on your front windows with Billy Mack.
Zero tint.
All I have to do is roll it down till they see my eyebrows and go Billy Mack, and then roll it back up.
Yeah, that's all I got for you today. I know Billy Mack. I got places to go.
He has definitely run on the side of some presidential cars. He's the dive in front of the bullet guy. That's Billy Mack. He's been shot 75 times.
Well, he makes a pretty good point because I've seen you kind of undercover, and it's so obvious that you're not undercover, man. You can
in Harlem, he goes, is there any marijuana here?
Right.
I'm looking for some reefer.
Hey, who got the blow? Who got the white stuff around here? Because I am not a cop. Hey, Billy, have you trained people? Have you trained officers? Yeah, Billy's...
Of course he has. He's the real deal, that guy right there.
There's no way...
Retired, right, Billy?
Yeah. And he's only 42. That means he's been a cop. He's been a cop since he was 13. Now he just does security conferences. That's how he makes $450,000 a year.
Hold on a minute. He also runs the River Rose. Let's not forget. Right, Billy?
That's true.
Oh,
the River Rose. And
we go out on that every 4th of July.
Now,
watch the fireworks in front of the UN.
And he may have had a gay cruise or two in his day. Not Billy Mack personally, but because he runs the River Rose, he may have booked a party of fine gentlemen.
That's
gay
that's
people.
only so he knows where they all are.
But wanted to cruise around the harbor.
I hear a bunch of Jamaicans too. A lot of Jamaicans take out his boat.
That's
River
the new
Rose
government way. Billy still works with the government. That's their way.
Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Of taking the census.
Census.
He booked 75 boats and they all filled with Jamaicans. He goes, there's 412 living there now.
Write it down, send it in.
He doesn't care.
Has a dossier.
He paints his face black and puts dreadlocks on it. And he's like, hey, man, you enjoying yourself.
So that's Billy Mack, everyone.
Hey,
you're just obsessed with Billy Mack. I love it.
Dude, because when I came in, I'm like, what the? He came out of nowhere, too.
Yeah.
Like, we sitting there, I'm talking to him about things, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, this guy, like Halloween. Like, the shake was there. I looked up, I had, my peripheral, and he's just standing there, completely straight up and down. Like he's part of the. You ever see the Untouchables? Yeah. I do not approve of your methods. Billy is one of those cops that fight 4 Mexicans on the side of a Texas highway, and he cuffs them all with the plastic cuffs, not the
zip strips.
With the zip strips.
And he makes them nice and tight too.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to give you any leeway. He's not giving you any leeway.
Oh man. So Billy, have you ever been frightened enough to unload your entire clip? Yeah. Really? Yeah. What would be a situation to make you scared enough to unload the entire clip?
Search warrant, narcotics raid.
Now, with Sean Bell's situation at a call, in your opinion, would you have been nervous enough without implicating the other cops and all that stuff? Personally, do you think listening to the situation, knowing about it, do you think you would have been nervous enough to unload your clip
Most definitely.
in that situation?
Absolutely.
This is just personal feeling,
Absolutely.
removing yourself from the brotherhood of cops. Just your
impossible to do.
personal feeling. You would have unloaded in that situation.
Not having been there, but just like Anthony said, just getting text messages and reading what happened. No, I
guys
think
are
I
all
probably would
connected.
have reacted the same way.
You know what the thing is? The reason the detectives were out there in the first place, well, they were in the bar because the place was just a haven for narcotics, apparently, and they were running, a little sting operation in there, a little observation, see what's going on, maybe make a drug bust. And the reason they went outside in the first place with Sean Bell and the rest of his friends is they heard one of them say, "Get my gun." So now that instantly puts in their head that there's a gun involved.
Okay.
So they go outside, they confront the car comes towards them, because now it could also be that Sean Bell and his buddies didn't know who the hell this was, because they weren't in uniform. So you get a bunch of guys pulling guns on you, maybe you think they're just going to kill you for some reason. Maybe you got people that aren't friendly with you. So you step on the gas to run them over. That it doesn't mean he thought they were cops either. He might have just thought they were thugs. But now the cops are justified in doing what they did just as a reaction to having a car come at them. Now, once you start hearing gunfire and you have that in your head.
It wasn't all white cops, was it? Wasn't
No.
a couple Puerto Ricans,
Yeah,
right?
a couple of Hispanic guys, a black guy.
Okay.
So once you start hearing gunfire with that in your head, that there was a gun, because you heard somebody say that there was a gun,
All right.
and the car lunging towards you, guys are going to unload. I mean, it was a mistake, but it was justified, in my opinion.
We're going to find out at 9 o'clock today.
We'll find out.
9 o'clock.
And all the NYPD. That, by the way, is why Billy Mack is here. Because Kenny couldn't make it. There are other people that are on the force that do stand in for Kenny occasionally, but every cop has been called in to wait for the verdict. You won't
Just in
find a
case.
cop. There is not a cop home right now.
I was going to say.
There
I was
ain't a
gonna
cop
say,
home with his kids. There's not a cop friggin' washing his car today.
Nobody wants Rodney King things happening.
Right.
They will be found guilty for this.
You think based on the fact that they don't want to make a race problem?
What do you think that's? Wait, let me take a deep
It's
breath.
his birthday.
It's happy birthday. Let me take a deep breath.
See, I knew this one last.
No, it's last.
I knew this one last.
Happy birthday. I'm just saying.
You said you would give Anthony free reign today.
No, I didn't say free reign. I just said no rebuttal. But I will.
This is
I
sort of a
will
rebuttal?
ask. I will ask. No, rebuttal is you mother.
Yeah. Well, you know
I'm
something.
just saying. I'm just asking.
I do enjoy that with you, Patrice. So maybe that would be a good birthday present for me to just kind of, because I like our discussion.
Sure.
Here's the thing that sometimes when it's not your birthday.
Okay. I'm willing to listen.
Oh my God. I knew this one last. We've been on 20 minutes. It lasted, let's be honest, for about.
No.
You can't even call it 15 minutes because that 15 minutes was used up making fun of poor Billy Mack.
Oh, goddamn Billy Mack.
How about after the break you give your rebuttal?
Oh, I would like to hear that.
Because I know how you get a little wordy and then, we got a break already. That's fair.
Wow.
That's fair. This won't be wordy, but it's fair. I will do that. I'll just shut up and wait.
I think, all right. We'll continue with this discussion after the break. Is that all right?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Happy birthday, Anthony.
Thank you,
Speaking
Patrice.
of which, little Jimmy Norton for Anthony.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Anthony. Happy birthday to you.
You're awful. You really are the worst. Stupid Patrice even makes fish talk interesting. You got a true talent, my friend. We'll do that break later. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, phone number 877-212-ONA. Here's the reset. It's Anthony's birthday. He's celebrating his 44th birthday.
44th.
We got the fine folks from Basil Tea's in studio. Basil Tea's Brew Pub and Italian Grill. Doing a little something different with the omelets today, my friend. Very tasty. Whatever that little sausage is, that Italian sausage.
Ah.
What is it called? I don't know.
Italian sausage.
No, it's what?
Chorizo.
Oh, very nice. And, of course, Basil Teas, 1171 Hooper Avenue in Toms River, New Jersey.
All right. I think that might have been the best omelet I've had in a long time. Man.
That's a good one.
And then Patrice, he can't allow everyone else to have a fine omelet. He tells the guy, make sure you make E-Rock's a little worse than mine.
Yeah, like,
so I feel like I was really getting the best of the best.
Yeah, I don't want him to, like, E-Rock to have the same omelet I have. How dare you?
How dare you? How dare
I
you?
want my omelet to be special. Like, I just a little less love.
So, Sean Bell, you have the rebuttal to what Anthony was saying. Anthony's basically saying that these guys are going to be acquitted today.
I didn't say they were going to be acquitted. I said my personal opinion is that there was justification for the shooting.
Well, what do you think's going to happen?
Some mistakes were made, but I think they'll be acquitted.
Or I'm thinking lesser charges. I think they got to throw a little.
You think they got see that? But that isn't how justice is supposed to work.
I understand that.
You don't give people you don't not accuse them, convict them of crimes based on how it might anger people. You can't do that. But that's not the way it's supposed to work.
That's where I just wanted to say.
Yes,
again,
sir.
Happy birthday.
Thank
and
you.
And my birthday gift to you is racism.
Okay, you're allowing me to be more racist
and
than
I just want to say
I usually
that
get away with.
One of the more frustrating things as I get older in life, I'm a little less frustrated with white people as I get older about the average stuff.
It's nice.
But there are things, the covert nature of racism, the covertness now.
Okay.
I'm trying to learn more about that because there's a lot of what black people feel that are it's not acknowledged because it's really not overt. It's not like these guns and hats and everything and hangings as much as it is like a feeling that is it's devalued. Meaning, I think that white people don't see the world for that paranoia. White people don't have enough, and I don't mean your paranoia that black people are going to come in and kill everybody, which is justified to white people, and they understand it that a black man's going to come through the window and rape the whole family and the dog.
Yeah.
They raped Rover. Oh my God.
Damn.
They're awful. But the paranoia that you dismiss black paranoia as nonsense where you go, dude, this is wrong and I don't believe that you could be that scared. And it was something involved with a slight bit of wrongness and that you said that it wouldn't be. I'm saying that it's going to be. They're going to find them guilty. They might find them guilty of lesser charges or something
based solely on keep everybody happy.
People happy.
But that isn't the way it's supposed to work.
It's not the way it's supposed to work.
But that's how it
then
seems
again,
to be, I think.
Communism is a great idea. If it wasn't for the people,
yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact people run it, it's the idea of everybody having something is a fine idea, a philosophy, but. The idea that, okay, these guys, the jury finds them on a certain level not guilty, and you go, we think they had justification to let them go. If you don't think that people are going, hey, man, we might have to, send these guys, at least find them guilty so there's no problems. Of course, it shouldn't be like that. But, again, black people's response to a lot of stuff is our history. We can't devalue. Jews don't have to devalue the Holocaust. Why do black people always have to devalue our history? Oh, sorry. Happy birthday. Why do we have to devalue? I know it's case for case, but the history of it will make you think differently about whether, like, if it wasn't a history of nonsense like this,
yeah,
if it wasn't for Amadou Diallo or the Haitian dude,
yeah.
We wouldn't. We go, okay, maybe you can understand that.
Do you think, though, with what police deal with in major cities, in urban cities, on a daily basis, make them a little more leery when they come up upon young black men,
absolutely,
than they do when they come up upon a little white boy or something?
But yes, and the same thing for me. I mean, I got more fear, and in fairness, I should be more afraid of a middle-aged white guy because there's a better chance that he'll do something to me than a young
How
black
is
girl.
that? That's crazy.
How about the fact that you guys at any point will shoot everybody in the mall? Like when we shoot somebody, there's sometimes there's an actual purpose.
Right.
There he go.
There you go.
I'm gonna kill him. But the idea is not to go in and kill strangers that represent society.
That's
like,
the
I
MO
should
of
be.
the crazy white guy. But that
Exactly.
is something.
Or the Green River Killer.
Very rarely you see that on the news. It happens. Yes, very rarely you'll get that, and it's a big story because it doesn't happen all the time. But on a daily basis, now a lot of black people have said that the media does this on purpose. It's they want fear out there.
You don't think so?
But all you see is here's a surveillance camera from last night's robbery. Here's the rapist they're bringing out. Here's this guy. Here's that guy. And the majority of the times, it's a young to middle-aged black guy, and it gets people like, look at this, caught on tape. Let's take a look.
All right.
I don't know. Oh, what? Well, okay, that looks like Pachanga from.
But how about the stop animation videos of the white girl that went into Walmart and comes out and she was followed by a white boy and then she ends up missing in the shrubs.
Young white guys love killing young white girls.
But there's no primitive fear that
there
white people
should
will have.
I say that all the time, that when a young woman, especially in a crowded parking lot, is going to her car, she's stupid if she just tra-la-las her way to the car without taking a look around, because she should be fearful that some idiot is going to come and blindside her and throw her into the car.
And for the most part, okay, now, and this is another thing, that guy, what's that guy, the guy that just kidnapped and killed black dude, kidnapped and killed the white girl in North Carolina. And the goofy idiot went and tried to hide his face, use her ATM card to use his face with the bill of his hat.
Good one.
It's very rare. Very rare that a black guy will kidnap a white woman and kill her. Like, it just doesn't really happen.
It happens.
But
There's
it
usually
happens once,
the kidnapping, the rape, and then the use of the ATM card, which,
how many
of course,
times does that actually happen?
I've seen it in the news quite often.
Black dude to white woman. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that the paranoia that we have, that old saying, just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean somebody ain't trying to kill me.
Right.
There's a new kind of racism, a new kind, because white people are smart. I can't, you did enslave us. It can't be dumb to enslave a people, that actually outnumber you. You know what I mean? You're smart enough to change things without knowing. Like right now, the word American means white people. Like if you're not smart enough to know that, then you should be now. You know what I mean? Where I can't believe what's the guy, Obama's preacher? I can't believe Americans are upset. Which is the new buzzword for white people. Now, black people ain't American. Just because I complain about America doesn't mean
come up with that conclusion.
Exactly. Just old crazy paranoia, boss. But it's like the right and the left. You know who created that, man? Is really, I saw it unfold with David Duke, because David Duke is like, man, I really want to be a politician, and I really hate niggas. Now, how am I going to be a politician and be a head of a clan? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create this thing now called conservative and right. Now the right is quote unquote the racist part, and the liberals are the
inclusion,
the Negro
party
lovers.
of inclusion.
Yes, and now it's this fight that's on a higher level than like, God, there's no more deliverance guys who are the racists. Now it's just, suit and tie, know how to communicate, but it's the same kind of thing going on.
I gotta agree with you. There is more of a covert racism going on, because the overt racism is taboo. You can't do that anymore.
It's gone, and unbelievably, that's frustrating white society. That I can't just come on out. This is why I know Obama's not going to be president. But the only chance he has is the fact that Hillary Clinton is the worst communicator I've ever seen. Remember the caucus with Willie Horton?
Oh yeah,
and how he lost that? They threw that out. The news has been throwing out at least 7 things that should have Obama done. And Hillary Clinton is so awful. As a president said, that's better than me.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't stand the heat,
get out of the kitchen.
As other presidents that you love better than you'll ever love me said. She is I'm bowling. You have to bowl, and I challenge you.
She can't speak honestly.
Is
yeah.
awful.
Did you see her drink the shot in the bar with the beer?
No.
You didn't see her in the bar
They should have been one of the, just being one of the people.
Trying to
and throwing back a shot?
Just trying to hang.
Pretty much.
Are you serious? Like, that's why I know he's not going to be president, but the only chance he has is that the other guy, he's just, nobody wants to see him.
McCain?
McCain just looks like, you ever see Darth Vader? Somebody had to say this. Remember when Darth Vader in Jedi he became good? He took his helmet off.
Took his helmet off. Yeah.
He looks like
he's Vader without the helmet.
He looks like Darth Vader without the helmet. And he's just an old, rotten mess. He just looks like bad fruit. and Hillary is awful.
Yeah.
I want to marry her just so I can cheat on her. I want to marry her so I can cheat on her. She's just a person that's that awful. And Obama, it makes no difference to me, really. But Obama shouldn't even have a chance. But he has a chance because the white people that you got on the platter now are just terrible. But in this country, I have no faith in this country because it's still dealing with the same thing. White people are changing against their will. This is against your will to actually have to like me. It's against your will.
But a lot of black people don't like white people. We don't hang out. We don't hang out on, except on television.
I'm sorry, happy birthday.
See, I just knew that wasn't going to work.
That wasn't directed towards you, Anthony. That was directed towards society and my frustrations.
Wouldn't you agree that on the whole, the majority of white people hang out with other white people, and black people hang out with other black people? It's very rare that there's this crossover, except on television, to sitcoms, where there's the Asian friend and the black friend and everyone gets together. But for the most part, I think humans, like any other animal on the face of this earth, like hanging out with their own peeps.
But we're the same animal, though.
In a way.
We might be different species of the same animal, but quite frankly, a lot of guys that I know and are friendly with and friends with are white guys.
You're different.
Not really.
Yeah, I think you are.
Because there's a lot of black dudes. I had a show idea. It was called Patrice O'Neal's White People.
I would so watch that.
And I wanted to go out. Man, I'll give you an example of what I wanted to go out and just disprove that we're these people who don't like each other. It's pressure not to like a white person, and I know that pressure because a lot of things right now in my life that I should have learned as a kid. Yeah. You was called a fag. If you could say that. You was called a punk or what? Typing? Nigga, you typing?
Yeah.
You a secretary? If I knew where Italy was on the map, I was a sucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Growing up. And I love classic rock. A lot of white stuff I'm into. But growing up, man, you got called names if you was too much, and I'm sure the same thing for white people. You know what I mean?
But it's made you very educated in white people. You're very educated in white people.
But covertly, I had to grow up covertly, sneaking around, liking white stuff. And the idea of the show was just like I would just do simple things like, okay, I would make a room full of black kids. I would go, okay, what's the funniest movie I can think of white people, where I go, okay, white people love this movie, love this comedy. As far as our humor, I say I make a room full of black kids and tape them watching Midnight Run,
right?
Which I think is hilarious.
Yeah. Or
Seinfeld, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Make them watch it and see what happens. And if they don't laugh, if they think it's funny, and if they don't, and the same thing with white people. Make them watch Friday. Just sit in a room and watch Friday.
Well, that movie's hysterical.
It's a hilarious movie, but you just want to see, or go to a country club in Long Island, find out what their top 5 selling liquor drinks are. Go somewhere in Harlem and find out what their top 5 bought,
malt liquors are.
and then just switch them and just see what happens. If black people drink a dry martini with an olive twist, blah, 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 and white people drink a Incredible Hulk, which is
Incredible Hulk
Alizé mixed with Hennessy, and and just whatever, do that stuff, because I don't believe that we're as apart as you think, man.
Yeah.
As you believe we are.
I just think culturally we've grown up so differently that white people have a hard time relating to black people and vice versa. When I'm hanging out in I went to Caroline's, show gets done, then the late show comes in, and it's just I walk out and the place is full of just black people at the bar.
They're waiting for Paul Mooney.
Yeah, they're waiting for Paul
Late
Mooney
show
or
at
something. Come on.
Caroline's last weekend after Norton.
So I go up to the bar, I get myself a beer, but I am so conscious that I am in just a room full of black people. I'm aware of it. It's not like
I'm
just
welcoming to white people, dude.
No, I understand.
Very nice to you.
I'm not saying there was a problem. I'm not saying I felt threatened. I'm not saying anything, but I was aware that I was in a room full of black people. And then I'm like, why should I have to be aware of that? Why is that like something that in my mind, I can't just be in a room full of people?
Why?
I'm in a room full of black people.
But why?
I don't know.
Now, you are in a room full of black people. Why can't you just go, it is what it is?
Yeah, but it is what it is.
No, because that goes against human nature.
But
it's a different situation than he's used to, so of course, right away, you're going to be aware of your surroundings.
I all of a sudden thought, well, I'm the minority. And then I'm thinking, this must be what it feels like.
Yeah, if Anthony ended up in that situation a bunch of times, then maybe it would become a little more familiar and a little more comfortable. But I actually felt the same way walking through. I'm like, wow, this is really weird. I feel like I'm in another country.
And I couldn't get into a conversation with anybody. Like, I can't just walk up and talk, 'cause I don't know the lingo. I don't know the...
But that's the thing.
You don't need lingo to talk to a black guy.
No,
but do I have to go... if I'm with a bunch of white people, do I have
Don't
to
do
go...
the fake white voice.
This is my...
the black person imitating the white person voice.
Yeah, if you want to get into...
Every white guy doesn't go like this to me. But every white guy... This is absolutely...
Every black comedian, except for Patrice, has that bit.
Yeah.
The white guy talking, and it's so
my
off.
white guy talk is based on the context of being phony. That is the only time I do a white guy, which is who, me? Who, me?
I assure you.
Comfortable, phony. You know what I mean? I like my white people authentic.
Right.
If you're racist, I don't want to force you to like me, but I would like for you to at least give me a reason other than, like, I've seen back in the day. I mean, I watched so much TV growing up. TV raised me, basically. I used to watch the old school Geraldo Rivera,
Oh, yeah.
It was always on there when they used to do racial stuff. Even Jerry Springer. It would always be a frothing at the mouth, idiot, racist cracker.
Right.
Versus Professor Johnson from the black man from Yale. Versus a foaming idiot.
Patrice, you make a brilliant point.
And
why not get like a Blood or a Crip, somebody to go?
His level.
Oh yeah,
but it's like, I'm from Princeton.
Yeah.
I was a slave,
study
but
human behavior.
Let me tell you something, boy.
Right.
You people don't. You just. And then
it was that voice. And it was this girl, and then she had her Klan hat, and you had Booker T. Washington sitting there, and he goes, why are you guys better than us? She goes, I never forget, this is not even paraphrasing, because you get sickle cell anemia, and we don't.
Oh,
what?
Jesus.
That's who versus
Professor
Frederick Douglass, because y'all get sickle cell anemia, and we don't. I go, are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh my God!
And that's just like, that's the frustration, dude. It's like, and this is to sum it all up. This is why, like, the Bill O'Reillys of the world annoy me, because the system that black people hate. And I say this all the time. The system we hate, it's not you. Like, we debate and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't hate you. I don't hate Fan because he's a white guy. I don't hate. It's the system that really gives a damn about all people. All people are suffering, man. There's white people that suffer, but the fact that this country uses race to confuse the masses into thinking it's some race war as opposed to, you know what, we in the same boat. That's the frustration.
Who's more guilty of perpetuating that right now in this day and age?
I think and I feel the context in which you're saying that, and I'm gonna stand up and say this: the purveyors. I put O'Reilly in the same boat as I put Al Sharpton.
Yeah,
where it's guys. Al Sharpton is a worldly smart dude. He's a genius. I've heard people try to get him in corners. And
I know. He could snake his way out of anything.
And Bill O'Reilly, who says America doesn't like this, and it makes a poor white guy in Nebraska get angry.
Mm-hmm.
He feels like he's a white guy, but he ain't. And Al gets black people who just want somebody to talk for them that's intelligent. He doesn't. He makes them go, yeah, get riled up when you go, dude, you just want to go, this ain't what we should be fighting for. This right here. You know what I mean? So I think it's both sides on a higher level that makes the lower level fight the wrong fight. I think if the lower levels came, if you look at life as a pyramid, the bottom is full of the regular normal lane.
People that just hang out, working, and
I think
trying to get through.
If those people ever got educated in terms of this is ridiculous, then these higher level dudes that get ratings off of racism, they couldn't exist.
That's what they do. It's like profiteering off of racism. That's how they make their living. So they keep it going.
There you go. So Sean Bell case going down today.
Going down. We'll see.
Yeah, they'll get somebody's going to do some kind of time.
You want to play some bets?
I'll do it.
And there's no jury, by the way. You know that, right?
Yeah, judges deciding.
It's a judge's.
Jeez.
A judge's. Decision.
Oh, okay. Then forget about it.
No. That's even. If it was a jury.
Yeah.
A judge is deciding it.
Yeah.
These guys are going to be guilty. They might not do time. They're going to be guilty.
Guilty of.
Some of the lesser charges, I'm thinking.
Negligence, something.
And
we're going to find out at 9. We really got to take a break. It's Anthony's birthday. He's celebrating 40 flurf.
40 flurf is what I said the other day.
We got Basil Teas, cooking omelets. We got lots of things to talk about. I wrote down some of the things you were ranting about in the office, Patrice. I'm going to hit you with a few of them after the break. You're brilliant when it comes to relationships.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Wesley was terrific. And I also wrote down that you want to break up with your girl just for, just for the summer. We'll get into that next. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Opie and Anthony with Patrice O'Neill today. It's Anthony's birthday. Basil Teas is in the house from Tom's River, Hooper Avenue in Tom's River, cooking up some fine omelets for everybody.
Can I plug a show, sir?
Huh?
Can I plug a show, please?
Hell no.
All right. Thank you.
877-212-08 is our phone number. No, what show, Patrice?
I'll do it better later, but I'm at Giggles in Seattle, Washington, May 2nd and 3rd.
Giggles?
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? I want to say NBC next. I'll be on NBC next week, but I'm at Giggles.
Every time I hear a name of one of these clubs, I'm kind of surprised, and you got to think about it. You shouldn't be surprised because the guys that are running comedy clubs weren't funny enough to be on the stage, but they have to like name their own club. Why would you name your club Giggles?
Something with a shack.
Giggles. I don't know what you should name comedy clubs, but I know Giggles shouldn't be it. No. Bananas. We do a lot of work with Bananas in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, or wherever the hell. But awful name.
Yuckles.
Stress Factory's pretty good.
I like Stress Factory's a good
in New Brunswick, New Jersey. That's an okay, comedy.
You should name your club after you, whatever you own.
Right. Yeah. Comedy Connection up there in Boston.
Jim's
not a bad name.
No, Comedy Connection is good.
I'm just going with the name.
Giggles ain't too bad since I'm going to be there. Can you talk about it badly after May 2nd and 3rd?
No, it's not about that they run bad joints. I just have a problem with some of the names. Yeah,
I agree with you.
Nick DiPaolo was in here. There's a new club opening up. What was the name of it again? This was the worst one ever.
It's something at 8:15.
The Comedy Stop at 8:15 or something like that?
That's the address it's at.
Yeah.
But whenever somebody plugs it, it obviously sounds like I'm going to be at the blank stop at 8:15.
At 8:15.
Oh, the name is something's comedy at
8:15.
At 8:15 is in the
How stupid are you to name your club that?
I just want to get famous enough to do the theater across the street.
Yeah, the real theater.
Just a 1,000-seater.
Is that the deal in some of these cities?
Dude,
you got the
I
little
just-
comedy club, and then you got the big theater where like the Stones play,
The end game.
and Zeppelin when they came
Cliff
to America for the
Livingston's
first
Memorial
time.
Theater, you know, named after somebody that got shot in that town. Lincoln Theater. And I just, you just want to do it, but it's my first time in Seattle. So
Man, Patrice, you're on fire today. Patrice bringing a lot of energy. You're in a very good mood.
Yeah, I was in a good mood. I haven't seen you guys in a while. I have fun in the morning. I didn't sleep, so I'm a little bit. I'll probably be real finished by 9.
Don't say that.
I'll crawl in the corner, but I'm trying my best.
That'll give fire to a dumb argument that some of the listeners like having. Wesley Snipes.
Yes.
Wesley Snipes is going away for 3 years.
Wow.
He got off very easy, man.
You think so?
Oh, my God. 3 years for what they were saying
3
he did?
years.
I think it was like $40 million of, and he had some alien, some ridiculous, Scientology reason. Like,
Yeah, some weird reason why he wasn't paying his taxes.
why did your kid die of a heart attack? Wouldn't give him aspirin. What? Like,
Yeah.
I don't believe in that. Like, he just didn't believe in taxes.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
on some Boston Tea Party.
You're constantly hearing these people that'll say also during tax time, you hear them go, dude, you don't have to pay your taxes. It's not a law. So, you just don't pay. And then if they try to get you, you say, well, there's subsection 3, paragraph 2 of this document states that it is not a law as they're cuffing you and taking you away.
Yeah, these guys end up disappearing from the neighborhood.
Yeah, fleecing you of any money you have left.
The Illuminati coming.
The Illuminati, as you said.
We
The Illuminati. Here's what I found out about the government. This is things that you just go, it makes you want to build a house in the middle of Alaska and run it on like whale blubber.
Yeah.
Like you just want to disassociate yourself from the government.
I'll agree with you there.
But when
yeah.
you pay your mortgage now, you pay the bank pays your taxes for you because the government overrides everything.
Yeah.
So if they come take your house, if you don't pay your taxes, like if you pay your mortgage separate and then your taxes and you fall behind on your taxes for your house, the government takes your house and the bank's like, wait, but that's my house.
Right.
Nah, we're better than you. They're better than the bank. So I hate answering to the government this magical thing. But it's not you don't hate, you hate the people. You just hate people that will come and take your house and call you and say, give me money. Like, I still got people calling me for bills. Black people always got somebody calling them for something. Like, hey,
bills.
You owe me something from 82, Negro. And then they're so, and they call guys my age, because when I was 25, I used to go, how much I owe you? And then I rub the phone on my nuts, you know what I mean? Like, hey, did you hear that? And they hit I go, you hear that? They're nice and frothy right now. I go, I have no credit anyway, stupid.
And then you hang up on them, but it does catch up to you after
when
a while.
you turn 40, you're like, oh, Lord, I got a 710. I don't want to go lower. And then
my credit score.
What you mean I'm late? I done paid it.
Yeah, when you're done
I done paid it last month.
When you're 25, you don't care about a dumb credit score.
When I was 25, I would masturbate right with them on the phone. You hear that? How's that sound?
Yeah. Just having a good time.
Matter of fact, I'll tell a story. Quick story. There was a time where I was womanizing real bad. I mean, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And my girl now she was caught in the crossfire of all that, my nonsense. I was so good at one point getting girls. I got a bill collector.
Wow.
I got a bill collector to come and see me.
She called you up to tell
get
you
money from you.
Black bill collector.
So she knew you were broke ass.
No. I wasn't broke. I just wasn't paying an old debt. And she would go, she said, you got enough money to pay for that 2004 truck you got. And I go, come on, baby, why would you do this to other people?
Was she ghetto black?
She was ghetto.
Yeah.
She was head of the department.
So you played the card. You said, why are you doing this to a brother?
I didn't even say that. I said, you sound black. What's going on? And she's like, that doesn't. Wait, first she started out, and this is why I know anytime you can make a woman emotional, you could get her. She called me like, yes, may I speak to Patrice O'Neal, please? I go, who's this? She's like, blah, 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 blah. It says here you owe. I go, whoa, whoa, whoa. I go, you sound black. She says, I don't see what difference does that make. Really? You don't see what difference does that make? Huh? Why you all your bills are paid, baby? Huh? It doesn't matter, sir. We're talking about you. Yeah, but you're all up in my business.
Damn.
Let me tell you, are you at a computer? Are you at a computer? And she's like, why does that matter? I said, listen, do me a favor. Just Google me, right? Google my name. Here's my number to my house. I said, listen, because I swear to you, I said, you sound very sexy. You sound very, very sexy.
Oh, Mr. O'Neill.
But I said, look, I don't.
Mr. O'Neill, what you saying to me?
You sound.
Oh, I'm blushing now, Mr. O'Neill.
You sound nice. I said, put somebody else, put a white guy on the phone, because I would like to make him miserable, not you.
Oh.
Here's my number. Call me later. Let's just talk without this stuff, because I'm not going to pay it. How long did it say?
I'm not going to pay.
How long did it say I owed it? Since 1991. I go, come on, baby. We talked 2 nights for about a good 12 hours all together. She came out and saw me.
You got game.
And we had a great time.
Was she hot?
God damn.
She was a mess, huh?
She wasn't a mess, no. She would be probably a mess to you guys, but
Yeah,
I was quite happy.
Yeah.
She was a soldier.
Just for the way you did it, that like pumps her numbers up higher.
Dude, and when I went to pick up at the airport, She
flew in?
She flew in, yeah.
Oh, my God.
She flew in, dude.
That's great.
She was a soldier. We hung out for the weekend. Tata bought her a suitcase.
With the money you should have been paying the bills with.
I say, baby, I got it.
Flying around and buying suitcases.
I said, you need a suitcase because your suitcase ain't looking hot.
Oh, thank you so much, Patrice. Can I call you Patrice now?
I mean, I was good. And then to this day,
damn.
my girl will listen to me like talk on the phone. I always flirt with the bill collector. I pay my cable. I go, where you from?
Oh.
I said, you ever been to New York? It's just fantastic, but not as much anymore. But what was you talking about? What was you just talking about?
Nothing. We're
listening to you.
We're just listening. We started with Wesley Snipe. Who the hell knows where?
Right.
Who the hell knows where you go after that?
The government.
Right.
I got to leave bread trails behind you to make my back to the beginning of where we were.
I did go off in the dumbest tangent, but I just remembered that I did that, which actually made me excited again.
That's good.
But you was talking about how I would just want to dump my girl for the summer.
Well, no, we're talking about Wesley Snipe. We
did talk about.
We're gonna steg into that.
He gets 3 years.
Yeah, you can't put Blade away though for 3 years,
which I think is
3 federal years.
That's a long time.
Here's the story. This
celebrity.
is why he said he didn't feel like he had to pay taxes.
The government alleges Snipes owes nearly $3 million in back taxes.
For over 8 years, he engaged in numerous steps of tax defiance conduct, everything from submitting bogus bills of exchange to the government, to accusing the government that the actual tax prosecutors are at risk if they go after him, to filing frivolous documents for years on end.
He claimed he didn't have to pay taxes, arguing the government has no right to collect. He was acquitted in February of 5 additional charges, including felony tax fraud and conspiracy. For now, Snipes is free. He'll be notified when he has to surrender to authorities.
That always makes me laugh.
What?
It's like, well, you're free to go. You're going to do 3 years. We're going to put you in prison for 3 years. But hang out. We'll give you a call when we want you to report in.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Just bang everything in sight.
And how do you sleep? I'd be staring at the ceiling just like, oh, boy.
Do I get the call tomorrow morning?
Looking at the clock, just going, there's another minute of freedom.
I don't know much about him. I haven't read about him in over the years, but is he all right in the head? Why would he take a chance like that?
To hold on to his money?
We all hate paying taxes, but why would you actually take a chance like that?
To hold on to your money.
I tell you what, you don't understand money till much later where I'm from.
Is that it?
Yeah, and Wesley is from where I'm from. He's from the hood.
Yeah.
And you just don't. I'm paying for my N-word rich.
Hey, you said
I was N-word rich.
Yeah.
Patrice, you said in the office that this is going to affect
yeah.
the movie business.
Are you serious?
In what way? I don't know.
A lot of empty straight to DVD cases. Steven Seagal's like, yes!
Yeah, Wesley's been putting out some garbage.
Oh, my God. He's been putting out movies called, and everything has or at the end. The decapitator, the agitator, the elevator, the exterminator.
Now we gotta look up his movies.
It's always him.
Yeah. Well, there is the contractor.
The detractor.
And the detonator.
The
God, the guy's on to something.
And all
That's the first two movies I see. A detonator.
The tax-evador.
And the contractor, but got the or at the end.
All the boxes, right?
Yeah.
Have him. There's an explosion of something blowing up
behind him, right?
And a white woman that's sweaty, like on the side of him, on every movie box. So you know him and Van Damme, who became a
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Stallone has become a straight to video guy.
Yeah,
a straight to DVD guy.
Yep. For some reason, that doesn't have. It's still just awful to have your movie go straight to DVD, but it doesn't have as big a negative thing as it used to.
It is bad.
It's really bad, but it used to be just crazy bad. But now it's
it has to go, even if it goes to the theater for 3 days.
Right.
It has to be Wesley, first of all, how do you make enough money from that to owe the government millions?
That was his Blade money.
Because Blade has been the only thing that's not been straight to DVD for him.
Yeah,
hey,
Blade is huge.
Really fast. Blade came out 10 years ago, by the way. After that, it was Future Sport, The Art of War, Disappearing Acts, Liberty Stands Still, Zigzag. Then he finally got Blade 2 out there. Undisputed, Unstoppable.
Then Blade 3.
Then Blade Trinity. And then
Unstoppable?
Unstoppable.
Have you ever heard that? Has that ever been at the AMC theater?
Have you heard of 7 Seconds or The Marksman or Chaos? The Detonator? Hard Luck? The Contractor?
He must have been getting paid with
Gallo Walker.
Yeah.
And
he must have been selling those out the back of his truck.
He's just getting piles of cash.
And Steven Seagal got the same movies that come to DVD, and you don't know it's on until it comes on USA.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do... At some point...
You're like, when did he make this?
He stopped doing karate.
Yeah.
And he just stands with his hands folded over his gut, and he just goes...
Yeah.
Zibba zabba zim zang. And that awful... Those plugs that he had, his other hair's falling out now.
Yeah.
So he just has the plugs still
Plugs
there.
in the front.
But the other hair is... So now the plugs are like a peninsula.
He's got an atoll.
When did Wesley make $40 million from these movies?
Got to be Blade money.
He
got to be Blade money.
Yeah.
That Blade series is huge. Huge.
Well, when he gets out, he's going to have to do The Protector 2.
So that's happening.
How do you
today.
think he'll hold up in prison?
He'll be all
Wesley
right.
can fight.
Yeah.
It's like some 5th degree.
Oh, okay. He'll do all right.
Which is why his career, by the way.
Isn't he going to kind of a country club type prison, though, you think?
No.
Dude.
You think he's going...
Federal lockup.
Yeah.
He's doing the real deal, huh?
Yeah,
Federal
drug
lockup.
dealers in Fed prisons, man.
Yeah.
But Wesley
Yeah.
can fight. He's going to have, he might have to, but he can fight.
Hey.
Wesley Snipes, think he's going to be having a good time?
One flag.
No.
Only one flag.
One
Fine
flag.
for Wesley.
One flag.
What if Wesley decides to, bolt?
2 flags.
Only two
Just 2
flags?
flags,
If he
no.
gets out of the country?
No, well, you didn't say if he made it.
And where's he gonna hide? In the Congo?
Yeah, where's he going?
They don't have spas in the Congo. Wesley's a star.
He's used to, that's got to be the worst. Sitting there, here's your first night in prison. You know you got 3 years to go. You're sitting on that nasty bed. You just sitting there going, I remember having 3 white women in my trailer during, Blade.
And some goofy ass asking you about, hey man, does Woody really smoke that much weed?
Yeah. Cavassier.
He probably has to have a roommate.
He's sitting there just, thinking about all the people, the scrubs that would have to bring him stuff when he snapped his fingers, just like, hey, kid, get me a latte.
do you really think white men can't jump? And is there a lot of money on that train for real?
And there he is in the joint.
You do. Hey, man, let me ask you something. How come you can live in the day and the other ones can't? Tell me, you never really explain that. You never really explain that.
Gotta explain every dumb movie he's ever been in.
Yo, you ain't so bad without your sword. Oh, damn. And he'd just be like, uh-oh, here it goes. Now I gotta fight. Yeah, you look like you kicked a lot of ass in that movie.
Hey, how come you didn't just get frozen? How come you just didn't get frozen like Demolition Man?
Well, it was a picture. It was a movie I was making. And
if I could get frozen like y'all, come back in the year 2322. Cars be flying. You stupid, Wesley. You and Stallone should have got frozen like you did in that movie. Come out and beat up the cops because they don't know nothing about what you do.
Yeah.
You should have got frozen and came back when there's no such thing as taxes.
I'd have waited till the statute of limitations was up on the tax crap, Wesley. He's right. You is stupid.
How'd you get caught? Why didn't you just go to your blade lair and have Chris Christopherson hide you?
Yeah, that old Bobby McGee writing mother.
Wait a minute. Nigga, you better not bite me when I'm asleep.
The sad part of this is the first 5 minutes of a 3-year sentence.
Yeah, the 3-year sentence.
This is just the first 5 minutes.
Is someone gonna like squirrel up some of that serum for you so you ain't gotta be biting people?
I know who can get I know who can get your hunger serum.
Get that serum that keep you from biting people.
You gotta talk to the Mexican mafia.
You know, I know they could squirrel that. You know, I know this chick.
Don't bite them because you get that tattoo ink all in your bloodstream.
And Wesley's just sitting there like, oh, damn. I remember one time just 6 breasts in my face, white as snow.
He being a prison barber. The dude flicks the thing over the neck. So what you want? You want the blade cut? Or the Demolition Man? Because dye is expensive. That'll be 17 cigarettes for the Demolition Man and 10 for the blade cut. Or you can get the one from Bad. Because you just had a regular cut in Bad.
No, man. I just want just a haircut, man. Just a haircut. Oh.
What's up, my brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How much you bench, man? Just in the weight room and.
Yeah, ain't no Bowflexes up in here.
Yeah, you look a lot strong in Blade.
And even the guard said, when he comes in, the guard got him. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to jump over the fence like you do in Blade. Everything is one of his movies.
Yeah, they just gotta get on him about that all the time now. He'll just be there like, he's just got one scratched in his wall. Got like 1,000 to go.
4 days. Oh my God.
Poor Wesley.
The Aryan Brotherhood comes up.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Snipes? How are you? I heard you think we can't jump.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I didn't say it was just a movie.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how high you can jump.
I love your movies there, boy. Them some good movies. I see you beat up a lot of white people in that movie, didn't you? Oh. Wesley's just
they get a nice prison football team. He might be in with Vic, because Vic's in the Fed jump.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Part of the celebrity wing.
Yeah,
something.
they probably do have a celebrity wing.
All right. Hey, it's very good. Wesley Snipes doing 3 years. Anthony's birthday.
Wait a minute, just end it like that. There you go.
We gotta move on.
And he's in the joint. Poor guy.
And that's what we got on that.
Oh God.
Just sitting there.
No, we got birthday messages, and we got people that want to call in. We got omelets being made by Basil Tees. We got Billy Mack doing whatever he does. I don't even know why he's here.
Facing the wall, trying not to cry that first night.
Yeah.
That'd just ruin it for him. You hear one little. Wesley was. Was you crying?
I know Blade.
Oh, man, I ain't crying. Blade ain't crying, mother. You ain't crying, Blade. You okay? Yeah. What the?
I'd like to say that Blade fought off the sisters.
No.
But it just didn't. He did not have that sword to stop the sisters.
Oh, it went on for years.
I'm about to throw Blade off this roof. Wait. I know a lot about taxes.
I know a lot about taxes. Yeah, if I throw you off this roof, let me see if you land in that cool Blade just jumped off the building landing position where the one leg goes out and the arm goes out like Trinity in the Matrix.
Oh, my God.
Blade ain't be crying. Is that Blade crying?
I like the
Fresh fish.
Everybody's lined up.
Yeah, fresh fish.
That booty's mine.
Oh my God.
I like
Wesley. He's crying up in. Oh.
So,
keep talking, Blade. I'm gonna put you back down there with the pedophiles and the sodomites.
so there you have it. Wesley's doing.
Yeah, there you have it.
Hey, we really have to take a break. Patrice O'Neill in for Jim Norton. He's playing what? Giggles in Seattle when?
May 2nd and 3rd.
Next weekend, I guess.
Yes, sir. Yes, next week.
That's what that will be. Okay.
Oh. Bless you.
Let's check out the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to say F you to the lady from Australia that would not shut the up. So, to the Down syndrome from the Down Under, you.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to my boss for making me work 16 hours on a Sunday. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big F you to these motherfuckers in Virginia on these goddamn construction roads on a Saturday. I'm trying to get down to my baby mama's house and I can't get there. You.
Next message.
Well, I just want to leave the world's biggest you to my pal Eric. Hey, buddy, thanks for being so scared of your wife that you can't help me out when you tell me you will. You're a bastard.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Adam from Jacksonville. I want to send a big you to my father. You stupid son of a bitch. You can't even get past yourself because you're too drunk all the time.
Next message.
Hey, this is James from Central New Jersey. I want to say a big you to Tom, who my ex-girlfriend, who also has a little centimeter. Yo.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to my father-in-law, who's a farmer, who's old, and he needs to retire because he's a Now listen, Ronald. You.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Moving right along with Anthony's, birthday.
Happy birthday, Anthony.
It's just a show, but it happens to have the little background of my birthday. It's nice. They got a little assault rifle hanging up on the window, some balloons with tanks on them, little like general stars hanging up around it. I got my table. It's got a camouflage tablecloth and little cami party hats.
And you got your guys. You got these little guys.
Little army men.
Little army guys.
Little army men.
Look, this guy's ready to throw a grenade.
You got the grenade guy?
Oh, yeah.
And the minesweepers.
Minesweeper.
And then the stupid guy on the phone.
Yeah.
We have a
the
lot
medic.
We have a lot of elitist things in here today.
Uh-huh.
Giant blueberries.
You saw the giant blueberries from Basil Tees, right?
The best cut of meat.
Yes.
A picture of Haitians drowning as they're trying to swim to get food. I have a lovely picture of Haitians that can't eat.
We got the happy birthday in camouflage.
While we getting ready to throw up pieces of cake in the air and just kick it.
Just throw it because we can.
I'm just going to dribble a cantaloupe.
Did you put one of these on your head yet?
No, I didn't.
The camouflage birthday hat?
With the
Army helmet?
Yeah,
hat?
Where's the rubber band thing?
There's no rubber band to hold it around your head. That kind of takes away from the toughness of the Army helmet.
We need the rubber band to hold it on.
And this is old school. This is and it's also the wrong side. Mm-hmm. This should come down over the ears a little more, and maybe have a different insignia on the side.
That's Vietnam camouflage.
Yeah,
the new camouflage is just sand.
I was talking maybe something from the 30s.
I understand.
Early 40s.
We understand we picked the wrong war. I'm sorry.
Perhaps you
just trying to do the right thing for you for your birthday.
It's fun and
hey, Anthony, the guys down the hall, they want to wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday to you.
I heard he's 44 years old today.
He looks so young.
And so vibrant. You think he takes something for it?
I don't know. Happy birthday, Anthony.
Feliz cumpleaños, Anthony Cumia.
He was supposed to do the 40 flurf joke, and he said 44.
It's supposed to be 40 flurf,
which is not even. Oh, whatever.
What a horrible thing for my birthday. I never want that played again.
I gotta be honest, it doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah.
We do have a surprise guest calling you right now.
Really?
Yes. He's a legend in his own mind. Ladies and gentlemen, to wish Anthony a very happy 40 flurf birthday, it's our old pal Scorch. Scorch! Used to do Totally Nude Radio, the Kingdom of Nakedness.
No, it's out of that now, man. Now I just do my own little thing. PFG TV, but happy.
PFG, which means pretty, and then the F thing, and then great.
It means whatever you want it to mean. But
well, that's what I think. Scorch, please, I need to know. Color and number. What is it today?
I don't do that stuff anymore, man.
What?
I don't do that stuff anymore.
Jesus Christ!
What do you mean? We just got
Sam is. I'm gonna punch Sam.
Get Sam in here.
Why would you give up a bit like color and number?
Color and number was setting the radio world on fire. Why would you?
Can we steal it, Scorch, please?
Yeah, you can take it like you want to take that kind of crap stuff. Come on.
I want to take color and number. You don't even know. We want that.
Wait, how long ago was Scorch doing color and number there, Sam? Oh, hold on a minute.
Why would his mic work?
Yeah, why?
Probably about 2.5 years ago in Syracuse.
Oh, 2.5 years ago in Syracuse.
Years ago.
Okay.
Well, what's the big bit now there, Scorch?
My big bit now is just me.
Oh, my God. He's lost his mind.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I do my own little thing now. I do my own show, and I don't do. I do an afternoon show now, so I don't have to do this morning show stuff. And are
you doing a podcast?
Well, I do a daily thing, which is my PFG TV daily thing. But I'm actually I'm starting a TV show, which is being looked at by different networks and whatnot. So that's
oh my God. All right.
It certainly is.
By who? Like CBS?
I'm looking at an ABC affiliate out here. So.
Oh, all right, very nice. Know who's a huge fan of yours? Scorch. Colin Quinn can't get enough of you.
I heard about that. I tuned in at the very end of the other day, and I want you guys to know that for in case I do get fired again, because according to you, I get fired more than you guys have. But I am actually going to culinary school to learn how to make hamburgers, so I don't have to worry about it.
Being pizza anymore. Yeah, you could be a hamburger.
Hey, Scorch, it's one of our favorite stories to tell. It is true that Dave Dickless fired you because he wanted hamburger and you were pizza, right?
I told my boss about that yesterday. He never heard that story. Dave, he looked up into the sky because, you know him, when he lied, when he couldn't look at you straight in the face when he lied.
Right.
And
this is a typical program director in radio, by the way. And I also want to set this up by saying when a program director comes into a new situation, a new, a new station, obviously, they want to fire everybody and bring their own people in. That's what these asses do.
Yeah.
Instead of embracing the people that are already there doing pretty well. Scorch was perfect for WAAF back in the day.
Yeah.
Perfect. But anyway, now tell your story. So now Dave comes in. He's got to fire everyone because, he wants to bring his people in.
Well, actually, he brought in a guy that's now selling cars in Framingham, Massachusetts. So,
Dude!
and one other thing, quickly, before I get into that story, you heard what happened to the old Midday guy right there?
Who's the old Midday guy?
Ozone, right?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
This don't sound good.
I can't really get into too much. Let's just say his name is now Rebecca.
What? Wait. Hold the phone.
You can't just say that.
What are you trying to say, Scorch?
A friend of mine, actually a girl that you know that I don't want to get into right now, but one of the old interns there, I'm still friends with her. She called me up, and she said, "You know what happened to blah, blah, blah?" I said, "No, I thought maybe he died or something, you know." And she sent me her MySpace page, and he is now a girl named Rebecca living in Miami Beach.
Are you talking about Shell?
No, Jessica.
Oh, okay.
And so
Wait, anyway. Scorch, you can't just say that.
You're saying that Ozone had a sex change operation?
One of our dearest friends in radio. You can't just say that.
He's openly transgendered. It's definitely him. He's gone almost all the way. He's now a she.
Look, who are you, Chauncey Hayden?
Yeah, no kidding. That's why I want to be extremely careful with this.
I just want to. No, we don't even have to be careful with this. This is preposterous. I want to talk to Ozone.
How do you prove
it's going to be Ozone tranny sightings now?
How do you prove this? I know. It got tough for him.
Come on.
The guy with the best radio voice ever. Come on.
Come on. Wasn't Ozone into chicks? I'm trying to think. Did we ever see him with chicks and stuff?
Ozone was big time into chicks and big time into smoking a little weed and watching his Alice in Chains Unplugged and other things.
I'm just trying to think if I remember seeing him openly with girls at these parties and stuff.
He was stereotypically the perfect rock jock.
He was.
He had the hair, the attitude, the drugs.
Yeah, he was partying all the time. I used to go over to his house and just party like crazy. And I remember one night,
a lot of people
whispered something in my ear, and I had to make believe I was asleep on the
A lot of people looked up to Ozone, man. I think everyone secretly at that radio station wanted to be Ozone. He had the whole package, man.
Yeah, the rock thing.
And then he went over to a talk station in Boston, and he messed up pretty bad there. I don't think he messed up.
He didn't mess up. He said something about Muslims or some crap, and they
fired him, which is too bad because he's a great radio show guy.
Do know he went down to Florida,
right?
Which is odd because I do know that. So you're saying he went out and is transgendered?
Well, now he's a great rock jock, but he's not the whole package anymore.
Get out of here, Scorch.
We need to get in touch with Ozone immediately because I cannot accept the fact that he is now a woman. What's his name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Why would he choose Rebecca?
Scorch.
It was John. He could call himself Joan.
Yeah.
I don't even know, but I swear he said it. He said, I used to have the hot girlfriends, and even back then I felt uncomfortable. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. But anyway.
No, you don't. But anyway, that Scorch. You go into colors and numbers.
Right.
I got to get to the bottom. He's not working. Last I heard, he was running a restaurant or something.
Running a bar in Miami Beach. I think he still owns it. But
running a bar in Miami Beach.
Yeah.
Come on. Where's the proof of this?
I'll send you the link to his site so you'll know.
Email it to me.
Email it to Sam, you know.
All right, email it
to young Sam.
Immediately.
Oh, I'll definitely do that. I'll do that before the end of today's show, before the end of
No, how about we put him on hold and just get it?
Yeah, how about we don't wait at all?
Yeah, we put you on hold and we get it immediately because this is not something we could just sit on for a while.
I dumped out of it, so I don't have it anymore, but I'll get it from the girl that gave it to me, and I'll send it. I promise you that.
See, this,
damn it.
This is going to take a while.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't take you more than by the end of this week, and by Monday when you get back.
End of this week? No, you kidding? I'm talking. We need this resolved in minutes.
This is an old dear friend of ours.
You can't just pop this out there, Scorch.
He's the only...
Like it's Food Network shows that aren't getting picked up.
And let me...
You can't just blurt this out.
Yeah, let me tell you something about Ozone. He was the only guy that stuck up for us when we did that dumb mayor's prank. The rest of the station ran and hid and didn't say crap on the air. Ozone almost got fired with us because he was yelling and screaming like, you can't fire these guys for this ridiculous...
Maybe he wanted Opie around a little longer.
Oh, my God. Come on. Come on.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? He didn't want you gone. He was out for you.
Wow. I can't believe you're saying this, Scorch. This is unbelievable breaking news from Scorch.
Yeah.
If this is true.
We'll just say allegedly. So you know what? I may be making hamburgers or pizza, but at least I'm still doing it as a guy.
All right. Well, Scorch is saying a lot. We have no idea. Huh?
Ozone's on the radio in New Orleans.
That doesn't look like a girl to me that I'm looking at, Scorch. Are you crazy?
He sold his restaurant in 2008, and he's on the air in New Orleans on an FM talker.
What time? Mornings or
afternoons?
Afternoons?
Or evenings, sorry, 5 to 8 p.m.
All right, well,
5 to 8.
All right, scroll down. There's pictures of him on a stage, and
yeah, that's Ozone.
Trust me, I'll send you the link.
He's not is that Ozone with the microphone at the bottom picture? Oh, wow, he's hot.
No, that's just some.
Oh, it's some chick singing? Oh, okay. Oof, that scared me.
Stop
Is the
smoking
one on the
pot.
left or the right Ozone? Because the left is some chick with the...
Yeah,
Scorch.
We're looking at a pretty current picture of Ozone, and
he looks like Ozone.
He cut his hair. It's still kind of long, but not as long as it used to be. And he's got stubble there, Scorch. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'll just send you the link. That's all. Come on. I'll send it.
Goddamn Scorch.
But maybe it's just a picture of him dressing up as a girl for Halloween or something.
It's my new bit. It's called April Fools in May.
Yeah. Is there any date on those pictures there, E-Rock?
Yeah, April 14th, 2008.
April 14th, Scorch. We're looking at a picture. What happened?
That looks very good.
Oh, the steak.
What's going to happen?
We're looking at a picture of Ozone.
Yeah.
That was taken a mere 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. So he's on a station.
Not even 2 weeks ago.
In Nolans?
Yeah.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good for Ozone. Good to see him working again in radio.
Why, you didn't like Ozone or something? Why would you be spreading these awful rumors?
I went to some of those parties as well. I enjoyed having fun times at his house. Hell yeah.
I loved his pot back then. I don't know what he does now, but back then, holy Jesus, could he smoke a lot of pot?
Let's just put it this way. I saw some management always kind of hunting him down at some of those concerts we did.
Yeah. Good times.
Good times. Good times.
And he's still a man.
Nope.
Contrary to Scorch's tirade there.
Right.
Scorch.
Thank God we got
Love Scorch.
Thank God we got to the bottom of it. We love Ozone. So, Scorch, what else? We got to take a break here. What do you got?
Oh, nothing. That's about it. PFGTV.com. I want everybody to sign up to become a member. And,
all right.
It's all good. So happy birthday, Anthony. And
thank you, Scorch.
Hey, Scorch, you're part of the show now, so you got to be sending some of these bits you do. We did your Food Network bit yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago.
Yeah, we played that one.
I appreciate all the plugging and all the. I got about 26 emails from different people saying you're on Opie and Anthony again today, and I'm like, oh God, so that means I'm going to lose even more listeners.
Look at Scorch, you rule.
And yet, Colin Quinn, a huge fan.
Yep.
And as I am of his, so. But thank you guys for continuing to give me your own version of Scorch love, and happy birthday, Anthony.
Thanks, right. Scorch.
Scorch, you know we love you. We'll talk to you soon.
You too.
All right. There you go, Scorch. For Anthony's birthday.
That's great. Accusing Ozone of becoming a woman. And here's the best thing. You hear something like that. If you worked with a guy, wouldn't you just drop everything you're doing and do what E-Rock did? It took E-Rock probably
a minute.
3 minutes, realistically, 3 minutes from the first he heard it till pulling up pictures of Ozone from 2 weeks ago, showing that he's not a tranny. Scorch could have done that. Some tell me Scorch has the free time to do that.
Yeah, the picture's 12 days old. 11 days old.
Yeah, here he's Rebecca. Rebecca now. He's Rebecca.
I'll tell you this much. If Ozone went through that whole thing, he wouldn't pick the name Rebecca.
No.
Like if he decided, I need to do this. That's why I knew it was false. He would come up with
he'd pick a hotter name.
Yeah, Porsche.
He'd be like, yeah, it's stripper name.
Mercedes,
Tanya. Something like that.
Something, yeah, exactly.
We know Ozone. He'd pick a hot chick's name.
That's right.
Not Rebecca.
That's right. Come on. Now we got to get Ozone.
Nobody calls me Rebecca.
Hey, E-Rock, dude. All right.
Newt.
You did what?
Very good.
Some messages out to Ozone trying to get him on the show.
All right, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Does he have an email link or something? Yeah. Oh, have him call the show immediately.
Definitely like to hear from Ozone.
We haven't talked to this guy in quite a while. All right.
Too funny. Who doesn't love Scorch? The guy's great.
He's just amazing.
I love him. Hey, Rebecca. And that on the heels of Colors and Numbers And the Food Network bit.
The Food Network shows.
Which was fantastic.
Making Food Network shows dirtier or sexier or whatever the hell he was doing.
Let me tell you, not a peep out of Patrice O'Neal as he was eating that steak. That was probably some of the best steak ever, right? Yeah.
Know what I say? Bring on more steak.
Just good stuff. Oh, Jesus.
I like to say thank you, Scorch, for that phone call.
Why are you doing the Anthony mustache, soul patch thing?
Yeah, kind of shaped.
His birthday.
He's got the white man version.
Yeah.
Black guys are
still
starting
working.
Black guys are doing the mustache, but you guys are making it a little tight. You guys, is that the deal? Mm-hmm. Is that the look to make it tight?
It's the Earl Douglas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the Earl Douglas.
Yeah.
Man, that steak was good. Thank you, sir.
Oh, my God.
Good stuff, huh?
Whew.
All right, we're going to get into Patrice wanting to break up with his girl just for the summer. I think it's a brilliant concept. I really do.
And if anyone could make it work,
really do.
It's Patrice O'Neal.
I really think.
There's nothing he can say as far as a relationship goes with him that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because you just think and go, oh, that's silly. Oh, wait, no, it's Patrice.
No,
he can pull it off.
What's brilliant about his stuff is, when he first comes up with some of these concepts, your first thought, yeah, that's really ridiculous.
There's no way.
Within a second, you're like, whoa, that's brilliant.
And he's working. He's making it work.
Right.
It's amazing.
We'll get into that next.
Sure.
Maybe, if you can focus.
Oh,
do you have ADD officially? What's your deal?
I don't know.
I have to listen to the first break because we started somewhere. Next thing you know, we're talking about Hillary Clinton.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
I know. It goes in your mind. You just keep.
You were like, woo,
I do that all the time, though.
All entertaining. Not saying it wasn't entertaining.
You know what it is? It's a lot of things happening right now that I actually give a damn about. Internally, you go, I can talk about that for a long time.
Right.
I care about it. And there's some stuff that, there's for a while you just don't give a damn. There's some things you don't care about.
And it's hard to talk about stuff. It's hard to come up with things to talk about when you don't care.
Is definitely just something that's interesting.
Yeah, you want to talk about it.
The Illuminati.
Oh, we'll do Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Too, that's right. And you know what? We have a great Asian bit that Patrice has a brilliant observation. Unfortunately, we can't do it over here.
No, for some reason.
Because
I don't know.
The Asians are off limits. They're off limits. We're not allowed to make fun of them.
I don't know why you can't have an opinion.
Even if there's no hate behind it, we're not allowed to even go down that road.
There's no tsunami songs involved.
No. It used to be we were afraid of getting your asses beat with karate whenever Asians were involved, but now it's lawyers for some reason.
Not anymore, but there's an Asian guy named Kung Lee that's bringing karate back.
Oh yeah!
Oh my goodness! He beat Frank Shamrock on. It wasn't UFC. It was an MMA fight. But
right.
He fights like karate movies.
Really?
He fights like.
Now I got to look him up.
He fights like karate movies.
All right, punch him up there, E-Rock, on YouTube.
We'll take a break, but yeah, we have an Asian thing that's pretty brilliant on Patrice's part, but I don't know if we go down that road. I guess we got to get John Liu on the phone and ask his permission.
Yeah,
he was the dude that got JV and Elvis fired from this radio station for doing just dumb, not dumb. I didn't mean to say dumb in that way, but
once you give that power away, nobody wants to go
just
back
doing
to
good, solid radio, trying to entertain people, and they get fired for it because John Liu.
This used to be hilarious back in the day.
No kidding. Don't do that, Patrice. There's cameras in here. They're watching our every move. You can't do that. Are you crazy?
I was cleaning out the corners of my eyes.
I saw.
Also, speaking of JV and Elvis, they're going to be on our show in a week or two.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to see what they're up to since they've been fired from their fine gig here in New York City. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Got a very busy morning.
Are you accusing me of talking too much? I just
No, that would be insane.
Did you want me to eat steak so I shut my mouth? How dare you?
No. Is that steak almost ready? Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Patrice O'Neal sitting in for Jim Norton. You entertain the hell out of us. You really do. But what happens after a show with Patrice O'Neal, I go home exhausted. Mentally exhausted from trying to keep up with you, my friend.
Dude.
You got a true talent for this. A little wordy at times, but a true talent.
Jesus.
I'm a little...
And I needed you today.
And the only thing that can stop me is making my cholesterol higher.
Right. You saw that steak, you're like, I got to have some of that. Well, Basil Tees from Tom's River, Hooper Avenue and Tom's River, doing a great job once again for us today. Pretty much the only restaurant that cooks for us at this time.
Yeah. Really, really good.
Is that more steak for you, Patrice? No, for E-Rock.
Oh, that's E-Rock. You don't want that in a martini glass there, E-Rock?
E-Rock ate steak and mashed potatoes out of a martini glass, yeah. So
that's going to make you have a nice, healthy nagel later on today.
No kidding.
This white trash.
I am...
Piece of garbage.
I'm exhausted. So, Patrice,
Why don't you just throw that steak? You should have just throw it on the floor.
Why? What's wrong with E-Rock enjoying some steak?
Because E-Rock could eat at, like, the worst chain restaurant and enjoy it just as much as that wonderful steak.
And doesn't know the difference.
You're right. Yeah. It's like giving a dog that steak.
We had a nice conversation real quick about the cuts of beef. And
during commercials, Patrice is like, what is that, hanger steak? What do you think about skirt? How should that be prepared so it's best to get the maximum tenderization of the... And then E-Rock's just like, woof, woof, sausages! It's bacon! That's E-Rock. When you give him a nice cut of steak. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's bacon!
All right,
he doesn't know. He doesn't care.
Very good point. Very good point.
He doesn't. He's enjoying that delicious hanger steak.
Yeah.
Perfectly done.
Perfect.
As much as he would do ground beef.
Yeah.
Right. Hamburger helper could be in front of him.
You ever get a nice bottle of wine in front of you and you're drinking with people that, they could be drinking box of wine. They don't care.
Oh, yeah.
And you're just sitting there like...
Yeah. You're drinking a bottle. What is this? Because I'll tell you, I had in my fridge this box. It's got the tap right on it. And you just go, you want to take the heavy wine bottle and lay it over their head.
Is this from Gallo?
Yeah, what is it? Because Gallo makes it. That Boone's Farm.
And it's one of these.
Strawberry Hill is a good wine.
It's one of these bottles of wine that you've just been
$150 bottle of Shiraz.
Just been holding on to. It was a special gift from someone for a special occasion. You break it out, and they're just slamming it back like
yeah. Whoa, this is good. But I've had some better.
Have you?
I have there's the gallon jug that Gallo puts out.
Right.
Really?
So I guess you make a good point with E-Rock eating steak. Hey, we gotta go right to the phones. By the way, a little update here. We're tracking down Ozone to make it known to the world that he is not a woman. Hey, did the people down there at that radio station say that he's not a woman? No one asked that question?
Steve spoke to them, but I don't think he asked that
how
question.
would Steve know?
Yes, is he a woman? Is he available?
He must be going through the same things I'm going through.
What was your doctor?
Steve, did you please tell me, as executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show, the first question you asked when you got the PD?
Yes, he's in fact a guy.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
All right, so we'll get Ozone hopefully on the air in a few minutes here. But first, in honor of Anthony's birthday, we got Maury Povich.
Anthony, how old are you? Anthony?
Yes.
Anthony?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
How can that be? Opie's 12. You're 47.
Ah, Maury.
Wow, Anthony's 10 years older than me?
Yeah, right. That'll be the day.
How did that happen?
Maury. It's Maury Povich.
Oh, Anthony.
Maury, how are you doing? What's on the show today?
Well, what do you think?
Let's see.
It's the second day of sweeps.
People that need to find out who their baby daddy is.
You got it. You got it. Did you see the clip that Kimmel ran the other night?
No. What did he run?
The fake about the Pope coming on my show. He's finding out whether he's the father.
Oh, that's hilarious.
All right. A little edgy there.
That was good.
Maury, I got to tell you something. Over at the other joint, you've been there. We have about 10 flat screens, and every day they have your show on. We finally had to make a rule: turn off Maury, because we would end up talking way too much about your TV show as we're trying to do our radio show.
Come on, Anthony. Do you know that I was dead broke at 47?
Were you?
That was. Although I'll tell you, it was a very, very definitive year in my career. It was the year I started. And by the way, nobody...
You saw your first progeria kid?
Yeah.
I saw dollar signs.
I was going nowhere. I was a local anchor bouncing around the country, and then they brought me up to New York to host this kind of crazy show called A Current Affair.
Oh,
yeah. Current Affair.
Progeria,
that one.
the saddest disease.
47 years old. I was nothing until I was 47.
You got that show at 47?
Yep.
Wow.
Mr. Povich,
I was
sir.
broke.
Young Mr.
I was
Povich.
chung. I was living off my wife. What can I tell you?
And,
wow.
And really fast, that started all this A Current Affair.
Exactly.
Mr. Povich, can I ask you a question?
Patrice O'Neill, by the way.
O'Neill?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible that I'm a big fan of your show, by the way.
Thank you.
And as all black people are.
I was going to say, of course you're a fan. You're black.
And I appreciate you never trying to take the high road and make it. It's still fantastic watching.
It is what it is.
Could you possibly one day for me, just when the woman comes up as, you are not the father?
Right.
Can you just stay and high five and dance with the guy and let the bitch just cry in the corner? And point at the screen and go, you lying whore. Just one.
Yeah, why do you have to comfort them, Maury?
Why must you comfort that girl all the time? Could you just say, good, go run, do the run, and go in the fetal position on the floor.
Good.
That would be a great angle.
Just one time, please.
See, what I don't understand is when you've been on there 9 times, the woman, and she's still running off.
Yeah, it's 9 times. There's been 9 different guys.
Can you just go beat it, ho? Just one time.
I thought this was the one.
See, you know what? Those shows are great when Maury does them, but my favorite shows are the ones that have those.
I like the freak shows.
Yeah, no,
the phobia shows.
The phobia shows are by
great.
far my favorite.
I haven't seen one of those in a long
Deathly
time.
afraid of cotton.
Yeah.
Look at Maury laughing.
And then there's this woman, she was deathly afraid of cotton. Right. So they have a guy covered in cotton come out and chase her around the studio.
Cotton man.
And then Maury's laughing, but then at some point he goes, okay, enough. Like, hey, what are you doing? That's crazy.
Like he didn't write the whole scene.
But you must just go back to your office and go, rewind it again. Look at her face.
All right, Anthony. Opie?
I love it.
Yes, sir.
Reel him in, will you? Put him back in the corral.
All right.
Love you, Maury.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Hey,
thank you, sir.
All right, so Maury Povich, you don't need plugs for your show. It's a hit.
Everyone watches Maury.
Very nice.
He knows. I love that he wanted to bail out before we get too deep into his freak show.
He knows.
The Progeria kids, when he brings them on. You're a special little child, let me tell you.
Saddest disease, the only disease that...
Saddest, the funniest.
Cockroaches.
The funniest thing.
Let me tell you, I'm a normal kid, Maury. I'm,
I told you that's what Norton looks like he has.
Progeria, yeah.
Let me tell you something, Maury. I was trying out for a softball, and I got a softball hat that they had to actually make an extension on the back to make it bigger because we have huge old men heads with veins pulsating through. I look exactly like the hiney-headed alien in the Menagerie pilot of Star Trek. Come on, some people got it.
They all look like the Great Gazoo.
Yeah, well, dum-dums.
I'm a Progeria kid, don't you know?
I tear up every time I see a Progeria kid.
Oh man.
It's like he's 12 years old and you just...
What a horrid disease,
those
man.
dopey-looking faces.
It's a hard disease, but it'll be over soon.
Yeah. They like speed up. They sleep one night, they wake up, it's like a year for them. It's like, I feel rested. I got like a year's sleep. Oh, God. He's trying to play with his Legos, but he can't because he's got arthritis. How sad is that? Oh, God.
Wow, we found a way to shut up Patrice.
Wow.
Somebody
found
makes
a
the
soft
list.
spot for him.
No, someone make the list. Steak.
Progeria.
And Progeria Kids shuts him up.
I'll tell you something.
I need these.
I'll give you another one.
Yeah.
Huh?
Eastside Dave.
Eastside Dave.
Eastside Dave and his doo-doo antics.
You don't like that?
Just doo-doo everywhere.
You don't like that at all?
That shut you. Oh, that did shut you up. That was the last time you heard him. Speaking of Eastside Dave, his master is on the phone to wish Anthony a very happy birthday.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Ronnie B. Ronnie.
Happy birthday, Anthony.
Thank you, Mr. Bennington. It's an honor to have you on the phone and speak to you on this day before my real birthday. But you are the master of the airwaves, sir.
Connie Chung and I just think that you're fantastic.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's Maury's back.
You know I was 47
Yeah.
before I slept with an Asian girl, a Syrian baby. Do you know that?
Before I made it, I was 47. I was just knocking around doing the Anchorman thing.
Yeah.
All right, well, it seemed like you had a gig.
No kidding. Like that's a bad gig. He was working for some of the biggest stations in America.
And then something came along. Do you know what that something was? What? Current affair? No, Connie Chung.
I showed up in New York. I only had $2.6 million in my pocket.
and a dream.
I can only afford a 4-bedroom penthouse suite.
You know who that man was? Mitch Cumstein.
Right. You notice how Maury had to get off the phone? That phone call was supposed to be about 15 minutes. Maury loves us, but he's learning. He's learning when we start going down that road, he really needs to get the hell out of
The freak show road.
Yeah, he needs to get off the phone immediately.
I got to sound sincere when I have these little bastards on my show.
Right, we got too many laughs out of him.
Maury just found out that his wife isn't hosting Big Brother. He just found that out.
Where's the checks? I thought she was hoarding them.
So how are things going in the Ron and Fez camp?
Oh, fantastic. I want to take you out for dinner. As soon as they put Fez away, as soon as I lock Fez up, we're going to go out and do the town.
Well, people were speculating just yesterday and the day before yesterday that Opie and Fez will be in the same mental institution.
Oh, is that
because of what happened the other day with stupid Chauncey and everything? Either that or you were going to kill somebody and be in a prison for the criminally insane, and you and Fez would be in straitjackets, and then me and Ronnie would have to get together and do a show.
That would be like a super group getting together.
Super group would be like
super group action.
Like what? Asia?
Yeah, a little Asia action on the radio.
Can you imagine how bad things are going when me and Anthony are the sane ones?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. I can't stop buying guns.
I'm actually holding up. I'm just really, really pissed. Really, really pissed. And the Post, so far hasn't done the right thing and retracted the crap they printed in Page 6 2 days ago. And one of our friends ran into somebody that works very closely with this radio show, and he's in a complete panic. Now he's trying to blame somebody else.
Yeah.
For
good luck
for what went down earlier this week in the paper. Everybody at this point knows it's just not true, and now I got to clear my girl's name still. So I'm meeting with people today. I'm going to make sure we get this taken care of. So. The beauty of Ronnie, though. Enough about that. We could talk about that another day.
Here's the thing. How organized is Opie on this? This is the most organized he's ever been.
Oh yeah. Well, this is my someone pushed my button finally, my real button. People talk about where's the line, where do you finally say enough is enough, and this is where it is.
Hey, I'm always asking. You're asking, where's the line, Opie?
Oh, I know.
Where's the line?
Yeah, where's the line?
Ronnie talks to me in between shows, and he gives me that look, like, look, man, you've learned your lesson, right? I see the look, Ronnie.
Yeah.
I'm better now. I'm better. But, no, I mean, using a real name in the paper and all that crap, and Chauncey Hayden knows damn well it's a bunch of lies. This thing's going to get really, really ugly in the coming weeks. Really ugly. I promise you that. But, Ronnie.
Yeah.
I told you this the other day. You are a brilliant broadcaster, and I'll tell you why. Because Fezzi's basically having a mental breakdown right in front of your eyes, and you continue just giving them quality radio day after day after day. And I don't think we brought this on the air, but Ronnie was in the zone. He was like Michael Jordan shooting those threes with his eyes closed, just rocking and rolling. The show was moving. The rhythm was perfect. He had the phones and his people coming and going. And all of a sudden he stops in the middle of all this just great radio and goes, "What's wrong, buddy?"
Yeah, you just know.
And the problem was Fez was crying in the middle of this just amazing radio, and Ronnie doesn't even miss a step.
You know what you can when you can tell Fezzi's ready to lose it? He'll just start saying yeah and agreeing with things, but it'll be like yeah. It's one of my favorite things when I listen to Ron and Fez.
And
it's horrible.
No, not that. That's kind of it's very uncomfortable, and we feel bad for what Fezzi's going through personally, absolutely. But my favorite part about that is when Ronnie goes into what's wrong, buddy?
Yeah,
and then has to comfort his.
The show just kind of goes. All right, what's the matter, pal? Yeah, what's the matter?
I just see it as like the latest character that he's doing.
Is that how you deal with it?
Hey, look, Crazy Man's here. How are you?
Hey, let's bring Crazy Man on.
You just have little music to play when he's done.
I'm just waiting for Ron to go to Fez. You do realize that we're in the middle of our exclusive interview with Obama.
Right.
This couldn't wait.
Yeah. And then I'm be like, geez, I don't know where we go when we die, Fez. That is scary. Everything he wants to know is unanswerable.
Yeah.
You know? What does God want from us? I don't know, Fezzi. Trying to make it to the next break.
He has thoughts. He has thoughts of an 8-year-old.
Right.
Like, when did that happen? Like, when you first realize you're going to die and it's around 8, 9, it really freaks you
Start freaking out a little bit.
But it's happened to Fezzi, and it's safe to say he's a bit older than 8.
Probably 40 flurf.
He's 40 flurf himself.
But
I'd just rather it happens on the air than like 3 o'clock in the morning, like it does the rest of the time.
Oh, Jesus! What do you get the phone call?
Yes,
Ronnie.
It's what I call fear comes to Roosevelt Island.
Yeah, maybe he should live on a less depressing island or place. That island it stinks.
Right.
Roosevelt Island.
Well, you know, that used to be a mental institution.
Yeah, he must just feel compelled to go there like a salmon going upstream. He just feels he should be in a place where lunatics used to be.
That would be the saddest thing ever. It's not even his choice.
Hey, Ronnie, this side of the show has no idea. You did a whole interview with Mary Lou Henner, and wasn't Fez crying throughout the whole interview? And the whole interview was basically her talking about his therapy and medications.
Right, and like he was just, you know, immediately she was Mary Lou mommy to him. You know, like, you can help me, and at one point, and I'm like not even paying attention because this happens on a daily basis.
Right.
He just wants to believe that the new person is going to be the one that helps.
Right.
So, like she says, I'm like, honey, you ain't going to see him again. You know, I got to live with this. You build him up like this, nothing's going to happen. You were on Taxi. Stop acting like you can help people.
That poor bastard, man.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Absolutely. Can you believe the gall of somebody who writes a self-help book, though? Like, I know so much now, I'm going to help the whole world with their problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a ballsy move.
It is. It's amazing. And then all the stuff is like, make sure you get up early and walk. It's just like, come on.
Yeah, it's stupid. Nuts. It's stupid stuff that just doesn't seem to really work.
Yeah.
For anybody else.
I like to take vegetables, put them on an orange rind, and call it a pizza. That keeps my energy up. Shut up, Mary Lou.
Looks like you had a good time with her, Ronnie.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, you know. So.
All right, boys. I just want to say happy birthday to Ant.
Thank you, sir.
Doing a little party this weekend, Ant?
Yeah, apparently there's a shindig tomorrow night.
All right, I'm going to show up with a package. We're going to have one last run like the old days.
Like the old days?
Are you announcing the spot, Ant, or not really?
I don't know. It's on the Whack Bag. I know that.
Okay.
It's on there. Keith the Cop is taking care of the whole thing, but I'm sure he'll watch the bathroom door for us, Ronnie, while we put a few out on the back of the toilet.
Well, like the old Chuck E. Cheese days, we know the cops ain't going to be hanging out there.
Damn, Ronnie.
A couple of bumps and sit in front of the ball pit and relax.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
All right, there, Ronnie.
Thanks, Ronnie.
All right, bye.
All right.
47. Bye.
He's the best.
Ron Bennington.
I wasn't anybody.
Ron Bennington.
Fez
Watley.
I was knocking around.
It's the Ron and Fez show.
Bob Saget is on the line for you, Anthony, for your big birthday. Hey, Bobby, how are you?
Happy damn birthday for you, man.
Thank you.
I'm going to get you a self-help book and do a couple bumps off the back of the toilet, Chuck E. Cheese.
Do some bumps. I bet you were. I bet you were a little wild there in the '80s with that new money coming in from that TV show there, and
yeah,
I bet you had your moments.
A lot of nice stuff when they paid me. They paid me in change because I'm Jewish.
Well, of course.
So Red Fox used to get paid in cash. Actually, that's the truth.
Really?
Yeah, he had a couple of habits, and he didn't trust people. So how you doing? You eating meat, they said?
Oh, it's an amazing day. We're just eating fine food here. There's little birthday decorations going around. The girls on Pal Talk are just beautiful.
Flashing.
It's wonderful.
Bob, can't you hear the excitement?
Great day.
It's just a crazy celebration going on this morning.
It sounds so sad. You need sound effects or something.
Yeah, I know. I love that we force all our guys to like wake up really early just to wish one of us a happy birthday. How self-serving is that crowd?
I know. Please.
Minutes ago, my eyes opened up like Jason in Friday the 13th. Happy birthday, Anthony.
Yes.
And then I thought the best thing I could do would be plug something of mine.
Yeah, that's good. It kind of gets away from that self-serving thing.
Well,
So
it's just no, it's for you. I'm at June 21st. I'm at the Borgata in Atlantic City, and I want you and your wife to come in. I want to buy you a couple
wife. Me and my wife. Oh,
Well, your
Jesus,
girlfriend.
you've been well.
I guess we haven't.
Who did I meet on the plane 4 years ago?
Oh boy,
Well,
I guess we haven't talked to you in a while.
I guess we haven't
Bob.
spoken in a while.
What happened? Is there something I got to do?
No, but that relationship kind of went to the wayside there.
Let me tell you something. This is the kind of guy I am. June 21st, the Borgata, I'm bringing you back together. I want the two of you in the front row. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call you guys out.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
Yeah, front row stuff.
Mm.
Are you happy now?
Yeah.
I mean, just today.
Today? Nah.
Why?
I'm kidding. Yes, I'm ecstatic. Look at everybody's having a good time. It's my birthday tomorrow, really, but they're celebrating it today.
Is Jim there?
No, Jim had stuff to do.
He's in Chicago.
He's in Chicago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Planes.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm good.
But we have Patrice O'Neill here, which is always a treat when Jimmy's not in, and when Jimmy is in.
Are you going to go out and fire off skeet shooting or anything off a building? Or?
Well, it all depends on what the verdict is in the Bell trial. Whether I'll be firing off any rounds out of my gun, because I predict either.
I would not say this for anybody that I've ever loved like I love you.
Mm-hmm.
June 21st of Borgata. You bring a gun. Bring a gun in the front row. You can even take a shot at me. I really don't give a crap.
I'll wing you.
Please. Wing one of my nuts. And I'll dance in a circle for you to some kind of little Jewish song. I'll get them to play something.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, Bob. Next time you're in New York, come on by. You know that.
Definitely. I love you guys, and that's totally fruity.
Yeah, it is a little.
Patrice, when he hugs me, he like presses our man boobs together. It's a little sad.
Sounds hot.
Patrice?
Comment?
No.
Nothing.
He's got nothing
on that?
No comment on that.
How you doing, Bob?
He's just staring blankly angry at money right now, I bet.
Right. All right.
Angry? Patrice?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done. Happy birthday, Anthony.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Love you guys. I'll see you later.
All right. Thank you, Bob Saget. Know what's funny about this? These guys know us.
Yeah.
And they know that if they don't call for, let's say, Anthony's birthday in this case, that their airtime will be drastically reduced. So, we're pretty much putting a gun to their heads.
Yeah.
Bob, we know you live in L.A., but you are going to wake up at 5:30 in the morning, and you are going to wish Anthony a
happy birthday.
How awful is that?
All right, enough.
Before we go to break, because Ronnie didn't do it, Ron and Fez knew it to 3.
Wow.
I don't know why he wouldn't.
Ronnie missed his own plug?
That's just amazing.
That's bad.
He must be tired. That's just insane that he wouldn't do that. E-Rock. We were talking about him and how he looks at steak?
Yeah.
Tell me what you see here.
Bacon! 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 Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
No, it's bacon strips, Brad. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
With garlic butter saw! Garlic butter saw!
Sam is running in with these things. Now, Sam, what's the setup here? What do you got? Because I just played that, and maybe you need a little bit of a setup.
Well, Ant made reference to the bacon strips commercials earlier as to how E-Rock may react to a steak. And so this is how, if he were napping and smelled steak, E-Rock could react.
Okay.
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! Bacon, 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 bacon! There! Please, please, get me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! No, 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 no! It's bacon!
All right, someone has to take over for E-Rock, and I want you to redo that whole thing.
Oh, wow.
I want you to redo that whole thing with Tim down the hall.
Can he talk that fast?
Huh?
Can he talk
I don't know.
that fast?
He's got to try.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
All right, Patrice O'Neill at Giggles in Seattle next weekend.
Yes, sir.
PatriceO'Neill.com.
Yes, sir.
And you want to get rid of your girl for just the summer?
Just the summer.
Finally, we'll talk about that next, hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless we have another, celebrity calling in for Anthony's birthday.
Of course, another force L.A. celebrity up at 4 in the morning.
Just forcing them to get up and call.
Just trying
You think
to-
Maury wants to call
Trying
us?
to clear that morning gunk out of their throat. Happy birthday, Anthony. I'm going to be at the Pagana. You know his wife, I didn't say that to him, but Connie Chung is the reason I don't do web junk anymore.
Really?
Yeah. Remember when she got fired?
Mm-hmm.
And
and she was singing.
and she was doing all this crazy
on the
stuff.
piano and stuff.
And they just wouldn't let me say this line, and I go, well, Connie, good night and good ruck.
Oh, wow.
And they were like, you can't do that. I go, that's just too hilarious.
Uh-huh.
I said, it's time to go. You can't.
Wow.
That was the
Can't-
reason?
That is the reason.
'Cause
No
you were-
good night and good ruck.
The show's not even on anymore, right? Web junk?
Yeah, it had to go.
I don't think it had to go. You were great at it.
No, I mean, it had to go because
You had to leave.
Yeah.
It's too bad because they would have had a bunch of years with you in that show.
Yeah.
If they just gave you some freedom. I don't get it. Just give someone like Patrice freedom to do web junk, and you'll have huge ratings. Deal with the the people that are complaining, and tell them to shut up and continue doing web junk.
Real quickly.
Yeah.
It is because the key to the show was that I didn't like the internet. Not that I enjoyed it.
Right.
They had to change it into somebody. They wanted to change it into somebody that was like, and then this next guy, he's going to drink milk and then throw up. It's going to be
Right.
great. But I used to call him stupid.
Yeah, you goof on it. Look at that
And
stupid.
it was like, no, we have to be in conjunction because YouTube. The boop boop boop.
No, you had a perfect take on it.
Why is there a gay giant Marcelino walking around? Why is Don Morocco? You don't see him right here. Look at big right there.
That's Nick Carter. Who?
This guy.
What shirt?
The red shirt.
That's Nick Carter. You're calling him what
I
do you
said
call
he's
him?
a big gay version of Marcelino.
Wow. Damn.
I thought we were here.
We are. I'm just
What are you only
saying.
two black people he knows?
Black people. What?
So there's black on black crime in the studio.
That's not a perm in your hair. That's natural white people hair right there.
Oh, damn,
At
Nick.
the most I'll give
I
you is a
wish.
cab driver or Trinidad.
Oh, God. That's just
What?
He's
all right,
the worst.
This will all come out in the deposition.
I'm just messing around.
Did you call Morocco?
Don Morocco.
Sir.
Came in early.
What
Thank
an
you,
old
Nick.
school reference that is.
Magnificent Don Morocco.
Even his black friends are racist.
Oh, bravo to Nick
Oh,
Carter.
damn. That was good.
That is line of the day
Even
right
his
there.
black friends are racist.
Even Anthony's black friends are racist. That's brilliant. Opie and Anthony, we'll continue.
Hi, this is Pat Cooper. Do me a favor, April 26th. Can you come to the Count Basie Theater? I'm appearing there in person with Gumbada Johnny. That's in Red Bank, New Jersey. And by the way, if you can't make that date, how about May 9th? Go to the North Fork Theater at Westbury. I'm there with Johnny Russo. Why? I don't know, but somebody has to be there with Johnny Russo.
Joe. Got some of the salespeople from this fine radio station in New York City enjoying some of the food from Basil Teas from Tom's River. The food was good, huh? Great.
Robin Roberts is looking delicious for some reason.
She just took the wig off.
Oh my God.
I saw her in a smoothie place recently.
Goodness.
Are you saying cancer did her good?
Cancer do is making. I don't know what's going on,
It's
but
like you're digging her
Never looked at
since
Robin
she
Roberts.
was
She looks
sick?
delicious, man. Look at her all
Wow.
tall, and she look like Sherry Belafonte, man. She looks tremendous.
Woo! Want to thank Stephen Farley for cooking up the food today. Thanks, Stephen. Once again,
What a
great job.
Oh, I thought his name was Basil.
Basil
That's
Teas
the
is the
name of the
restaurant.
damn restaurant. I'm sorry.
No one's named Basil.
I thought his name was Basil the chef. I'm sitting there calling you Basil every time you cook something. Let me get an omelet, Basil. Good looking out, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the other half of Ron and Fez, it's Fez on the Opie and Anthony Show. Fez-y!
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Gun-toting Nazi lover. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Happy birthday, Aunt.
Thank you, Fez Marie. We're sitting here celebrating. What a great day.
It's been a great day.
I feel so. Yeah, you know.
We'll see when the
verdict comes out.
Yeah, well, that too.
If it's a good birthday or bad birthday.
When is the verdict coming out? 9?
Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be soon.
Could you imagine if on my birthday we got a race war?
That would.
How ironic would that be?
That would be.
It does work when you blow out the candles and make it
Fezzi, oh my God.
Oh, could you just imagine?
You should save some of this for Ronnie B. He could use the help there, Fezzi.
Yeah, totally. You know, every now and then I get a weird feeling people are talking about me.
Oh, really? A little ringing in your ears?
Oh, the whispering's getting a little louder around you, huh?
Oh, Fezzi.
You doing all right, Fez?
Doing okay. Doing all right today.
That's good. Good to hear.
Well, that could change at a moment's notice, though.
Fez, you break...
Yeah, good.
Oh, no.
Fez, you break my girl's heart, man. I think she's more of a fan of Ron and Fez than our show.
That's what he does.
I come home and Ron and Fez are just cranking. And when you break down live on the show, you know...
He gets women swooning like old Sinatra.
Oh, my God. My girl feels so bad for you. I think she sent you a blanket or something. I just want to acknowledge I had nothing to do with that. Oh, a little friend checking in?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Fezzi, are you trading GIFs? Remember those days, AOL? Ooh, come on, quick, scroll down. I want to see if this is a good one.
Who's got JPEGs? JPEGs?
Yeah, I'm getting some instant messages here.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think everyone should IM Fezzi that's online.
Right now.
Right now, as he does his interview for Anthony's birthday.
There you go.
Fezzi, you on the computer all the time?
Not all the time.
No?
No, it's not all the time.
Why don't you ever come on Pal Talk?
Inconvenient times when I'm on the phone, I guess.
What site are you on right now?
Let's see.
Meat
right
Spin?
now, I'm on movies.com.
Yeah, see, the answer took way too long. What site are you really on, Fez? That was a little test from your pal.
Boymovies.com.
Boy movies, yeah. Fez, did you ever get that blanket? My girl keeps asking me to ask you.
Were you the one that sent the blanket?
You don't even know that she sent you a blanket to make you feel better?
I got a blanket. It's a beautiful cashmere blanket. It's the softest thing I've ever touched.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I had no clue who sent it to me.
Because, a breast isn't in that list.
Why? You just don't acknowledge girl names? It was from technically us, but it was my girl. She went out of her way to try to make you feel better, Fezzi.
Some people are saying...
Nice, but there was nothing that said who it was from.
Well, some people are saying he got spooked from it because he thought it was just a panel from the AIDS quilt. Jesus.
Hey,
people on Pal Talk are ruthless.
Yeah,
you should go on Pal Talk there, Fezzi.
Oh yeah, maybe I should.
Like from your house. Why don't you put a camera there? It's like having friends over.
And then people can see the crying up close.
Oh God!
When was the last time you cried, Fez?
This morning.
Oh, I think it was probably yesterday.
Oh.
Was it on the show?
No, it wasn't on the show.
And why were you crying yesterday?
I don't know. Sometimes it just hits me.
You know what I like when...
I'm getting a lot of instant messages here.
Good.
A lot of let's see, cockhead, pussy lips.
Oh,
wait, I can't say that.
Well, I think you forgot where you were for a second there, Fez.
Fez, what's up with that?
I forgot where I was.
You're a potty mouth.
You know, that Ronnie gives you good advice sometimes when he tells you this is your movie. He goes, your life is your movie, and you're the director, the actor, everything.
Yeah, it's a disaster film.
I always wonder why you have such a tough time, getting that through your head.
Yeah. Hey. Speaking of movies, Fezzi, how jealous are you of Wesley Snipes?
Oh, getting to go to prison?
Yeah.
For 3 years.
Yeah. Sorry,
the cabbie story.
Yeah.
All right, there, Fezzi.
All right, well, you have a happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Do you want to maybe plug anything?
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
There you go.
Thank you.
But see, you had to be reminded.
I know. That doesn't count now.
I know when I'm on. I'm not that crazy.
All right, Fezzi. Thanks for checking in for Anthony's birthday.
No problem. Have a happy.
All right, thank you, Fezzi.
Bye-bye.
Anthony has Godfather respect, dude.
Yeah, it's
because
nice.
It's not. It's just. It's bigger than friendship.
Nice.
Because people are calling and going. You could tell it's just a respect thing. Because people
That's
go.
great.
They call and go. They do like a little happy birthday thing. It's like happy birthday. And he did happy birthday. And then right after the happy birthday thing, then it's yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went. Wow. Oh, well, look at the cake.
The cake has arrived.
That's cool, man.
It's shaped like an assault rifle.
Hold on, there's a lot of cakes coming in. Hold on, and you got Lisa with a microphone,
and beer, and
Wait, who are you? But who are you?
Who are you?
She's somebody from Petticoat Junction.
Watch out, she's the Ixnay.
I need a plastic bowl.
She's the Enroll J. Anager May.
So that's why that was a funny line. It's like, who are you? She runs the joint.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
No more. Harper Valley PTA. Look at Jesus.
Hey, Patrice, go all out because we can't get in trouble. You're not an employee.
I don't work here.
It's gonna look like jizz.
That's
I don't
Maura.
work here either.
Maura, that's Patrice O'Neill, of course. I don't think you guys have ever met.
Good to see
Anthony,
you.
we'd like to sing
How are
happy
you?
birthday to you.
Oh, okay.
Marilyn Monroe would like to sing.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes,
Are you ready,
indeed.
Aunt?
Wow, there's a lot of
Happy
cakes.
birthday
Oh, here she goes.
to you.
The camera.
Happy birthday. Shut up, Opie. To you. Happy birthday, Mr. Anthony.
One sec.
Happy birthday
Boring.
to you.
2 secs.
Oh, you
Not
only got
enjoying.
you only got 2 flags.
Wow.
2 flags on the funnel meter.
Thank you so much.
And
and a whole thing. Thank you.
and of course Bud Light's being passed out.
Yes, a
This
little
assault
Bud
rifle
Light.
cake is unbelievable, man.
Oh, I know. It's a little assault rifle cake.
Who was the one that just gave
wonderful.
Anthony the Bud Light? You are so fired.
That's good.
You are so fired. You know who has to deal with this crap?
Rest of the show over.
You are so fired, my friend.
Over.
Holy
Yeah,
yes.
it's cold.
Maura, do something. You're in charge.
I never drink before 9, though.
Huh? I can't hear.
How long
have you been doing radio? Talking to a mic.
I'm the worst.
Yeah.
That's why I sell.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
I went into the deli. I ordered a coffee, milk and sugar,
Nice.
and a 6-pack of Bud Light for Anthony. And they said, "Really?"
Oh, wow.
And Maura, how bad do you want one right now? Let's be honest.
I was going to say, why are there
Let's be
only
honest.
4 in the bucket?
I just want to crack them over somebody's head. Is that what
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's a few people.
And did we describe the cake there, Anthony? The assault rifle looks like?
Yeah, with little tanks rolling around on it and little general stars.
Yeah, we'll get the picture up
wonderful.
on ONARadio.com.
People seem to think I'm a gun nut.
Yeah. Maura, are we doing all right for you? You're the boss. No one has heard from the boss on this show. I heard some ratings came in and we're doing all right for you, right?
we're doing really good.
All right.
Threes went from the 1s to 2s to 3s. There ain't no stopping us now.
All right, good.
She's a power broker. You could tell. She's
Oh,
been in
yeah.
the game a long time.
I think she looks like she could play golf, right?
She looks like she's probably. I think she slept with one black man at Woodstock.
Oh, wow.
Really?
She gave it a shot at Woodstock once.
I won.
Why one? She said.
and then she just got corporate. She's super corporate.
Yeah, true.
She's got it.
Oh, she's got corporate all over.
But I'll tell you, the little I know, she's got an edge to her.
Of course she does.
She can hang. With She can hang with the boys.
I know she does. That's why she never goes anywhere. She leaves here, she'll have another high power.
Didn't you break a rib or something? We haven't seen you in a while. What happened?
Humble.
He
Humble.
broke it.
Times Square.
What?
Flying Elvis.
Flying Elvis. What'd you trip over?
Stop short, like you're walking one way and they stopped. So
Right.
I went to go left. They stopped. I went right.
First of all,
And you belly flopped on the sidewalk?
Patrice, so you broke your rib?
Just bruised.
Bruce, did you trip over Tom Chiusano? Ooh. Tom listens every day. I kid because I love my friend.
And
yes, what
just
happened?
look at the faces on phony corporate boys where they just keep that smile plastered like I give a damn about her ribs, and it's just like
Deep down, they're like, good.
Again.
She deserves that.
Oh, yeah. You got it.
Well, it's good to meet you.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's potential here.
All right.
Okay, good. Bye.
Better look at than Tom.
Smells much nicer too, right?
Yes, nice lady.
All right.
Nice lady.
Still holding her rib, though. She's like, I got a rib injury.
she's big time when it comes to this radio thing, but she's not really used to like working in this type of environment. Well, what CBS? Little CBS FM, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta love them.
See?
You gotta love them.
She's like
very corporate. I grew up with Harry Harrison, unwrapping each day like a precious gift, and now I have O&A.
And now you got this mess. Ron Lundy, CBS FM. Hello, love. Right, that's all she had to deal with.
Give me a hug. He was a great guy.
All she had to worry about was to make sure the echo level was just right. That's all.
It's like she'd sit in the office and go, "There's a little too much echo today, or a little too little."
Turn down the echo on.
Turn it up a little bit.
That was it. It was really wonderful.
And now it's like, oh God, who's complaining today?
Yeah.
It's true. There's a lot of complaining going on.
Really? Look at her.
And it's mostly coming from the Opie and Anthony show. No, I don't mean listeners of it. I mean the show itself.
Yeah.
She probably knows how to fire somebody really good.
Oh yeah. Doesn't she look like the?
Yeah. Don't let that look
Gives him
fool
a hug,
you.
gives him a kiss. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Hey.
Well, she even
not
does,
working out.
She even does the dress down Friday thing.
What are we gonna do?
Perfect corporate stuff.
Trying to relate to the scumbags that work with her. Low lives, and they say.
Dude, you could put the cake on the chair or something like that. He's holding it up.
Yeah.
Pass it around. Let everybody take a look.
Sure. All right, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
They were just
Thank you, everybody.
They were
on
just
the
waiting for us
staff.
They were just waiting for us to say they can leave.
To
That is very
release.
cool.
Oh my
They're
goodness.
just
Thank
all
you.
standing there awkwardly
Did
in
you
their
hear all the air come out
in
the
their
lungs?
ties, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Because Maura goes, "You better get in there."
They're here for the free food
Yeah,
and Basil Teas.
they're
That's
not
what they're here
stupid.
for. Yeah, they're not stupid. This is good stuff.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't know half those guys that just came in. Who are they?
Everyone on the walkover.
Salespeople, at least? Yes. New guys?
Look at these. Look at these.
New fish,
These
fresh
two,
meat.
These two ex-racists trying to be corporate scumbags with their greasy soccer hooligan hair.
They're pissed off they had to grow their hair in. They're like, oh, man.
Soccer hooligan hair.
With their
Oh, God.
with their team club name tattooed on the back of their hair, but they had to grow out.
They didn't even come in for the interview until they knew their tattoos were covered by their hair.
These two scumbags they're from South Boston, Beach Street Projects.
Nothing but oi music on their iPods.
You're just not tricking anybody, you pieces of garbage. Look at you.
Got the Doc Martens in the closet that they had to take off and put their corporate shoes on. You can't. How can you stomp ethnics with those dress shoes?
with those fake veneers trying to cover up the 10 cracked teeth from the last fight they had with the Crips.
From a soccer game that went horribly wrong.
God damn.
They probably both got mini baseball bats tied back in the back of their pants pocket.
You pull it out and conk somebody a few times. Wrap them 8 times in quick succession.
Oh, corporate life.
I'm thinking a cell phone and brass knuckles in their front pocket. That's it. That's all.
Yeah,
they got
occasionally
going.
they pull out brass knuckles and answer it by accident.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
damn.
And he's not denying. He's just standing there. He's going over his head. Okay, don't punch him.
Yeah.
Don't
He's
punch
Buffalo,
him.
though, so it's like the...
You're from Buffalo?
opposite of that.
God bless you, man.
What was that?
And sorry.
Are you telling me I can't do that voice? That's not white guy voice?
What voice?
That voice he just had.
Well, talk, sir.
How are you?
How are you? That is Patrice's white voice that he does.
Don't want to offend anybody. He is overweight and he's black, but I can't
Nick,
can't get into that at all.
Nick Carter coming back in.
Don't put me in this.
Look at Nicky.
I used to be a fan. I'm deleting you from my MySpace.
All right.
Oh, damn.
All right, Mosey Tutu.
That'll leave 7 friends.
Nick hasn't even started work yet, and he's exhausted. What'd you do to him, Patrice?
He's exhausted, really.
I'm sorry, man. Why am I messing with everybody's look? I just never seen these people before.
Nick's always trying to keep the faith, and your brothers like you just crapping on him.
I know, like I work here.
Nagling on him.
Catch enough crap outside of the building.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, see, here we go.
Oh, what, Patrice? We got to go, but what do you
All
got?
right. You look just too much like High Chief Peter Maivia.
What is that one? I think you got me. You
That's the
stumped
Rock's.
me.
That's the Rock's father.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
No, that's the Rock's grandfather.
Oh, okay. Wow, you
Wow.
went way back. You went back 2 generations.
Old school.
That's old school wrestling.
I got the Morocco. I got
Magnificent Don Morocco.
I got that one, but
I'm just joking, man. You're a good looking.
all right. Hey,
Can't we all just get along?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
Yeah, really.
we'll find out.
We'll see in 3 minutes. Wow, I'm going to be on the walkover?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
Let's get over there before 9.
I should have brought all of them today.
A big verdict coming down today here in New York City. Hey,
Not enough holsters.
Anthony, before we leave, E-Rock doing that bacon thing.
Throw me one. If things get rough, throw me one, please.
E-Rock doing the bacon thing. I don't know if it's going to work, but
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon, bacon, bacon! Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon, and that's bacon! Bacon, bacon, bacon there! Please, please, give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky, bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Num, 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 num! It's bacon!
oh my God, what a great
God damn, E-Rock.
What a great way to end.
Academy Award. That was perfect.
You have no idea. You just started a new bit, my friend.
That was perfect.
We don't know what, but something will come of that one.
You should do the gig. You should get the gig.
Yeah.
If they bring that campaign back. Wow. Fantastic.
Stay.
Wait. Let me grade that. Damn it.
Oh, wait.
Work without
no, hold on. Now
to
go.
grade E-Rock.
Now go.
6 Flags! More flags! More fun!
That's 6 flags on that one, E-Rock. Wow. E-Rock never gets 6 flags.
Patrice.
It wasn't acting. Okay, that's true.
Patrice, where are you off to? Port Authority? You trying to pick up some new broads? What are you doing?
Yeah. You look like, where you from? Kansas, honey? You need a meal? Are you hungry?
We staying here?
No, we're leaving, but look at
He's
that.
on the walk. He's got to look classy for the walk
He's
over.
got a bit of a pimp look to him today. I'm thinking you might.
Fingernail polish on too.
Yeah, I noticed your nails are really glossy.
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
You're looking
You're
good.
glossing up the nails?
It's summertime.
Patrice
man.
is looking
All
good.
right. Stay tuned here in New York. It's Nick Carter. Who's on next at the other stations? I don't know. I really don't. We're going over to XM. Have a good day.
XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I go into her room, and there are panties on the floor.
Oh, you're getting creepy.
I had to pick up the panties and put them on.
I can't believe he said that.
You know something. Opie and Anthony.
Catch shovel baseball! Oh, nice!
Whoa, that was bad. Hey.
I didn't hit him hard enough.
Oh. Opie and Anthony.
Terry Schiavo, I loved you in The Grudge. Will you be doing more voiceover work?
This is the worst. The worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
Let's get the show on the road.
Attention, white people. Attention, white people. Leave New York City immediately.
White
Attention.
people.
Attention. Attention.
Oh, I wish I had my
Where's
bullhorn.
your thing? We need your bullhorn.
They didn't give it to
Attention,
me, but
white
one day I need
people.
it.
Drop what you're doing and leave New York City immediately.
Run for your lives. Run for your lives. Every man for himself. Run over women and children. Please leave anywhere where you find a large majority of ethnic people.
Don't worry about your job.
Just leave. Your boss will understand. Detectives found not guilty on all counts in bridegroom slaying.
Don't worry about your job. You could get another one. You're white.
It's not even a black. It's more black cops.
Oh my God! Please, it doesn't matter. A black cop is considered a white guy. Please, everyone, evacuate. This is going to be worse disaster than Cloverfield for New York.
take an 8-hour lunch break.
Oh, they pinned him up.
Oh, damn.
Wait a minute, though.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, you didn't.
For the rest of America, CNN for your coverage, but there's the president. Did you see that guy on the right? That was a bullshit. I can read lips. The guy goes, that's bullshit.
I want to ask for calm in this time with the verdict. I want to ask for calm.
And if it's black women, if there's black women, there's a lot of black women out there, there's big trouble. Because black women tell police officers the law.
Oh, look at this guy.
You can't frisk me.
Look at this guy. This
I
guy's
know
losing
my
his
rights.
mind. Go to CNN. That guy's saying this is bullshit.
This is bad.
Yeah, just like a bad call on the
He's got his
floor.
He's got his whitey tee on too.
He's mad.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit, America. Shit. All right, hold on. Let's get some
hear
audio.
a little audio.
I'm sorry.
So, Betty, Don, this is, I'm sorry, Betty, Tony, this is really something here. We don't know how this is going to play out. Remember Reverend Al Sharpton saying that everybody should stay calm, should stay nonviolent. But again, there's got to be disappointment on the part of Nicole Bell. This will not be over, mind you. Remember, federal authorities have said they will look and examine this case. They will examine all the evidence. They will see whether, in fact, civil rights violations should be brought against
Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up. You didn't say that about OJ, motherfucker.
Mental review.
Fuck, because OJ killed
but he got away.
OJ wasn't Officer OJ.
And as we've seen in past cases,
what difference does that fucking make?
Fucking they're paid to uphold the law.
Jesus Christ. OJ got off and he went to a civil trial.
We expect
Happy birthday. I'm sorry.
to come out.
Thank you. You promised that you wouldn't go after Anthony today because it's his birthday.
I got to understand how Patrice must feel sitting here. This is probably like one white guy sitting in a room full of black people when Martin Luther King got shot.
No,
just kind of like,
a little
awkward.
There's a Puerto Rican here that will side with me.
half a Mexican.
There's another minority in here that will be on my side.
We got Louis C.K. in studio today, looking just a bit creepy because we're not used to seeing him without facial hair.
No, it's weird.
I think he looks creepy.
I'm not saying it looks bad or anything. It's just different.
I think he looks fresh-faced, is what Dan said.
I'm still not used to it. It's kind of gross.
Really?
I feel like I look like a slug.
Who's this cute little heroin addict that just came in here? She looks delicious.
Yeah.
She looks like she stars in red light porn, baby. The real pornos.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Ixnay on the girl A.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That could be,
Somebody's.
Could be someone I'm fucking.
Is it?
Could be.
I apologize.
That's okay,
She might be
Patrice.
your girlfriend one day, and then I gotta retract. But
Patrice, you know how
I
it
say
is.
that with all due respect.
Why would you not look around and see a little white girl and think I don't have something to do with it?
I see little white guys. You ain't got nothing to do with it. Somebody always just finds themselves in here.
You've always bashed me about my little white girl fucking thing.
Yeah.
Wow, she look like one of them Suicide Girls. You ever see that?
Yeah, I like that shit.
Oh my goodness.
.com.
With no tattoos, which makes her quite attractive.
Yeah.
Is this your girlfriend?
I like that. This is my girl.
This is a friend girl.
This is
she's not off limits.
Don't ask a
She's
bunch
not-
of questions.
She's not
girl.
off limits yet, and you should be happy that I'm think she's quite lovely.
Thank you, Patrice.
And happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Thank
Hey,
you.
so
for me.
let's go back to the CNN.
Prior to the reading
Wait a
of
minute. Don't be uncomfortable. That ain't right.
That's a joke.
That's not
Patrice.
uncomfortable at all.
That was a
That
joke.
ain't right. I think she's gorgeous, man. I just like.
Thank you,
Is
Patrice.
she really your girlfriend?
Well, yeah.
She's a friend that's a girl. He
we're-
already said what she was.
We're kind of, we're
Fucking nice.
I like just say, I thought I'd be able to just say.
That's definitely inappropriate.
But it's not. If you want that, don't you?
Well, you meet
what would
somebody
rather
who your
me
friend
say,
is
like,
dating and you go, fucking nice.
What do you want me to say? You could do better, Anthony? Like,
No,
she's
just
sexy.
Nice to meet you, human being person.
Right. What's your name, human being? What's your name,
wow.
human being?
Yeah.
Right.
Look, there's horniness
You
in the
didn't know her
air.
name.
You can't just you can't have this girl come and sit in here.
Yeah, but a fucking
in the
person
beginning of
doesn't-
summer. Or this
Yes, he
springtime,
can.
it's full springtime.
Yeah.
And she has a lace wife beater on with white pumps that kind of match the lace wife beater with these little jeans. And she's so taboo to me.
Yeah, I know, but
So-
still, you still
Yeah.
control your fucking self because you're a grown-up.
Why?
Because you're
I
an
feel
adult.
like being an uncomfortable Negro looking at this white woman. I feel like making this. I feel like making this a very uncomfortable. Look at Billy.
All right, I'm with you.
He's going to make sure she's okay.
Billy's got it back.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to just say hello, young lady.
Hello, young lady. Nice to...
Anthony's friend, should I call her? Could I ask her name?
Well, you could. Yeah. Well, I don't
What's
know
your
how
name,
much,
young
you know.
lady?
I don't know how much info should be given out right now.
That's the radio.
I'll call her Haley, which is a white girl's name that I would
Haley?
I would always.
What kind of name is Haley?
I just always wanted to fuck a Haley.
She's better than a Haley.
I don't know what if she's
Haley's
not.
an awful name.
It's as white of a name as I can think, just to keep her
That's
taboo.
a black name too.
Haley?
Haley what,
is
Johnson?
it? No,
Nigga, the fuck is wrong
Halle,
with you?
Halle Berry.
Haley
It's
is
Hallie, you motherfucker. And black people always spell it different than white
Oh,
people.
I know.
Because if it's Julie, white people spell it Julie, Julie, and black people spell it JEW hyphen over the W.
There's a Q in there somewhere.
With a Q, with a Q.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Yo, can we call you Mahalia? Your name's Mahalia for
Well,
the
nice,
day.
nice to meet you. And also, congratulations, Anthony.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Fuck that. That is fantastic.
There you
Well,
go, Patrice
yes,
O'Neal.
yes, precisely.
It does lead us. It leads to a discussion we were having in the office this morning. There, Patrice, you were talking about wanting to break up with your girl.
Yeah,
Just for the summer, though.
No, it was. I was on the way to breaking up with her about a month ago.
Yeah.
It was on the way, dude, because she just, she was just getting too familiar.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's getting too familiar for you?
Yeah,
For your taste?
I don't want her to ever discuss anything I say on the radio, or she got mad at something I said on the radio. And
That you wanted to dump her bitch ass? Could that have been it?
Yeah,
something.
no, but it's like, you know what?
What'd she get mad at when you said women are inferior? And...
No, she don't get mad at that. She gets mad at anything that has something to do with her. And I said, I think it was Dr. Z. I think it was the last time I was on. No. Yeah. No, Dr. Z.
Dr. Z was with dildo up your
and
ass
I said,
part.
Dr. Z probably, her pussy, she says, your pussy smells like what you eat. And she said, I eat a lot of pineapple. I said, oh. And then I said, my girls must smell like mini burgers from Houlihan's, right?
Oh, right, okay.
So she got mad at that. But it really was an argument. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait a minute,
I
why
said,
would she really actually got mad at that?
She got mad at that, man. And I was like, it's just because her own personal problem that I touched her thing.
Also, her pussy does smell really bad then.
No, it doesn't smell bad, but it's...
You made it
it's
sound like her own personal
that
problem.
I've got dip of smelly pussy.
But
I don't want everybody to know
when
about
I'm
it.
doing radio, I don't want to discuss my mouth when I'm doing. I see girls. I just don't want her to be one of those girls that cause me problems. You know, you see a guy that's miserable when he's eating or anything like that because his girl's just making him miserable. I just don't make me miserable. I'm doing my job. What am I going to say? Your pussy smells wonderful. Like, I'm supposed to say your pussy smells like
that's
mini
just
burgers.
it.
That's just funny.
Yeah,
It's the
funny.
show.
So I was really mad at her because she got mad. I wanted to leave her, man. And I realized I loved her that day because her eyes started welling up. And I go, fuck. And I just told her, I wish, I'd rather...
That doesn't mean you love her.
I know, I do.
Look at that.
It does.
The words from a beaten
what
man.
it is? I looked at her. I didn't want to... I said to her, I'd rather you get hit by a truck than I hurt your fucking feelings. I'd rather somebody tell me
you got hit by a truck.
I'd rather you die than I fucking actually break your heart, you
Oh, my
motherfucker.
God.
You lucky I love you.
Oh my god.
Hilarious. So what about? So maybe you take a break and you break up for the summer,
Dude.
I think it's a brilliant concept.
From here to the thing. It's just from here.
Till September.
From over to CBS to XM.
Okay.
That walk.
You broke up with her, got back together with her 3
My
times?
dick hasn't moved outside of porn in a long time. And it's moving now. Like, it's in the streets just
Oh,
moving.
so you're kind of like looking around and
Yeah, and then I'm looking.
It's springtime in New York City.
And it
my
just
God.
immediately turns into fury at my bitch, you know what I mean? But she... As I look at some delicious titties bouncing, and I just want to bite her. That's why. That's why. I'm trying to dress nice, just so I can be halfway attractive, just so I don't feel rapey. That's it. I don't want to feel rapey.
Rapey.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like, oh, you cunt. You know what? I'm just going to fuck you
like,
right in the hallway at Dwayne Reed right now.
Yeah.
Where are they marching to?
This is the beginning of what I see as a riot. It starts off slow. See, we're talking about the Sean Bell case. The 3 NYPD officers found not guilty.
MSNBC is showing a bunch of people just marching.
And it's like a slow walk at first.
Slow walk. Where are they walking to? Oh, God, not my white neighborhood.
Samuel Jackson's getting a little angry over there.
The guy's trying to start a riot, but nobody cares.
It's like,
well, he's talking to white people.
No, that's Wesley Snipes.
He's got no.
What? No.
He's got like a Samuel Jackson look to him.
Any clue where they're walking to? They're picking up people as they walk. That can't be a
that's
good
what it
thing.
is. See, it starts off as, okay, the family's walking now, and they're going to talk to the press. And then other people start gathering with the walk, and then people don't even know why people are walking, but they start walking. And then everyone gets a new TV.
It's a game of lemmings.
Yeah.
You ever play lemmings? Like, I can handle 3 or 4 of these fuckers, but now it's like 50.
This could end up...
I don't think this is good. Oh, wait. Let's hear this.
As a defense attorney, of course, what you tell your witnesses always is tell the truth. Tell the truth. Be as honest as possible. But
all right, that's just crap.
Yeah, they're going through the trial and stuff. But
really
this
wanna know
guy
what's
up
going
top there is a little angry.
Yeah.
He's yelling. He's got some kind of a cami military cap on.
Yeah, we don't even listen to him though.
No?
No, he's not he has no teeth on the right side of his mouth. We don't listen to people with and that's what white people think. We listen to motherfuckers with no teeth on the white side
yelling.
of the mouth. You
No?
motherfuckers is crazy.
It's upper right side.
Is that a different group? Because if there's a couple of groups, it's like you ever see Mercury?
Sure.
And it's all little bits of Mercury
In
all
the
gathered
end, it
together,
all comes
like
together.
the Terminator.
and you
They
can
start
put it together.
pulling
Yeah, like the Terminator, like the T-2000.
I'm sorry. What's the reference?
Look at this old lady.
Well, it's just like little groups here and there, but then they'll all just slowly gel together.
Just into some nigga
into
jelly.
a killer
He's into some
Terminator.
angry nigga jelly. Okay, all right, yeah, all right.
It is.
Hold on. Just fucking say what you want to say. Just turn it to T2.
Dude, this situation's definitely getting worse. There's an old lady with a walker that just joined the march in the upper right-hand corner. That lady in white.
See, that's how afraid
That's Cicely
Anthony.
Tyson.
That's how afraid Anthony is. Of black people because he just sees them clumping together. Like he just sees,
I just see
his
one
eyes are out of
entity.
focus, and he just sees black. That color.
It's just
coming
one
into-
entity.
Yeah, we don't like that.
That will come together into a giant.
Why is there a Sharpie pen walking down the street?
Oh boy, they're walking again. They started walking again.
And there's a little more like oomph in
MSNBC
their
doesn't
step.
think it's important enough. They're doing a skin commercial right now.
Yeah, this is not. Black people don't riot in New York. Man.
Not in New York, you're right.
We don't.
Like, because you know why?
Too
The cops are
sophisticated, man.
real fucking tough on that shit.
No.
Yeah.
Because cops here, you know what? New York cops aren't. L.A. cops are horrific.
I understand. But L.A. Black people can be really. You got Bloods and Crips, like real life Bloods and Crips.
But no, you know what it is? It's because fucking L.A. has mansions right next to the projects.
Yeah.
So those cops are making sure niggas ain't spilling in to like Beverly Hills is right next to goddamn
Compton.
Well, not Compton, but Inglewood.
Yeah.
But here everything's defined. So they're not worried about motherfuckers coming. Black people ain't crazy enough to come to Manhattan and stop breaking up shit.
What about
we gonna do? Break up the M&M store or the fucking get the M&Ms, motherfucker, and them, you know them goddamn them Indian shop owners. They'll shoot a motherfucker.
TGI Fridays. Rioting in TGI Fridays. Yeah. But what about like Brooklyn and Queens?
They're
you
not
get some of those
rioting, dude.
neighborhoods.
Nah, 'cause dudes.
What happened with remember what happened with the Yankel Rosenbaum years ago and
That was barely
Crown Heights
It was
and
barely.
I
anything.
live
There was
here
no
then. I didn't
riots.
even notice it.
I will tell you what the difference is.
I read it on the news
difference
like it was another country.
Well, yeah. But the difference was you had a different mayor at the time.
What?
The mayor made a big difference, and I think Giuliani's effect is still.
Who is the mayor of Los Angeles doing Rodney King?
Black guy.
Who even cares about that fact?
Doesn't matter, but
I'm
it's
sorry.
still,
Happy birthday.
I think they have.
I'm sorry about
He's
that.
giving me a pass on my
Yeah,
birthday to be racist.
sorry.
He said, which is nice, and I appreciate it. It's probably the best gift I've gotten.
What was your point? What was your point, Mr. Kumi? I'm so sorry about that. What was you saying?
I'm just saying when Dinkins was in office here,
Right.
there was a lot of criminal activity that was allowed to go on in this city. And then Giuliani got in and really got the police involved and said, we're not taking any more bullshit. And no, there won't be any rioting. And if there's a blackout, there's not going to be fucking looting and shit like that. And some heads had to be cracked in. but it worked, and that's
But,
carried over right now. The
with-
law,
with all due
the
respect,
law
Mr.
here in
Cormier,
New York, the law we know.
You're only counting
Yes.
this borough.
Manhattan.
Yes.
Talking about Manhattan.
I don't remember there being a lot of crime in Manhattan.
You don't remember? Well, you don't remember. I don't either. But I
In the
hear
70s,
tell.
it was
Yeah,
bad.
the 70s
That's
was
when they made that
awful.
movie, The Warriors.
Yeah, and they think that Central
we got
Park
all the
was
Charles
just
Bronson
crazy.
We got a guy that used to work around that time. Billy, thumbs up on that. Bad? Hold on, let me get you on there.
Anthony,
Billy
right?
Mack. Yeah.
But in the 70s, there was serious crime, and there was a lot of lawlessness going around, and you really weren't. Your hands were kind of tied.
Billy, can I please
Your hands
ask you
are
a
tied.
question? Let's stop this fiasco. Just tell us how you flooded the black community with crack.
Just interesting. Right?
Patrice called Billy Mack his worst nightmare earlier.
We gave it away with the grape soda.
Oh, no,
we
you
did.
did.
But that is, I will say,
Put it in the Fanta.
That is the dismissive paranoia
Mhm.
that you people do to us,
Right.
which is we know that you put
Sterilizing agents
in the grapefruit punch. In the grape punch.
Think of what would happen if we didn't.
Mr. Billy, thank you for being honest. You put You put that. We all know you invented AIDS.
Yeah, sure. I'll fess up to that. White
Thank
people
you
did.
very much.
I know that. The Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
You said looks the head of the Illuminati. Patrice said he looks like the Quaker Oats guy. It's
Long
just this
socks.
vast white conspiracy that's based on symbols and stuff. Like the Masons and
But it's a
the
fact.
pyramid and the eyeball on the back of the dollars and
he's
the
a believer,
pentagram
though.
and pentagon. And
I
Patrice is
don't
a
want to
believer in the
believe it.
Illuminati.
I don't want to believe it, but look. There's a YouTube thing called just look at the symbols. You look at the dollar. Let's take the fucking dollar and the fact that after 9/11, you can fold it up, and you can see the Twin Towers burning. Now,
right.
Why?
I could also fold up
Who-
Washington's head and make it look like a mushroom.
But wait a minute.
What the
Why
fuck does that mean?
the fuck?
Mushrooms good.
When you fold up a dollar, does it look like the World Trade Center burning?
Because you're crazy and you have problems in your brain. Because your brain doesn't work
and then
properly.
who the fuck two things?
Because you're putting all your energy in the wrong places.
It's not
which
right.
is
Yeah,
what black
I'm not-
people do.
this is what bothers me.
Yeah.
About
course it does.
about some of you, because a lot of you is Latino.
Look how much more people.
Yeah, the crowd's growing a little bit. Let's.
Oh, look at you fuckers, man.
That's growing a little bit.
Bunk-
This is my paranoia
Bunker
with the
down.
goddamn folded dollar.
I know.
Dismiss it.
I know.
But old crazy niggas that can't control themselves. Yeah, just
Because it's never happened that a verdict came in and acquitted police officers and there was a riot.
How
It's never happened
how
before.
about fucking Rodney fucking King?
Yeah.
You just, that just
Yeah, the
builds up.
motherfucking criminal gets his ass beat. He's alive, but he gets his ass beat from running from the cops, and they get acquitted.
I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't
Yeah.
think that unless there's 41 people coming at you, that you should fire 41 times. Do you understand what I'm saying?
One cop isn't firing 41 times.
First of all,
Four cops
a moving
with 10
car
with-
is not a goddamn weapon
certainly is.
that you fear that much.
It certainly is. It's a deadly
Coming at
weapon.
you from 2 feet away.
It's considered a deadly weapon,
Yeah,
and
but
you are allowed to use deadly physical
it can
force.
only go straight back and forth.
What
It's
is it,
not
a train?
It's not a bull. It doesn't have a thought process, and it doesn't have feet.
No
it
one's-
can only go straight back and forth.
No
It
one's
can only
ever
go
been
where
hit
you
by
turn
a
it.
car.
Dude.
No one's ever been dragged by a
You
car.
can try your white tricks if you want. And happy birthday, by the way.
I knew this wasn't
It's
going to
not
work.
going to work.
These are not the officers you're looking for. Trying to work my Jedi mind shit on him.
There's the culprit right there for you guys. The
there's
fear you
it.
have. The fear
Obama.
you have.
Obama.
Wait a minute. Is there a hot seat in the front row of that crowd, though? Doesn't it look like in that?
Wow. Yeah, it does.
There's a hot
Oh,
seat.
no, I think I see a lot of dreadlocks.
With one of those big cake hats that they wear sometimes. Those.
What are white people doing in that crowd? They're crazy.
No, what's great. CNN is.
Because they think of it
That's
just
where
like
they're going.
skydiving.
It's the thrill seeker.
you see how CNN is moving the camera? They're
Yeah.
just hoping that something is happening.
They're looking around going, where's the riot?
Yeah, they're creating their own
No,
movement.
yeah, the
Opie's right.
thing that's gathering the attention is the helicopter over them.
Yeah,
it's not, it's
you're,
not the people.
You're right,
But
Patrice.
CNN
I'll give you that because Opie's absolutely right. The media wants something to
Desperately
happen,
wants this
and they
so
have
bad.
cameras around, and they're gonna. I wouldn't be
I
surprised they
promise
start
you-
throwing flyers
flyers out of the news helicopters with just the N-word written on it.
Coon. Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper gonna go out there and go, y'all gonna let them do this shit?
That's what's going on.
Y'all some punk-ass Negroes.
They're
Damn.
sending out CNN interns like they're shaving their heads right now and putting Doc Martens on them to just send them out and chant anti-black rhetoric.
Oh, Jesus, man. Why won't you just stop? This is that. I mean, there's nothing wrong about that at some point. You know, the amount of times that you shoot, the amount of times.
Well, now I was saying that if you got four cops and they each shooting 10 rounds, you're going to empty your magazine out. If you still think you're being shot at, you're going to keep shooting. That's what these cops did. So it adds up to 40, but it's 4 guys with 10 rounds.
They're trained not to do that.
You're going to go pop, pop, pop. Let me assess the situation. Wait,
Billy,
you're still hearing firing.
Aren't you trained? Cops are trained.
I know his answer.
I'm confident. To not unload.
No. Keep shooting till your threat assessment is eliminated and you're no longer in fear.
There you go. If you're still hearing gunfire,
white videos of white women and white dudes smacking cops in the face. State troopers, like, you know,
those are staged. Those are staged to anger black people. We stage them. It's part of the vast conspiracy.
And I can't believe in Illuminati and the
I've
grape
seen the
juice.
outtakes. They're hysterical. It's like watching old Cannonball Run footage.
The Illuminati.
Come on, man.
That takes too much work to get the dollar bill just right to make it look like the Twin Towers.
If we're gonna rig 9/11, why would
you have to use that language?
Rig. Why would we go all the way back to the dollar design and go?
That's a lot of.
We got this.
That's a lot of organization.
Okay,
that's
listen.
a lot of patience too.
What good would it do us?
Why the fuck?
And why wouldn't they have done it a lot earlier? Because like, look, we got the dollar bill set. Let's do this immediately.
Why is it? I knew it. Copious on the fucking dollar bill.
Now I got to pull out a buck.
A black guy trying to read Latin is about as sad as anything ever.
Get your dollar bill out your fucking spick.
Shit,
so you
I
can
only
read
got
it.
hundreds. Damn.
And no surprise, I have no money. So
I'm kidding. Yeah,
All
Opie's
right,
got nothing. All right, let me see. Here's a dollar.
Just what
All
the
right,
fuck
where's
is
the
this
towers
shit on
on
it?
fire
What is it?
thing?
Come on.
how do you do the towers
That's
on fire thing?
It's some kind
I
of.
don't know how to do it.
It's
Damn it.
like origami you got to do.
You need a mad fold in. It's the front.
The mad fold in.
Oh yeah, you do this.
Is it the front? You
It's
got
the
to front.
front.
Oh right, because his hair is smoke.
And then the
No.
frame
It's
around
trees.
it.
It's trees.
Trees.
The frame around his head is looks like a tower if you fold it right.
No, it's not. I think his head is the smoke.
Fuck, man.
You forgot how to do it.
You don't know how to do it.
Google.
Shit.
Oh, there it is. There, look. Right there.
Oh yeah, you got to fold it in a triangle.
Come the fuck on, man.
Dude, I'm gonna get
Look at that.
arthritis trying to
Come
hold
the
this
fuck
up.
on.
First of all, it's a 20.
Oh, it's a 20.
Yeah, you idiot.
Shit, Patrice, go knock one of them over the head and grab one. Oh, it's a 20.
Dude, look at that shit. That's nothing. That's nothing to
complicated.
you. That's somebody
But
figured out
why
how to
would we
fucking-
do that?
Because
Why would we do that? What's to be gained?
Because like the
The
honorable
fucking back of a 20 was designed like a million years ago.
Exactly.
Why do that, Patrice? Just to go na 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 na.
Like the honorable Reverend Wright said.
You think we designed the 20 and then we to make that picture and then like 100 years later somebody designed the Twin Towers
There it
to
is.
match
the
it.
There it is.
Illuminati.
It's burning.
And then
Look at
There
that.
it is.
You just fucking take a
Two
look at
towers,
that.
one's taller
Wow,
than
he
the
did
other.
that. He did
And it's
that.
on
That
fire.
doesn't.
Let me
That
see
is
again.
fucking.
I know. I'm
What
the one
kind
that
of
invented it.
coincidence?
And
is
let me
that?
see. Let me see.
What the fuck? What kind of coincidence is that?
Let me see.
That's
I can't
pretty-
see.
No, I'm not going to hand
That's
it
just
to you.
I can't really
I
see
know
it.
you'll
I
take
can't
it.
see it.
Get out
That's
of here,
just
you
nothing. That's
bastard.
nothing.
I need cab money.
Anthony, that's nothing.
No,
Let me look.
It's a coincidence.
It's
The world is.
I'm trying to think of how someone might have come up with it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right. That
Why?
is quite the coincidence.
Why?
Like who said, "Hey, you know, if
And
you
then
fold it."
why right after 9/11 did that happen? Why do I know how to do that right after 9/11?
Dude, if someone did it before, now that would be fucked up.
If somebody did it before, then that'll be better. At least you go, oh,
Better. Look at the towers burning.
Dude.
Oh, and then it
Yeah.
happens, and then you'd be like, "That who was that fucking guy?"
They did this years before 9/11, and people went, it looks like nothing. Oh, well. And then one day, people were like, holy
That
shit,
is
it
the
looks like the tower's
fucking-
burning.
Listen, man.
I'm gonna try to invent something. I'm just gonna take a 10. I'm gonna try to fold it up and show black people rioting.
Louis, I am begging to half of you.
Yeah.
Please,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I'm begging to you.
Patrice.
All right.
See, you got to give white people more credit than that.
Okay, look, I want to show you the back of a 10 folded the same way.
it's the towers again.
No.
If you fold
No.
any fucking bill like this,
No.
the towers are going to be burning.
Okay, then that even makes it more scary.
I'm making a hairy pussy out of my dollar. Just give me a few minutes here.
Hairy pussy.
I'm going with 70s Earth Mama Muff.
If you look at a 20, just look at a 20 for a second, the front of it, just unfolded. And look at Andrew Jackson and the collar of his jacket.
Yeah. Oh,
It
shit.
looks like a woman's black legs, and he's like diving into. And she's got little white panties. Look at it. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
They look like two knees up in the air, and he's
You're right.
about to
Right.
dip down and see the little white panties right above the word Jackson.
You ever do the thing with the butter?
He's
The girl
eating
with
a
the
black
butter?
woman's pussy.
The little Indian girl that's on her knees.
You can make a pussy
with the butter. No,
Yeah.
you make tits.
I mean tits.
Like she's
right.
holding the butter like this, but her kneecaps, because she's kneeling, you could fold her kneecaps up to her chest.
Yeah, why would
and
they
as
do
a
that,
kid,
Patrice?
that was almost jerk-off material.
I'm not gonna, this is dismissive. I can't allow this.
Oh,
you can't marginalize the Illuminati, man. It's there. There's
I'm
no
gonna,
reason.
all right, where's the
Let's
owl?
fold 100
Hold on, where's
the
the
same
owl,
way and see what
Patrice?
happens.
Huh?
Where's the owl, and what does that mean?
Could you
Where's the owl?
YouTube.
On what
YouTube
dollar
the
bill?
Illuminati, please.
What dollar bill is the owl on? On the one?
I gotta find out by looking at this.
There's supposedly
Yeah, he's
a
something
small
with the
owl.
Illuminati about the owl.
A small owl somewhere. Where? I see the eye above the pyramid.
All right, you fold 100, you get nothing.
Huh?
You get like a fucking bad shave job on a pussy. It looks like.
So where's the owl? Come on. Come on.
Where is the yeah? What's this with the
Hold
owl?
on, we get
Why does
ready
the
to-
owl mean so much to the
it's-
Illuminati?
It's old evil shit, man.
Where's the
Owl? Since when's owls evil?
That
little
it's on
blob
there.
is an owl?
Oh shit! Thank you, Mars.
Of course Mars would know.
What's the matter?
Because he's down, but he wants to keep his job.
It's a minority
Come on, Mars.
What
you
is
know
it, Mars?
about the Illuminati, don't you? Sit down, man. Fuck that shit.
All right, what's the Illuminati, Mars?
Help us out.
Don't get nervous, man.
I'm
Fuck
not
that.
nervous.
I'll give you a job fixing my computer.
No, actually,
I want to see a little crack happen in this window, and Mars
Look at-
just
look at
collapse in
this.
his seat
Look at this.
as
Just
blood
look at
comes from his
why.
head.
Why is that? Why? That's the devil pentagram, man.
So what does that mean?
That's fucking devil worship and fucking
The
pagan shit.
the star has been part of this country for many years, part of the flag, obviously, and part of a lot of symbols.
Part of devil worship.
and
More
it's,
devil worship.
he's saying the pentagram is
Look,
just huge.
pentagram.
But
Pentagram. Pentagon. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, the number 5 is a little hard to avoid. It's right between 4 and 6. It's
Don't
a
you,
fucking
okay, here's the
pyramid.
Well, look at this shit is all symbols
Illuminati,
of the Illuminati.
eyeball.
On our fucking dollar bill.
Yes,
Why?
because these are all shapes that are very
You
useful in
believe in Illuminati,
architecture.
right? You believe it, right?
These are all.
Moss,
There's a
wait
reason
minute.
why we keep people use
Moss
pyramids.
believes it. Moss believes
What
it
is
too.
the Illuminati? What's
It's the
what are
it's
they?
the silent bunch of white guys like Masons and shit like that.
Right.
They're not
That-
silent. They're ruling everything
they're the-
openly.
Yeah, but they're
and are hurting
ruling-
black people for profit every day. Why are you
Yes.
looking for secrets? There's
Yes.
no secret.
Just like Nicolas,
kicking your ass with
Nicolas Cage's movie, they made it to make fun of it, Disney fun out of it.
Right.
But it's real shit.
It's so
evil
again.
shit.
It's black people putting effort in the wrong area.
Look at Lucas is
of
one.
trying to
So
uncover
you,
that.
you think that the founding fathers set something up that has continued all throughout these years and
Secret shit.
gotten stronger.
With fucking torches, they go to
And it's based on white people staying in power?
Absolutely, and they fucking they have you know.
Can I ask you something though here?
What do they say
Please.
when they kill white girls, virgin white girls?
Jesus Christ.
Fun.
I was waiting for somebody to.
I hope no one catches
How come
me.
the founding fathers? This was before the Civil War and the Emancipation Proclamation, so there was still slavery. Black people weren't even. It didn't even look like they were going to be in charge of anything, or even come close to being in charge. So why would the founding fathers put in place something to keep the black man down when they were
I don't
already?
think it's made to keep the black man down because it makes everyone suffer. It's not just a black thing. It's the master plan
Yeah, but again,
to make white people
why
think certain
are
things.
you-
It's the quiet war. That's what the pyramids are. It's the masses. It's the eyeball is over the masses.
the
Yeah,
pinnacle.
but why
to
are you
hide
is-
from everything, man.
But why are you folding $20 bills when
I didn't fold $20
the Bush and the Bin Laden family are business partners, and they fucking brought down the towers like right in front of everybody, and then I mean, there's no secret.
Are you
It's
trying
so
to?
silly?
Is this some,
Look at the back of the $20
is this some kind of magic
It's like-
sarcasm?
it's-
I believe it,
no.
motherfucker. You don't even need sarcasm.
It's like
I believe it.
It's like somebody walks up and punches you in the face, and then you go
No,
fold a
wait,
dollar
hold
and
the
go, I
fuck
think
up.
this guy's trying to get me with his
no,
dollar.
There's no white people here. here. Not one motherfucker that believes that the towers might have been brought down on some old creepy shit. Not just Arabs. Not one.
Not a one.
Not one.
Look at that.
That's how you know it's the Illuminati.
I believe it, but it's
But
got
do you
nothing to do
think-
with the Illuminati.
Look at this shit here. Look at this one. The devil sign. Look at the devil sign and look at this shit. Look at it. What the fuck? That's Barbara Bush. Why?
They're all doing the devil
Why?
sign, the rock and roll devil sign.
Why? Hello, sir. Hello. How are you, devil? Hello. Good to see you, devil worshiper.
There's a montage of various politicians, and they're doing that rock and roll devil
All
horns
right,
with their
there you go.
with
All
their
right.
finger and pinky.
Look how many now.
Look, come on, man.
Oh,
There's
shit.
a-
How many now?
Oh, back to CNN.
Shit. Look at the owl.
Back to
Oh,
CNN.
my God, yo.
Fuck
Come
the
on,
owl.
man.
Back
In
to
front, the
CNN.
front of the
There
courthouse.
you go. That's what you do to black people. Oh, fuck your owls.
No,
Look at this.
your black people are up to something a little more interesting than the Illuminati right
The
now.
front of the
Illuminati?
courthouse is starting to look like someone dropped a cricket in front of the anthole.
Yeah.
All right. The Illuminati
All right, back to the Illuminati.
is what's with the devil horns though?
Wait, what? The devil.
What is
It's
that?
the devil.
But
Devil worship.
fucking like Dio invented that. What is he in charge of?
Why did it
The
stop?
soundtrack?
The Illuminati?
No, because they're gonna get to the
Listen how crazy he's. Listen how crazy he's going. Why did you stop?
All right, I'm going again.
All right, here we go. Now, we got a building.
There's a lot of pyramids. Okay, now
That's
look
on
at
the dollar.
what's in the corner. Is that an owl?
Wait, what the fuck?
Was that an owl in the dollar?
It's a slow dissolve to a goat devil.
All right, show me the owl.
I'll start with.
Holy shit!
All right,
Oh my
we
God!
got an
wait.
owl. Where's the owl?
Why is there a baby owl on the dollar bill?
Maybe to keep people from fucking counterfeiting it.
A fucking
To make a detail. What do you want? An X on a piece of paper?
What?
Here, it's 100.
No, that's,
Take my word for it.
That's called that's that bullshit they do on it. The lines and shit.
Etching.
Whatever.
All right, what's up with the owl there, Patrice? What does that mean
It's
then?
I don't fucking know.
There's an owl.
Another coincidence.
Oh shit!
It turned
They're
into a
morphing
building.
owl faces into everything.
Where's the owl?
There's the owl. Okay, it's sitting there.
It doesn't even look like an owl.
Uncle Sam looks like a devil goat.
Where's this dumb owl?
13 bloodlines for a very long time. The world has been controlled by the same 13 bloodlines.
I
Is
don't
that
know.
true? Carry out their evil agenda for the New World Order. They operate through secret societies like Skull and Bones, Bohemian Club, Freemasons, the Bilderberger. What? Jews?
Here are just a few there. Remember.
Tony Blair?
Yeah,
Gordon
Gordon.
Brown, David Cameron.
What?
I told you. I've been telling you about Walker.
Saddam. Well,
I've been telling you for
Well, dated.
years. I've been trying to tell you about
that
Herbert.
Skull and Bones is pretty.
Yeah, Clinton was a Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
He was. Clinton and Bush were both
Bush.
Skull and Bones. Both the Bushes and Clintons
Means
were
nothing to
Skull
you,
and
does
Bones.
it?
No, of
Nothing
course
to
it
you.
does. They fuck each other in the ass and then take over the world. That is what they do.
Okay.
They do weird grease up your asshole and put things in it in front of
That's
other
what I
guys.
think.
Frat, Abu Ghraib.
It's a frat house
By
thing.
the way, part of the conspiracy is spreading forced ass fuckings. That's what they did in Abu Ghraib. That's what like football fraternities do.
Yeah, they put pine
And
cones up
Ivy
kids'
League-
asses.
Yeah, and then it's just gay, weird, aggressive Republican.
And that's who runs the country.
A 9/11.
All right, listen.
Yeah, that's who runs the country. But it's not a secret, and they don't bother folding bills. They just fuck black people up and eat their kids.
All right, listen, we got a Mason on the phone here. Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob, what's up?
Oh, shit.
Hey, I just got some questions. First of all, Patrice, I think you're funny as hell. All of you, I love the show. But when you were talking before, Patrice, about the Masons and how it's, we're controlling the world and stuff like that, or the country, I really don't understand. I've been in it for the last 10 years, and are you aware that there are black lodges?
Yeah, a
in
lot
the
of black
country?
Freemasons, yeah.
They're called Prince Hall lodges.
Right.
They have a different
So
name.
if they're-
They're black. They don't get to just be Masons.
You can't be Mason.
Well, you can be Masons, but you're Prince Hall Masons.
Ours is Studio 54. They call it.
Yeah.
But there's nothing. I mean, I could say right now, there's nothing secret about the Masons.
It's the trick.
It maybe in the past, like during colonial times and in England and all that kind of stuff, maybe at that point. But now it's more of a social.
Yeah, but you're a guy now who got in it in the last 10 years. They don't tell you everything. It's not like they tell all their members. It's not like they go,
Yeah, you're not the
a
top
new guy just
percentile.
joined. Let's
You're-
tell him about
You're
the
just a
$20
dude in
bill.
Pennsylvania.
So tell us a little bit about what the Masons are about.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Patrice.
Oh, Patrice is right.
Wow.
I told you. I fucking told you.
Oh, damn.
That
You ain't gonna see him no more.
That motherfucker is dead. Did you see when I asked these assholes outside that shit? And did you hear the humming start? They all went, It's the Wicker Man up in this motherfucker.
Damn, that movie was fucked up.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
You see that ending coming?
No.
No.
I did because I saw the first one, the original.
Oh, okay.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Louis C.K., anything you're promoting today?
No, just
Just hanging?
fucking hanging out. Yeah, no, nothing.
You got some things
I'm
going on.
in Philadelphia this weekend, but it's sold out.
And then you're doing a little TV, I'm hearing.
I got a
rumors out there.
CBS pilot that I'm doing with Pamela Adlon, my wife from Lucky Louie. We're
Wow, right.
developing
Oh.
a show together, and I'm in a movie with Ricky Gervais that I'm shooting all this month.
Sure, Jimmy Norton will be happy to know he's not included.
He's
in,
got nothing to do with it. No, nothing to do with it. No, who knows? Try.
And Patrice O'Neill, he's playing Giggles next weekend. We got a big audience. We're bringing the bleachers in next. So, guys, if you could do that. We promise, we bring the bleachers in on Fridays and stuff. And we got a nice crowd out there. So,
yeah.
We'll continue in just a bit for Anthony's birthday.
Yay for me.
A guy online this morning has the best birthday cake. I thought the assault rifle birthday cake we got was
fun. Pretty good.
This guy got that beat big time.
Really?
Did you see it?
Is it a real assault rifle? What does he got?
It's a better birthday cake. All right.
Oh, is it the one with the Brokeback Mountain one?
You saw it?
Yeah, I did see it on the walkover, yeah.
It's really funny.
Sexy.
We'll explain it next. Opie and Anthony.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, I thought I could do a one-cheek sneak. The war in Iraq. Excuse me. And excuse me. Social Security is a... Pardon. Wait. Does someone have some Febreze for my chair? Wardrobe? Could we get wardrobe down here to fix something? Wait. I need a wardrobe.
Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We brought the listeners into the studio. What's up, everybody? Say hi to the audience out there.
There it is. The live audience been listening to our horrid banter during the commercials.
There was a lot of laughs in there, though. They were enjoying it.
We were analyzing the situation. Of course, the detectives acquitted, found not guilty on all counts in the groom slaying.
Right, Sean Bell case.
Sean Bell
Here
case.
in New York City, a biggie.
And as time goes on now, people are taken to the streets. Reverend Al has started marching. And it just doesn't look like this is going to end well.
No, the crowd is getting a lot
bigger. I'm seeing crowds surge.
And Reverend Al's in the middle of this crowd somewhere. And
he's going to get some people
and they
hurt,
changed.
I think.
Anthony had a great observation on CNN. They got Detective Michael Oliver, the white cop. And he's now smiling.
He is smiling like he's at a bachelor party.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is now, his picture is smiling.
I don't remember seeing a picture of him smiling when they were showing the three officers involved in this.
They changed. And is it a coincidence? NY City Patrolmen's Benevolent Association President Patrick Lynch, his last name. Just a horrible twist of fate on that joke. Illuminati, right?
Illuminati. You got to blame it on the Illuminati. It all goes back to that, right?
Right after
Patrice?
him, Darren Hangenigger is going to give his speech. The head of the fucking... motherfuckers are awful.
I sent a few texts out to some of the police officers I know out there on the street to get a report back on what's happening, but they're going to think I want reports on very short pants that only come up to the knees because my iPhone misspelt a word. Think about it. Think about it.
Aye.
Think about it.
But those letters are
they
even...
did, and it didn't work.
Oh, boy.
You got to
the
give
G
yourself.
isn't even
hold on,
close
we got to
to
go to the
the
funometer on that last line there.
Unfortunately, my stupid machine doesn't work.
It doesn't work now.
Yep, my machine gets one flag.
One flag for fun.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Louis C.K.?
I was just saying that the letter G is not very close to the C and the K. And
that's probably why it didn't work.
It was, there was too much thinking involved.
Too much thinking. So, yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry to strain your fucking brains sitting over there.
Hey,
cold aluminum.
Hey, we got a big star on the phones here to wish Anthony a very happy birthday, celebrating
big star
your 44th birthday.
Who is this?
Well, you're going to find out in a second. Hello, sir.
Hey, man, don't set me up with the big star shit.
Oh, Kevin.
Oh,
How are you?
I thought it was Dave Rabbit.
How you doing, man?
Good. Happy birthday, Anthony.
Thank you, sir.
How old?
40 flurf, as I've been told.
What are you going to do for the big day?
Actually, tomorrow's the birthday, really, but today,
Well, then why
we're
the fuck am I calling in now?
Yeah, because we're.
Why didn't I just call you at your house tomorrow and wish you a sincere happy birthday?
I know, that would have been better than the phony day before, only because we're on the air and we're off tomorrow
the fake,
call.
Put a gun to our celebrity friend's head and make them call in the show.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow, big party going down in New York City. Where the hell is it? Where is it? Smith's Bar. Yeah, gonna have a little shindig, as I like to say, over there.
Lots of guns, I'd imagine, and video games.
Plenty of guns and video games. That's my life now. I've really gotten bad with the gun thing. I even have to admit it.
Did it start with video games? Like your character was holding guns, so you want to have the same guns?
I have bought guns based on how they worked in the video game, which is a little odd.
That's
but
amazing.
as far as handguns go, I've gone a little wild on the handgun thing. I really
Do you buy old ones too, or do you
No, they have to be brand new.
Oh, really?
I like brand new ones. Although I got one from Dr. Steve, which it amounts to. I think it's a joke. I think Dr. Steve wants to repair people's broken wrists, so he gives them this gun. They break their wrist, and then Dr. Steve has to heal it, and you go take this thing back. Yeah, it's pretty much what amounts to a deer rifle in a handgun.
Wow.
And it loads in the back like a howitzer. It's like a breech loader. You got to twist this thing. One shell goes in, and it'll take your arm off.
You shot it?
Yeah, no, not yet. That one's waiting. But he said, please videotape when you shoot it, and he said get somebody else to shoot it first.
Wow.
Which is kind of fun. But I got that, and I got a couple of other ones: a 9mm, 40 caliber, 45 caliber, and I'm taking a lot of heat because I wear one around the house.
You wear one?
Well,
thank you, Louis.
I have. See, everyone says that.
Like in a holster, like the sheriff.
Well, not like it's not low slung like a sheriff or a Han Solo on the leg.
No,
I'm not
a blaster,
holster. I'm not wearing that. It's concealed.
Is it a shoulder holster,
It's
like
very concealed. No, it's not
Pacino kind of
Pacino shoulder holster.
Yeah.
No, it's very comfortable. It's very form fitting, like a wallet. It's
like a
and
fanny
it's a
pack
smaller gun, and it's there so. Because if somebody breaks in your house, you have to say, excuse me, let me get my gun, or I hope I'm close to my gun.
Now, this is not more disturbing than folding the $20 bill into, like the fact that you walk around the house with a
there's
fucking
never
gun.
been home invasions on Long Island. Never. It's the home invasion capital.
As you're walking through the house with your ascot on and your fucking...
Ascot?
And you just have a loaded fucking gun ready for action.
Why wouldn't I wear...
That paranoia doesn't match... The 9/11 may have been a fucking self-inflicted attack.
There are home invasions all the time on Long Island.
I understand that.
So why is it paranoia?
We're not talking about that. You change it. You're walking around the fucking house with a gun on yourself, on your person.
It's security.
Just in case somebody feels your door in.
Makes me feel secure.
Neither thing is paranoia. It's both true. It's white people run everything, and black people steal.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, Louis. Oh,
that's why he wears a gun.
Thank God Louis
and
is a
that's why we
minority,
fold
too.
the $20 bill in half.
Hey, what about Kevin Smith?
When did
Oh,
you...
fuck.
Hold on a minute.
Hey, Kevin.
I have this mental image of Anthony in The Hunt for Red October walking around a U-boat with a fucking gun on his head, waiting for the Russian spy to come out. Dude, wearing a gun in the house. I mean, why not just have multiple guns, one for each room, keep them handy rather than
See,
walk around.
that is
You're gonna do it
insane.
like the end of Young Guns.
That
Like,
isn't
you have
safe.
guns
Can I ask you
loaded in
another
every
question?
corner of the house.
Is there a Chinese guy that jumps out the closet and you fight him when you come in the house?
Kato? No, I don't have a
Fucking
Kato.
asshole, man. What's the matter with you?
First of all, it's
That was a
not
Pink
as safe.
Panther
That's the
reference.
Pink Panther.
Yeah, I got it.
It's not as safe having guns laying all over your house as it is having one on
Do
you.
you have like iron windows that come down and
Nope.
like
Just-
searchlights that point outward from your house?
Well,
Not
no,
yet.
they do point inward though. It's
Not
like
yet.
they're on my house and in the backyard. And then I want those scanners. I need some scanners.
yeah.
I'm just,
You know what your house?
I'm
you know
a
what your house
security
probably
guy.
looks like? It looks like a house from a movie where you're the last man alive
That's
and everybody
what it is.
else is zombies.
Yes, Legend.
Oh, I Am Legend.
I know.
I do have the
You're the
exact
Omega
same
Man.
car from that. And you could keep imagining what my house looks like, Patrice, because I don't think you'll ever see it.
Probably not.
Oh,
Probably
shit.
not.
And he means it.
I'm kidding. I'm going to have a big
No.
party once it's all done, and you're cordially invited.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Shut the fuck up,
Do you
man.
wear, like, if you have a party, do you wear the gun?
Your neighbors
during-
will freak out.
During your parties, do you wear,
I haven't had a
walk around
party.
wearing a gun?
I haven't had a party. I don't have people over my house.
I really want to know specifically. Like, you wear a gun when you're in the house.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when you
That's no
come,
joke.
what is the routine?
That's
like
what
you
I
come home.
He puts his radio clothes away and he puts on his cowboy
Put
outfit.
on your and what about when you walk around in your underwear? Do you have like the holster on?
No,
and
no,
just your gun and your underwear.
I don't walk around with
And
my
some
underwear.
You wear like
I don't walk
women's
around in my
panties
underwear.
and a gun, or
And I know he
I'm
wears
usually-
tidy whities.
I'm fully dressed.
Yeah, all the time.
Most of the time. Well, I walk around in my underwear. No, I don't wear the gun. I don't tuck it down the front. And usually I go to the range after work and stuff, blast off a few rounds, and I'm dressed for it. I have the holster on and everything.
Where is the
And
holster?
The
when you're not in the house.
The holster is in one of my drawers.
And so you go,
So I go home.
You come home,
Yes.
you put your keys on the night
I put my
table.
keys on the night table. I empty everything out. I put my holster on, put my gun in it,
And where's
pull
the
the
gun?
shirt
In a
over
safe?
it.
Is it in a gun safe?
What? I don't have kids running around the fucking
Yeah,
house.
but if somebody home
sorted out.
invades before you
It's-
get home,
yes, they are locked
They find
up.
your okay.
They are
thank you.
locked up.
Hey, what about Kevin Smith?
Oh shit, Kevin's on the phone.
Kevin.
Is it like a Mr. Rogers thing where you come home, you take off your radio sweater from the closet, you pull your holster, put it on? Won't you not be my invader? Hi, invaders. Dude, you know what would be more intimidating for a home invader? If you just walk around naked with a constant erection. You don't even need a gun, dude. Just walk around constantly with a fucking heart on, and anybody coming into your house will immediately turn around and leave.
You know, Kevin, people don't understand. Long Island, there's a lot of home invasions. And if you're this guy, just please try to picture this. You're home, and it happens. The people that have been invaded on, this has happened. They're coming home, they're doing something, they go outside, or they think UPS is at the door, whatever it is. Someone gains entrance into their house. Do you think for a second they're thinking, I sure am glad I don't have a gun on me? Or do you think everybody in that situation goes, fuck, I wish I had a gun on me right now?
I know exactly how to deal with home invaders. I've taken practice for it, training.
Yeah.
If I encounter a home invader in my home, immediately start crying and offer to suck his dick to let me live.
Hey, Anthony, do you hand out guns to all your visitors when they come over?
Like party favors.
That would be awesome. man.
Everybody gets to carry. No, I don't.
All right, well.
I think it takes a lot of courage to admit that you have a
Hold on, we got-
gun around your house.
Well,
because I'm sure a lot of people do it and they don't tell
Hold on,
their
this is
friends.
getting really...
Why wouldn't you tell? I'm a card-carrying member of the National Rifle Association. From my cold dead hands.
This is getting really busy. We got Keith the cop on. Kevin Smith is still on the line as well. Keith, what's up?
Hey, no, I'm over at the house, and I was just seeing if it was okay. Anthony, can I have permission if I just went upstairs and we just pal talk camera the gun closet real quick? Could we do that? So
No,
everyone can get
do not pal talk my gun closet. I don't.
just the way they're laid all over the place.
The ex's closet is now the gun closet. Get rid of the fucking shoes and bring on the guns.
Hey, that's nice. That's a nice trade.
That's
right there.
pretty much it. Look at Patrice just shaking his head.
What's wrong, Patrice?
It's just that
That's paranoia.
Yeah, it's just that this Miss Illuminati and this maniac walking around the house 365 days a year, preparing for a fucking home invasion.
You know,
it's just.
But they go hand in hand because the Illuminati is based on white paranoia.
Right.
That long ago, we knew we were afraid of black people, and we started etching things in dollar
If
bills
some-
to send each other signals of what to do in the future.
If someone
Why do you
gains
always say
entry
each
into my
other? I
house,
don't understand.
I know, I'm
How do
Mexican.
you do that though? Why do you do that? And how do you do that?
Because it doesn't matter,
What
even
the
though I'm from
fuck is wrong with
Because
you?
my skin is white and I look like other people.
But are you undercover or something? I hope so.
Yeah.
Are you trying to help us at all?
I'm white. No, I'm a white guy whose family has been herding brown Mexicans for many generations. So that's what we do over there.
But you don't seem like you enjoy.
Yeah.
You have a white guilt that he doesn't really embrace at all. It's a weird thing, Louis. Why do you
it is
do that?
because of his Mexican heritage.
It's something going on
Yeah.
there. You
Yeah.
want to embrace your Mexican heritage, but you're scared of losing some of these deals that you get.
Because he's a white guy.
Wouldn't you?
Louis is a complete
I
white
don't have
guy.
a fucking choice. I'm me, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know,
can't
I know.
trick nobody into not being me.
I know, but
you're
that's
a
exactly
tricky,
it. If you-
redheaded Mexican
if you had that,
who has
Right.
a full head of hair that he cut to make him look like an old white guy.
That's exactly right. That's exactly
You
right. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
No, man.
If you were from a family of Mexicans and you came out looking white, wouldn't you take all the advantages of the benefit of the doubt from police?
I would try to
and-
be their leader.
You know,
If I walk
leader
up-
of the Mexicans?
I would try to be the leader of the Mexicans, the assimilated, gentrified Mexican leader.
Well, maybe I'll go
liaison.
back there and run for president. Maybe I
Yeah,
will.
it should.
Maybe I will.
Hey, what about Kevin
Have all the
Smith?
tacos I
Holy
want.
shit, Kevin's still on the
Kevin.
phone. Sorry, Kevin.
It's not even your fucking birthday. I want to go back to bed.
I know. Let Kevin go to sleep. He's in L.A.
We're forcing all these guys to get up early just to wish Anthony a happy birthday. Hey, really fast, a lot of people are wondering, how did Jimmy do on your movie?
Jimmy did great, man. He's still in there.
Awesome. He didn't.
Nice.
He's not on the floor yet. That's
no,
good.
no, and he won't.
Good.
He won't hit the floor. He's pretty secure at this point. He
Nah.
did great. I mean,
Awesome.
it's akin to the Spider-Man appearance. In fact, he probably had more screen time in Spider-Man.
Oh, no.
But he gets to be more Jimmy in this than he did in Spider-Man, I think.
Nice. Very good.
Kevin, thank you so much for calling.
Happy birthday, sir. When I'm back east, I'll check in and visit.
Yeah,
I think mid-May, May 14th, 15th, I think we're going to play poker at the Stash.
I want to play poker and let's fleece our fans again. That was fun, counting our money at the end of the night. And
You mean fleece my fans? You didn't have any fans there.
I had two.
They were all talking about Stern. Who you kidding?
All right, Kevin.
Happy birthday, sir.
Kevin Smith, everyone.
Bye.
We got to go right.
That bastard. No, first of all,
What?
that
What?
bastard saying I did have fans there.
Who?
And there were fans that
Who?
were, well, they were his fans too.
Oh, okay.
But they were fans of the show. And I was nice enough. See, he had to bring that up. I was nice enough to say, when he said he has a way of getting rid of home invaders, I was going to say, what, do you play Jersey Girl?
That, you know.
Well, what?
That's uncalled for. He's a friend.
I know, and that's why he shouldn't have said I had no fans there.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I
So that
love
was a-
Kevin Smith.
You want to call him back? so you can-
Retroactive heckle.
I wouldn't have
Yeah,
done
no
it in front of
kidding.
him because I like
Yeah.
playing poker over there.
Yeah,
Makes
sure.
me feel like a
Hey,
celebrity.
Anthony, we got another birthday wish. We go right back to the phones. Hello, who's this?
Who's this?
Hey, it's Joe Rogan. What's going on, guys?
Rogan.
Joe!
Rogan.
Hey,
Nice. I wish he was here to give me a pot lollipop.
can you handle it?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to.
Hey, Joe, we needed you yesterday. We had Randy, what's his name there? How do you
Randy
say?
Couture?
Yeah, thank you.
Tour.
Yeah.
Right.
He was in yesterday. What an animal.
Yeah, he's like 45 years old too. Isn't that crazy?
He doesn't look it.
Still slinging.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, happy birthday, sir.
Thank you, Joe.
How old are you, man? Are you telling people?
40 flurf.
Really?
Yeah.
40
That's not
flurf?
bad.
Flurf.
40 flurf.
Flurf. I said that the other
Very
day. It was one of those, I still think I'm like 44.
What
I'm
does it
not.
matter? You're not a woman?
I know. I said I'm 47.
Yeah, there you go.
But I was like 40 flurf. It's like because I said that not trying to cover it up. It just
When I-
popped out of my
came
mouth
out?
like that.
When I turned 40, it didn't bother me nearly as much as starting to get gray ball hairs. that really sucks.
Great ball hairs.
Yeah, I found 3 gray ball hairs before I started shaving my balls. It was an excuse to start shaving my balls. But the truth is, it was to hide the gray ball hairs. It was too much, man. Gray ball hairs, that's your body saying, fuck it making ball hair color. Let's just keep this dude alive.
Do they have
but who
just
cares?
for
Like,
men for balls?
It's not like it's going to drive.
They probably do.
It's not going to hurt getting laid because by the time a woman's seeing your ball hairs, you've closed the deal pretty much.
She backs out on a gray ball hair.
He's going to be like,
Fuck,
oh,
man.
wait a minute, you're an old guy.
You have gray ball
I
hair.
had
I'm
my
out of here.
nose 2 inches from your dick, and I saw gray ball hair and went, oh, wait a minute, you're an old guy.
I don't have gray pubes, but I do have probably 4 gray ball hairs.
Wow, you should pluck them.
Yeah.
I yanked those suckers out like I was Chuck Norris pulling POWs out of bamboo cages.
Yeah, you got to
fuck
look at it. It's a
that.
positive. Your balls are getting this patina. This sort of
Patina.
It is.
Yes, it's showing age,
Yeah, they're-
fine aging.
Yeah.
Joe, what do you?
Leaves.
I know you're you're your own fucking lethal weapon. Joe is very
animal.
good. Yeah, with the
Another
martial
animal.
arts. What do you feel about guns? How do you feel about firearms?
guns.
Do you?
I have guns. I have a compound bow. That's my favorite thing. I like shooting
Compound
bows and arrows into. I have like fake pigs in my backyard.
Fake
Really?
pigs.
Yeah, they're leather
Call
pigs.
police officers, sir. What kind of year is this? No,
Leather
teasing, of
pig?
course.
Yeah, you buy them at the archery store. It's fun.
Yeah, you ever see
But
that? Yeah.
I hope I don't ever have to shoot anybody.
Yeah, see, that's it. You hope, but you're prepared.
Yeah, I definitely would not want. I mean, it's that old expression: better to have a gun and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Thank you. Now,
There's a lot of douchebags out there, man.
Exactly, Joe. Have you ever worn? Do you have handguns?
Yes.
Have you ever worn your handgun around your house?
When I first moved to LA, I was super paranoid, and I did it a couple of times because somebody
Let me
tried to
ask
break
Joe
into my
this, man.
car.
Let me ask you this, Joe.
All right.
Started to.
Patrice wants to know
Joe-
if you've ever folded a $20 bill.
Joe.
And seen the Twin Towers on the back of it because there's a big
Joe
vast
has-
conspiracy
Joe has-
of white people.
Joe believes in conspiracies. I know he does.
Very few conspiracies. I'm accredited for much more conspiracies than I actually believe in.
Yeah, that's true.
And let me ask you this,
Which is
Joe.
a
I
conspiracy.
guarantee in his difference from you and Joe. Joe, do you do all this gun stuff strictly from the fear of niggas?
Wait a minute.
White people.
Thank you. Joe doesn't do it from paranoid fear of black people.
You are putting a racial thing on my paranoia of just being broken into.
Oh, really? You're afraid of white home invaders?
There are people from Brentwood who are Hispanic that will also break into my house.
Anthony,
Puerto Ricans and blacks. Just
Yeah, but Anthony, when you're strapping your gun on, and you have a very vivid image in your mind.
It's not one
the
of my
black
Jewish
guy.
neighbors going to play.
He's
home and he's on.
Question.
That's the thing.
What does
When you
what
close
does
your
he
eyes-
look like?
What does he look like?
The fear is black, right?
Be,
I mean,
be
the fear.
honest. What does he look like?
He looks like Jeff Goldblum from Death Wish, the first one.
Fuck you.
With the fucking Jughead hat, beating fucking Bronson's wife.
Really?
And calling her a rich cunt.
He looks like Swan. He looks like Swan from the Warriors. Like, okay. What does he really look like?
Here he is. Yeah, he comes in.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunts!
Get Jeff Goldblum
I
in his
kill
greatest
rich
role ever.
cunts.
I kill rich cunts. Let me think.
He looks like Damon Johnson.
I'll tell you what he looks like. He looks like every home invader I've seen arrested on the news from Long Island. That's all I'll say.
Black.
Home invasions are the scariest thing ever. That's
Matt
way more
Patrice.
scary than getting your car stolen or something like that. Somebody breaking into your house and they're locked behind the door with you. That's a very scary
Oh,
feeling.
my God. You said you'd let me be racist for my birthday, Patrice.
Happy birthday. Yes.
Yes. It's wearing thin with Patrice.
Oh, I know. He's
No,
like disgusted with my racism. I'm overdoing
I
it.
do agree because sometimes I have problems sleeping at night because my door is right on the ground level and shit. I've done some things.
Damn.
I'm not allowed to put bars and shit because it's condos, so I can't put real protective stuff, which is what
Got
makes
an
me feel
alarm?
better. I got an alarm, and all that
Yeah,
shit.
but
who
by the
gives a
time the
fuck?
cops show up, that you could be dead.
You know,
That's what I say.
You know,
I had an apartment in Boston where the door just went right out to the street. It was
that's
a
nice.
two-family house. And the landlord came one day and took the door. He said, I have to fix the door. And we actually did an episode about it on Lucky Louie. But it
All
was
right.
it's
That's
true.
why I was thinking, wait a minute, that didn't happen.
It
That was
really
on the
did
show,
happen.
you asshole. And then
It
I
really
realized
did happen. And
whose show
I
it
had
was.
no door, and it was just and Reggie McFadden was staying over, and he slept in the living room with just an open door
just
onto the
an
street.
open door.
Yeah. Just onto the street.
See,
in Somerville, Massachusetts.
See, Joe, I am not going to be somebody that I know when there's a home invasion. You know, the people that are invaded are sitting there going, "God, I just wish I had a gun. I wish I had a gun," and they don't, and they get beaten. They may have to sit there and watch their wife and daughters be raped.
You don't think the home invaders stake
If
out
it
the
gets
joint
sexy.
a little bit?
What?
What do you think?
If you get a
do you
dog,
think they stake out the? I
They
imagine
might.
they stake your home.
They
out
might.
and know who they can do things.
They
to.
might. So why wouldn't I be somebody that might look like they could be a victim? Because I'm walking around my house with guns.
Do you ever worry that if you think about this all the time, and this is something you dwell on, that you might actually somehow or another manifest it?
I don't.
There you go. There's the real Joe. Joe is magical.
Yeah.
And he likes magical shit. That's why I know Joe believes he fucking floats in some
Because he
type of
smokes
weird
pot.
Buddha
It's because he
position.
smokes a
I know
lot of
that.
marijuana.
Floats in a Buddha position.
I know he does. Joe can fly. Joe Rogan can fly.
He's a Jedi.
And
I
I
know.
know he believes in some of these paranoid, what they call, quote unquote, paranoid things about government.
Anybody
And
who
I know
smokes
that.
as much pot as him will believe anything for a few
I know
minutes
he's
at
been
least.
through- I know he does heavy thinking,
I
man.
mean, he's
a very spiritual guy. I know.
Yeah.
Thing for 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's believed in Allah and Jesus
Joe
and everything for a few
believes in a
minutes.
lot of black people's thoughts.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does that
Black
mean?
people's paranoia that white people dismiss as nonsense.
Well, I think there might be something to the idea of thinking on something so long that you can manifest it.
See, that's not what I'm doing. I'm prepared. I don't dwell on it. I don't sit there and roll out of bed and practice my quick draw.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Do you ever sleep with a gun under your pillow?
Yes.
No. That's
then why isn't
fucking dangerous.
Yeah, but isn't that what when you would be most likely to be invaded? And
Dude,
where's your gun when you're sleeping?
Yeah.
About a foot away from me on my night table.
All right.
Really?
So somebody can sneak up and quietly.
Well, you know something? Then God bless that fucking ninja.
Have you ever investigated on like Google something, one of those mechanisms that make a small derringer slide out of your?
No, I've never gone for the taxi driver, slip it out of my fucking wrist kind of thing. You don't need that. As long as I have the security in knowing I'm an armed citizen in this country.
And what is your gun of protection?
My gun of choice?
The one you carry with you to kill black people.
To kill black people? It all depends on the situation, but I would say to conceal and carry, it's the 40 caliber, and then at home for the home protection and just the night table, it's 45 with a hollow point.
Jesus Christ, you don't fuck around.
No, they aren't getting down the hallway.
You know what gun that is? This
Yeah.
is how awful you are. That's the gun that Chief Brody put cyanide in to kill Jaws. That's how he's going to treat a black man coming to his house. Is Jaws. He's going to shoot him with a shark gun.
Chief Brody.
No, you got, and then I have a 9, and that's just for fun. That's for scaring people away.
Patrice, you don't believe in guns?
I can't carry one. There's no way I can get a fucking gun.
See? Why not? Oh, well.
Yeah,
well.
but unless it's, you know.
Do you have a record?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Louis? You have any guns?
No, I got kids. I can't have guns.
See, kids and guns don't mix. It's really difficult. I understand that whole
If
thing.
I didn't have kids, I'd probably have a gun just for fun.
And kids, you could put a fucking gun in a block of cement, and a kid will fucking shoot into his head.
I have a fake gun.
Dumb fucking kids.
I have a replica.
Louis has sarcasm. I would love to just see Louis get pistol whipped with his sarcasm to a home invader.
Yeah, you want to take it? I ain't using it.
I actually have a replica 9mm that shoots blanks.
Well,
Like
that's
loud
good.
blanks.
And they'll give you a replica beating.
At the country house upstate, and I used to shoot it at deer. I used to shoot deer to get them off
what do
the
they
yard.
do?
They just look at me. They don't care. They don't care. They actually know they're blanks. They look at me.
Do you also have a switchblade comb?
You guys remember that actor that shot himself in the head a few years back?
John Eric Hexum.
With blanks and killed himself.
Yeah, he had blanks in the gun.
Blanks
He
are
put it
very,
up to his temple and pulled the trigger, and the temple, part of his skull acted as a bullet because it was so close to his head and sent his skull into his brain and killed him.
Stupid asshole.
What a dummy.
Stupid dead faggot. Jesus. I have no idea. I have no idea who the
It's
guy
been
is.
so long that no one around
I
cares
don't
about him
care.
anymore, so
I
it's
don't
okay.
care. Yeah.
I brought it up laughing on a set once when I was on this terrible TV show Hardball.
Fuck that
and one of
guy.
the actors actually knew the guy.
Oh, good. Fuck
sorry.
him too. Fuck him too. Fucking couple of stupid fags. They're all actors are faggots.
He said that wasn't the first shot he took to the head.
Yeah. Fucking shot in the head and load on the chin.
Especially with this group. It's a fucking cum joke, for Christ's sake.
Joe Rogan, thanks so much for calling.
Yes, Joe, thank you.
You promoting anything,
Have me on,
Joe?
guys.
You promoting anything or what?
Nope.
Nothing. Good.
Just getting up to say happy birthday, Anthony.
Joe.
Thank you, Joe
Thank you,
Rogan.
Joe.
Hey, Joe, is Kung Lee the best guy in the world right now?
No, Anderson Silva would kill him.
Anderson
in my opinion.
Cooper?
But
Just
he's
checking.
very good.
All right, just checking.
And I think Anderson Silva and PJ Penn are the two best guys in the world, pound for pound.
All right, fair enough. Just finding out
But what do
about
I
Kung
know?
Lee.
You know, it's just guesswork.
Joe knows his shit.
No.
I don't know
Yeah,
anything
that's why I
until they
asked
actually
him. I
fight.
was
It's
asking.
guesswork.
Yeah, Patrice is bragging about this. What's his name again?
Kung Fu, Chung Wan.
Kung Lee, man,
Kung
because
Lee, Kung Lee.
I'm a big Frank
Shamrock
Shamrock.
fan?
I'm a big Frank Shamrock guy, man, and he beat
Toby?
Frank pretty bad.
Toby Wang.
Well, Frank
Toby
is a very
Wong.
well-rounded guy.
Fucking
but the
Charlie
problem with a lot
Chan.
of well-rounded guys is well-rounded guys a lot of times are not like really good at one specific thing. And when you fight a guy like Kung Lee, who's really good at one specific thing, which is stand-up, you get fucked up.
But he wouldn't take him down, though,
He couldn't
Joe.
take him down. Kung Lee was a college wrestler with a very good pedigree. He's a much better wrestler than Frank.
He couldn't take him. I thought Frank didn't want to.
No, he tried to take him down. He tried to take him down to get stuffed.
And how about
so
Kimbo
he was forced
Slice?
to stand up with him.
Kimbo?
What do you think of Kimbo Slice?
Kimbo's a tough guy. I mean, anybody who fights in backyards, bare-knuckle fights, and then puts it on the internet.
No, not his toughness, but could he handle, say, Frank Murr or somebody?
You know what? That all remains to be seen. I mean, he has to fight these guys. Who knows? I mean, so far he looks great.
And do you still have hope in Brock Lesnar? Is he still?
Brock Lesnar is one of those gigantic fucking farm boys with big canned hams for hands. That's a scary dude. He's a real all-American wrestler, too. It's all the same. I mean, if he dedicates himself 100% to MMA, yeah, he could be a force. He's still young. He's a huge fucking guy. Because he's incredibly athletic.
He was throwing Frank Murr around until he just fucked up.
It's just like what I said about Kung Lee. He's a specialist at one thing. He's a phenomenal wrestler. Those are the most dangerous guys, are the guys who come into mixed martial arts with one thing that they do very, very well. Whether it's Thai boxing, whether it's boxing, whether it's wrestling, one thing that they're a super specialist at. The well-rounded guys like Frank Shamrock, they always are going to get fucked up by the guys that are specialists, in my opinion.
Damn.
What's his name? Floyd Mayweather really going to do this? Isn't he going to?
think so.
Isn't he going to cross over? They said he was going to cross over.
Fucking around.
No,
Yeah.
he'll get beat real bad, man. He's a little guy, but he's good.
He'd be really dangerous if he fought little 147-pound guys. Just
Right.
like the UFC has a 155-pound division, and as long as these guys didn't try to take him down, he'd be really dangerous. But it would be so easy for them to take him down, and then he would be helpless.
Yeah, he would just. I wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't be able to wrestle.
I wouldn't fuck with
Well, on top of it, Floyd breaks his hands really easily. He's broken.
Yeah,
his
he's
hands a
got
bunch of
soft.
times.
Yeah, yep.
And he's got those.
He's a defensive guy. He's
yeah,
a
well,
good dude.
he's a good.
He's just got that
counterpuncher,
shoulder.
but
He makes
he's got
people hit him in
very
the
brittle
shoulder.
hands.
Yeah.
Louis, you're all into boxing now, right?
I do. I like boxing.
Are you boxing?
I work out in a boxing gym a lot, and my trainer has me. He has women fighters that are like professional, and I fight with them a lot. I'm not allowed to hit them. It's to work on my defense.
You fight girls.
I fight girls all the time.
What is with white guys beating us now?
What?
White guys are winning.
Are winning
the
at
only
boxing.
like really angry ones, like Kelly Pavlik and the
Yeah.
Russian.
Kelly Pavlik is
then
awesome.
What the
You know
boy,
Mickey-
the boy
you know who
from,
Mickey-
the boy from what you call? Yeah, Calzaghe just
Calzaghe,
beat
yeah.
up.
Yeah, the Welshman.
Calzaghe.
You know Mickey Ward? You remember who he was?
Sure.
Mickey Ward is working on the movie I'm working on with up in Lowell, Mass, and he's going to start training me. So I'm training with Mickey Ward, who's a great Irish boxer.
That Palooka.
One of
Don't
the
ever put
greatest,
great.
like sluggers ever. That
Greatest.
dude had some
He
crazy
wasn't
work
great
with
nothing.
guys.
He was
He
great
was
with
great.
Gotti. Him and Gotti were great together.
That's right, yeah.
He's a Palooka from South
Palooka.
Boston, and I don't like him.
What'd you say?
He's from North. He's from Lowell,
It's
Mass.
It's all the same.
What'd you call me?
Yes, it is.
You heard me, Punchy.
What are you working on, Louis? What is it?
It's Ricky Gervais is making a movie, and I'm play his best friend in a movie.
That's huge.
And it has boxing in it?
No, I just box. I've been for the last couple of years working on a boxing gym because I like it. I was
Louis
working. I just shot another special, and I was training for the special, but then I kept going after the
Let
special.
me tell you
was over.
something. Louis looks just like the guy that raped the guy from Shawshank Redemption. You look like
Oh my God! Oh Jesus!
I happily
exactly like
accept
one
that.
of the sisters.
Sure.
Oh, the head
One of the
sister.
You look like the head sister.
The head sister.
Louis wants to rape
Awesome.
people. That's why-
Totally. That'd be great.
Oh, is that awful?
Yeah. No, I like when I was getting ready for the special, I was boxing a lot with sparring with guys. I like sparring and getting hurt and getting pain. You know what it's like,
Is
Joe,
that a
when you're
midlife crisis?
No, when
Man,
you're-
I'm
You know
on a
what?
fight right now.
when you get-
Simmons told me that you started boxing with people, and I was like, oh man, you got to be real careful. You know who you do that with.
Well, no, I know. I have a trainer who doesn't put me in the ring with anybody who's going to really fuck me up, and I wear headgear and shit and a mouthpiece.
Headgear almost protects you less.
Yeah, no, I know. I got a black eye. Right before the special I did, I got a black eye, and it
nice.
barely
And you
healed.
look like you got a dangerous 9-inch reach.
What headgear does keep you from getting cut, but the really dangerous thing is the thudding blows to the brain.
Yeah, you can't see it. You can't see as well. I don't like the headgear.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Because it's the thing you get from it is trying to think under pressure. Because you start as soon as you're in the
Play
ring.
fucking GTA.
If you're in the ring with anybody,
Jesus.
you start panicking and breathing too heavily and overusing your muscles. So if you can train yourself to be really cool and actually use your brain and make decisions.
Have you ever
under
fought?
pressure,
Are you
it
like a
translates
fighter?
to being a better comedian. It actually does.
Are you a
For
fighter?
sure, the pressure torture
It does.
part. Yeah.
What?
Have you ever like fought in real life, like gotten in fights?
Not really, no. I mean, I never backed down. I was always bigger than kids my age. So kids, nobody really.
Did you go to school, China?
Nobody ever really picked fights with me when I was a kid. I never backed down from anything, but nobody ever really.
Really?
Yeah, I never really.
But were
got
you
in a
scared when you like had to
One
line
kid-
up?
one-
Because I was always fucking petrified whenever it was like, oh my god, I'm getting in a fight. Holy
when
shit,
I
this
was
sucks.
in high school, when I was a senior in high school, a freshman out of nowhere, this little Irish fucking tough kid started picking fights.
You look like the Notre Dame logo.
He just picked me out in the hallway and said, "Hey, you faggot, fuck you," or something. And I said, "Fuck you." And he goes, "What do you mean, fuck you?" I'm like, "You just said faggot, fuck you," so I said, "Fuck you" back. And he's like, "Don't say fuck you to me, I'll kick your ass." And he started this fight with me, and every time I saw him, he'd threaten to kick my ass. And I was scared of him. He was much smaller than me.
And that's why
but I
he's
was scared of him.
because that guy just MySpaced him.
Yeah, hey, fuck you, faggot.
I'll see you in Philly.
I know where you're gonna be.
Hey, Joe, and Joe's been down. I just want to say, I haven't met Joe till later, much later when I started. He had left Boston, but Joe was known to be dangerous since '91. Like when I first started comedy, they were like Joe Rogan. They were so happy for him to leave because Joe would
never
fucking
did anything to anybody.
But
Joe never fought with anybody.
Just
the thought
of you, you know, the idea of it was he was legend. That his
Now, the story I remember
fate of
hearing
fear.
about Joe was that when he was in high school, and actually I think he told me the story because it was a lesson in how to really defend yourself, that some kid came up to him in the lunch line in high school and started talking some shit to him. And most people like wait for the drama to build and for the fight.
What was this, juvie?
Wait for a bunch of kids to gather and start saying fight, fight, fight. But as soon as a kid came up to him in a threatening manner and said one word, Joe just punched him in the chest really hard, and the kid fell down.
His face fell right in the potato post in the Jello, and it was all fucking.
It was
over.
Joe knew the prison rules early. You know, you just got to take out the guy.
Goes, "Hey man,
I was never very big. I was always a short dude.
Yeah.
So in high school, I was an easy guy to pick on, and I didn't like the whole idea of getting hit first and having to recover. So I'm like, I never picked on anybody. I never started fights ever. But if somebody was going to start a fight with me, for sure I was going to hit him first.
Yeah, preemptive George Bush stuff.
And
Nice. It works.
And I
That's
commend
George Bush stuff, because then I'd pick on people who wouldn't even pick on you.
Yeah.
And I commend you, right? I did. I never told you this, but I think I did. But anyway, that you never hit Carlos.
Oh, I would never hit that guy. Hitting himself is punishment enough.
He never. And anytime I was looking at any YouTube, I just go, "Oh no, man!"
Just gonna punch him.
Doesn't he know? And
Yeah.
it's just like, you know, because something
Guy could
changed
kill
me. Because
you.
I seen Joe in Men's
You can
Health.
see it in Carlos's eyes in the clip. In
Men's Health.
Joe was in Men's Health.
Yeah, he's on the cover of Men's
If you're
Health.
in Men's
Just
Health
doing
magazine,
one finger push-ups. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus, he's gonna kill Carlos.
Oh,
But
shit.
he never fucking got to that mode, which was like, you know, I was happy for that, you know, because it was almost like that goading, kinda hit me thing.
Yeah,
And-
but you
and,
could
know,
see it in Carlos's eyes. Like, I've heard this guy kicks people's asses. You could see him holding back a little
yeah,
bit.
it's Carlos stopped short a
Yeah.
lot of times, just
Yeah.
short of Joe kicking his ass.
He called me a little bitch quite a few times, though, which I thought was pretty bold.
No, give him that. I would call Joe a little bitch.
It's like a little dog barking at you, like, oh, look at this cute little thing.
Just give him a fucking fear factor beating, make him eat a sheep uterus while he's kicking him in his face.
Sheep uterus.
Eat this cow tongue, bitch. Shove his face in maggots.
Let's get Joe. Joe, thank you so much for calling for Ant's
Oh,
birthday.
thank you guys. You know what? Every time I call in, it's always the same. I always get jealous. I feel like you guys are having so much fun. I wish I was there.
Well, come see us, man.
I would. I would
anytime,
listen,
man.
If I was in New York, for sure I would.
All right, cool.
See you, Joe.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
Joe. Thanks, man.
Later.
Joe Rogan, everyone. We're going to take a quick break.
Joe's a good shit.
And we'll
I like
continue.
Joe Rogan.
Louis
He's a good
C.K.
man.
Louis C.K. in studio, but also Patrice O'Neill is going to be at Giggles in Seattle next weekend.
Thank you.
Boom.
I like guns. I love being armed.
Are you insane?
No. You know, some girls actually enjoy having a gun put to their head while you fuck them. Shut up, shut up.
He's nuts. He's just fucking nuts. Line show today. Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
Anthony's birthday. Hey, where's that birthday cake? What, they brought in more than one? The new one that I saw. This guy, yeah. You got to see this cake, man. What's your name, sir?
Jack.
Hey, Jack. Where are you from?
From Rockaway Beach.
Nice. And you went out of your way to get Anthony a birthday
Yeah,
treat.
just figured a little something nice for Ant. We've been fans since the NEW days.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah,
it's
somebody described the cake.
What's his name? Heath Ledger, the dead guy from
the gay
Brokeback,
cowboy movie, right?
Dead gay cowboy movie.
Jesus.
So far, it's accurate.
Yeah. And what did it say? We're glad you made it another year. Not everyone did. Because he's dead.
And
happy 41st birthday from your pals at chuckledumper.com.
Wow. Is that really a website?
Yeah, it's a dopey humor website we've been running for.
And what's it? Get a plug.
It's chuckledumper.com.
Chuckle Dumper. Wow, you got the Chuckle Dumper, lucrative
Wow.
Chuckle Dumper.
Laughs and come in the ass
web
all at the
address.
same time.
Nice.
Very cool.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
No one's ever going to eat that.
And he just where's E-Rock?
E-Rock will eat it.
Slightest of
That fucking-
stranger cake.
That fucking
stranger cake.
E-Rock's bacon commercial is going to be a hit next week on the show.
Oh, yeah.
We'll play that into the ground. The Asian thing, Patrice. I think that's the last thing we have today.
Yeah.
Patrice gave us like...
Yeah, be racist for a little while. I'm tired of it. I'm going to take a break.
Oh, yeah.
Let's tag team. I'm going to tag you, and you just be racist.
I think I've been okay, though.
You have.
I mean, from time to time, I slipped out of forgetting it's your birthday.
It's okay.
But you see how easy it is to be racist? Because your Asian rant was pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's just...
Patrice, he walks in at 5 o'clock. I just got to say, within 15 minutes, he gives us probably 8 hours of radio.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, why don't you save some of this for the air?
But it's very dangerous, like, to talk about it on the air, though, because they just... I don't get along with them. They just...
You don't get along with Asians in general.
I just do not. I'm sure there's one out there that...
One.
I'm not, here's a question.
Jackie Chan.
How many times, and this includes anybody, white people to black to white, how many times can you have a bad experience with a motherfucker before you go, I don't like any of them?
No, it's like when you talk to waitresses about black guys not tipping.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to argue with them. It's really hard. Like a waitress will tell you, I've been waiting tables for 40 years, and no black person has ever given me a single tip. Why the fuck would I not think
Right.
black
That
people
seems to be a problem.
How many are you allowed? Like, okay, I'll give that. A waitress goes, look, 4 black people haven't tipped this week. I'll let you go.
It's a
black
slow
people don't
fucking
tip.
restaurant.
Yeah, well, here's the thing is that no matter how many black guys haven't tipped that waitress, when she sees a black person walk in the door and says that person's not going to tip, she's being prejudiced. There's no other way to look at it.
Because that could be the one.
Some people could agree or disagree whether she should be, but she is being prejudiced.
Yeah.
There's no other way to look at
here's
it. And here's the thing is how many white people have not tipped her that she hasn't counted?
Oh.
She's been counting black guys since the day.
White people are the worst.
Yeah, since the day she started her job, she's been counting non-tipping black motherfuckers. But she hasn't been. The white people haven't been accumulating for her.
It's very fair to me, and this is why Asians. My thing with them is that the most.
This is a great bit.
They're
man.
the most not loyal to your patronage of their fucking place. There's a Chinese restaurant I eat all. They call me by my first name, and these motherfuckers won't get. They treat me exactly the same
Like you're
as they
coming
did
in-
when I first went in there. And they thought I was a
That's
nigga
weird, that's
that
true.
didn't tip.
You tip them $100 for a $20 meal.
and they still.
Not even a free egg roll.
They
Nothing.
treat you like an Asian, like that funky, non-happy, unfunny, not knowing you shit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So effing true,
I
man.
fucking go to this. I got an Asian laundry person, an Asian dry cleaner, an Asian guy that cleans my fish tank, and that motherfucker charges me $226.10
Every time.
Every time.
To clean your
And
fish
10
tank?
cents.
He nickels and dimes me every fucking
He doesn't even let you
time.
slide on the 10.
If he buys me some food, right? If I go, look, I need some food, and the food is $14.99, that motherfucker puts $14.99. Not that one time put, hey, put 12.
Yeah,
Just to say,
what do you got?
Just something. Nobody does. And not funny. What? and passive aggressive.
How about they just acknowledge you once? I go to the same dry cleaning guy. I've been going for easily 3 years. He doesn't even acknowledge that I've been like going to his joint for 3 years. He looks at me like I'm a complete stranger every time I walk in there.
Are you outward and friendly towards the person?
Yes, I'm one of those guys because I'm socializing and stuff. I walk in, I see the same fucking guy for 3 years, and he looks at me like I'm a stranger every fucking time.
Good morning. Mine just goes, good morning. And I go, I come in there so much, he goes, phone number, please.
Right. You should have that by now.
Remember my motherfucking phone number right now. 646, blasey blasey. He just, okay.
Because other places will remember your phone number.
I bring in, this motherfucker go like this. I brought in some suit jackets to get clean. I go, well, how much are these? Like 5? He goes, no.
Oh, like laughing at you like, hey.
$6.95, you goofy motherfucker. Like, how dare you make that mistake, nigga? You could have made a mistake up, but not down. You crazy?
Yeah. No.
But
they're the worst.
Awful. Just in terms of, and this is the thing. You get, they're talking about how awful Asians are. Now,
it's just an observation.
There may be an Asian out there, because I know some of my friends who actually, get to fuck Asian girls.
I knew you weren't going to say some of my friends are Asians.
No.
It's like some of my friends get to fuck Asian girls.
I don't have any Asian friends. I don't.
Yeah.
And the Asians I deal with are they just annoy you. You go into the Chinese restaurant. Let me tell you something. If I knew how to make my own beef and broccoli, I would never talk to a Chinese person in my fucking life.
It's not just beef and broccoli and
if I
stir it around,
knew how to make
right?
a Chinese restaurant tasting Chinese food, I've done it. I've Googled General Chow's chicken.
Yeah.
And it tastes like dog
Came out
shit.
like fucking Lieutenant Chow. It didn't quite.
I want to take
Private Chow. Right. Hold on.
Lieutenant Colonel Chow.
I want to take the plate down there and go, taste this. Tell me what it's missing.
It's ancient Chinese secret.
Yeah, very secret. They'll charge you for that knowledge.
I'm racist in one way, which is my dick is racist. I'm sexually racist.
Are you?
That don't sound. See, you might be fucking gay because that doesn't even sound right. Men are not racist against pussy. Like I'll fuck a Chinese bitch if she's wants to.
Yeah,
pull it
but
out.
that's the thing with me. I'm the opposite. I have black friends, Asian friends. I don't see differences in that way, but the way people are. But black women, I don't get
not
hard.
attracted.
Don't get hard
to black women.
Asian women from behind are the sexiest women on the. They just have great asses and the long hair.
Really,
and they turn around and my dick just goes down. I cannot.
Louis is a sissy, and I just realized that just now. I cannot.
But
believe
every
that.
white woman in the world, I'll fuck her. Even, but any black women, I just
Asian
don't.
women's asses are unbelievable. Let me
They're
just.
great.
I'm
Yeah.
just.
How is that possible?
I like around.
They're usually a little.
tight ass.
I've noticed they're usually a little.
A nice round.
Like flat
like
and,
CD
and
cases. They're the #1 worst ass.
Well, it's also
You're thinking like
the
occasional. You're thinking like the occasional Lucy Liu ass or something like that.
Like that.
Like occasionally you'll get something.
Yeah.
What the problem, Mars?
Oh,
that's the problem.
Okay. Oh, it was on.
Mars basically is saying what everyone's thinking. Patrice doesn't need 2 microphones in front of him. So Mars had to come in and turn one of them off. Thank you, Mars.
I'm the same way though. I'm
me,
racist as far as.
No, I just can't be attracted to I don't know why, but I've never seen
only
a black woman that gave me a.
The only black woman I find attractive is like white-looking black women.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Like a white woman with a tan.
Ooh, ghetto black.
Oh, okay.
Ghetto black is where it's at.
Is it insecurity? Is it insecurity thinking that all black women like big giant dicks?
No, because I do have a kind of a big dick.
You're packing.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
I have a nice dick and a pretty big dick.
Really?
I've been told by enough women that I believe it now.
So
I've been told by that, but it's not
Wait,
true.
Louis,
I know it's not true.
who was playing you that day on Lucky Louie then?
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, I was flaccid and it was afraid of the camera. But when it started, it's nice.
But it grows into something.
I can't help it. It's not something I have a control. Yeah.
A nice
It's nothing I have any control over.
A nice shape. But I'm gonna be quite honest to you. I'm I only like mixed something. I don't like a full-blooded nothing anymore.
Right. I know what you mean.
Full-blooded anybody.
Your girl doesn't look full black.
My girls have something.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to half something.
Exactly. Have something.
Have something. A full Asian does nothing. Full white women.
I think
It's just I enjoy a
You need
mixture.
some conglomerated mongrel.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's what you grow up with because I still all my fantasies were built when I was 10. I'm still going on those.
Yeah.
You know, so fucking
age-wise too.
You know,
here.
blonde cheerleaders and older Jewish women. Still the two things I like the most.
Who else is
'Cause
racist
that's who
again?
I
You
got
said you're
boners for
racist
when I was
against
10.
I am,
No,
but
not
you
at
could
all.
figure that. Yeah, there's certain like I don't like probably like Asian. I don't like really unless they're mixed with something. They got to be kind of Amerasian. You know, something like that.
I've met black women. I've met black women that I've flirted with and that I've really gotten like
ever kiss a black woman?
like a crush on. But then I think about fucking them and then my dick won't get hard, and I can't control that.
What kind of fucking Nazi? That's awful.
I know. I'm sorry.
Like,
As far as black chick
my
goes,
dick- my dick is sorry.
Francine.
I'm talking pussy.
Yeah, maybe Francine.
Not dating.
I'm
not
talking about
loving,
pussy too. I'm talking about pussy
But
too.
she's crazy.
There's not.
I
So
wish
you'd have
I
to
could.
cave her
I
head
wish
in
I
with a
could.
hammer when you're done.
I'm ashamed.
No
I'm ashamed
ethnic
of my
group
dick.
that you know, I've jerked off. You don't jerk off to black porn?
No.
What? I've never looked at black porn.
You're a piece of
Inadvertently,
shit.
I've looked. Inadvertently,
Happy
I've looked
birthday,
at
by
black
the way.
porn and gone like, her father must be so fucking upset.
Jesus, you're
And
talking
what-
about
and
white.
what are you-
We're talking about a white girl with a
Of
black
course.
guy.
And what are
Two
you-
hands full of
And
mouth
what
and
are you-
ass.
What are you? We're not talking about black dick. We're talking about black pussy.
Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah,
You're missing a lot.
like
No, when I'm like looking through
a chick
porn,
like that, a black chick. I'm not into like dark black chicks.
Where's
I
this
wouldn't
fucking
be-
fan at right now? Fan.
I don't know. They figured we're doing all the heavy lifting today.
Hey, fan.
we need you. Come on.
when I'm looking at porn and I see
brown and round.
Brown and round ain't gonna. You're gonna show me shit that might as well be 2 girls, 1 cup.
Dude, we did brown and round last time, didn't we?
No,
we did fat
we did
fucking-
mysweetfatty.com.
Oh, yeah.
A whole nother story.
All right.
when I'm
fatty. Today it's brown
when I'm
and round.
surfing when I'm
Brown
surfing
and
porn.
round.
Oh, it's round and brown.
I agree.
All right, round and
right
round.
there, you
Damn.
wouldn't stick your fucking dick in that.
What
that-
the fuck?
look
No.
Are you
No.
fucking kidding me, man?
No.
So here's the thing. I mean, I have been jerked off by black hookers,
Oh god damn! What the
but
fuck is that?
I closed my eyes and thought
See,
about
she's
white
pretty
people.
light.
Yeah, she's not black.
Is that a weave?
That's a white
Are
woman.
all of you fucking the same
These
way?
women are.
No, I'm with you, Patrice.
That's kind of light. Oh,
Look
see,
at
what's that?
right? Oh,
Yeah, I know.
look at that
Dude,
giant,
no.
pretty giant asshole.
I don't want a giant
And then-
black
Pretty
ass.
giant
Just
asshole.
that beautiful little asshole on that giant ass
Nah.
with the pink twat. Are you
No.
not well?
Yeah.
Be that racist.
I know something's
Wow.
wrong.
See,
Something's
we're
wrong.
different as people.
I don't think there's any porn site like if you went to HairyMongolianBitches.com. Look, oh my God!
yeah, but that-
Lord.
no, that's
look at that. Are you
that's a
fucking
little
joking?
scary now there.
That ain't big,
Patrice, you just lost it.
rubbing
big
oil.
oily asshole. That's scary.
It's just how it moves. You're losing me now.
What is
You're
that?
losing me.
It's a giant oily asshole.
That's intimidating right there.
It
man.
looks like a fucking CAT scan of a heart. They are moving that ass.
It looks like it's gonna eat your. It looks like it's gonna eat your dinner or something. Man.
Feed me.
Do you know how fucking fast my face would be? And just
Fuck.
That looks like a
That is-
high cholesterol.
Patrice, I was with you, but
layer
this,
right there.
I was with you, but this is scaring me. There's way too
Whoa.
much.
that's scaring you.
There's too much extra meat on the
that's
ass.
scary. All you motherfuckers are gay.
No, those big fat.
That's scary.
A fat black ass ain't doing it for me.
That's scary.
It looks like a centipede's
Ain't
mouth
doing it
thing.
for-
Hello,
like,
hello,
look
hello,
at-
hello.
Like a
hello.
Muppet.
Skinny white bitches
Mm-hmm.
don't do anything for me. Meaning, I don't look at them and go, oh. But I'll fuck one, like, and I'll do the same thing to a skinny white bitch that I would do to this bitch right here.
I need to be fucking visually
I
excited.
would say the same
And
thing. I
that
could
ain't it.
certainly work up a boner and fuck one of these girls, but I wouldn't. But when
Really,
I see
as a favor to them?
sure,
Hey, I'll throw you. I'll throw you this.
totally.
Here you go, Niglet. I'm going to try to get
Yeah,
a full
exactly.
Oh my God.
She'll have a good time. I have a nice dick, and I'm white.
That's hilarious.
But
all right, round and
But when
brown.
I see them, I don't get hard.
Wait, what about that one? That one's all right.
Well,
What, all the way up into the
these are
right?
some
She's white.
white chicks.
No, the second one down. There's something else in there.
That's white.
one?
These are white chicks.
I was looking for.
Now we're just looking at porno.
now
we're just looking at
to me,
general
this is
porn.
porno.
I was reprimanded for not looking at porno fast enough, so I'm just trying to be ahead of it.
Before, I didn't consider that porno. I don't know what that was.
ExploitedBlackTeens.com.
Exploited.
This is like
Black teens.
This is like precedent cases in a courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor.
I cite the case of exploitedblackteens.com.
Let's bring it up, please. Let's submit it.
What the
The
fuck?
defense
Patrice?
calls exploitedblackteens.com.
Are you sure we got it right?
This looks like one of those.
All right, we're
general
looking for
bullshit
it.
sites.
Okay.
We got the
Warning.
Warning.
All right,
warning.
let's see. Okay,
You're about
now-
to see pussy.
Now this
Exploited
might
black
have
teens.
something.
Okay, now well, you add
Come on, man.
you add the young and fragile, and they get interesting. It's true.
She's ugly though. What
Yeah,
else we
she's
got?
a little fucking.
No, she's not. She's all right. I like her. With the jizz across the face.
This racism bothers me.
No, this isn't
Sean
racism.
Bell
this is
doesn't
pure.
bother me as much
Wow!
as this.
Whoa, look
Jesus
at that.
Christ,
Oh.
that guy is laying some silly string. Holy shit!
What was that? A home invasion?
What
Come
the
on,
hell
man.
is that? She
What
looks
do you
like
mean,
Brandy.
what?
That chick looked like Brandy a little bit.
Come on, dude. Look at this girl.
She's not bad. She looks like the daughter in the first Lethal Weapon. I found her kind of cute.
Yeah, she was cute.
I
Yeah.
changed it from giant, greasy black booties moving.
Which shows you that it ain't the color of the skin, it's the content of the ass.
It is the
If I could
color
quote
skin
Martin
color.
Luther
because
King.
these are all right.
Look at this girl right here. Are you fucking
No, this
joking?
girl's-
All right, that ain't bad either, right?
No,
You know,
these
there's
are-
a
these
couple of
girls are
these.
all sexy.
She looks like that Raven Simone fucking chick. So does she. So does she. So does she.
So does she. So does she. Right.
Wait a minute. Go back one. The one with the sweat sock. The sweat sock. Yeah. That's really sexy. A very dark black girl with like tube socks from the 70s.
Yeah, with the
Really
aviation.
very-
All right, she's
Very
pretty dark.
specific.
Look,
Yeah.
look, she's
That's
very
it.
dark.
That's it.
I'll give it to you,
Yeah,
Patrice.
she's really pretty.
I
And
must have
Jemima
got-
wig on. And
That's
and-
right.
Well, Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
That's right.
Totally.
She's got the Boston Celtics.
She's
Yeah, that's the thing. The boss.
She has to be in context.
She looks like a white chick that's really tan.
That's what it is.
And that's fine by me.
You fucking make me sick.
I don't like the big fat asses.
You motherfuckers make me really sick, man.
It has
That
nothing
is
to do with race.
unbelievable.
We're proving it has nothing to do with race.
You're not. Do you realize?
Yes.
Do you realize saying, "Oh, long as the little niglet has long socks on and a police hat, I'll fuck her."
I can't. Yeah,
No,
no, you're.
that
Look,
looks
I'll,
good.
I'll cop to it that it's racist. I can't help it.
How
though.
is it? I'm not going to cop to being racist on this.
But why?
I'm sexually. I am. I can't help it. I can't help that I don't get a
You
boner
do,
from
and,
certain
and you
people.
know what?
Oh my God, that looks like
access.
Urkel. That looks like fucking Urkel with tits.
Louis,
I'm
Go on.
also prejudiced
Look at
against
fucking
fat
Urkel
people.
taking a load on the face.
Did you just fucking call her Urkel?
Look at her taking a load on the face. That's Urkel.
That is the sexiest thing I've seen all year.
But
That pretty girl.
That's Urkel.
She looks a little manly, Patrice.
She got a mustache.
She looks manly with those little
Little
deer
bit.
eyes looking up at cum.
Deer eyes.
Dear eyes.
Look
There's a
at that.
lot of eyebrows there.
I'm
And
having-
those tits
y'all
ain't doing
motherfuckers-
me justice.
Oh, you, fuck you.
That look. What?
I'm just done with
The
you.
nipples look like the flying saucers from Mars Attacks.
See, they're not with you anymore because they know this is too racist.
One
even
joke
for them.
bombed. Fuck you.
No,
They're
no,
with
no,
me.
Not the bombing. Your racism is just too
How
much.
come I liked the black chick? I fucking liked that. I didn't like the fat ass.
You didn't.
I liked the black
you put
chick.
him in context, and I want you to
Context?
explain
Why do I need
your
rules?
racism to why.
I don't know why. I mean, I just don't get hard. But the girls
Blacks
that-
on
the
blondes.
girls
Yeah,
in
this
your
is
last-
really going to fucking make me happy.
This is a Steve C suggestion.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
But
Yeah,
she-
this is
but
great.
she's not blonde.
What went wrong?
Well, yeah.
This should be called "I wanted my father to shoot himself."
Well, no joke. The other link he sent me was daddysworstnightmare.com.
Oh, get out of here! Really?
Yeah. Let me go to it.
Fucking Steve.
Yes, Daddy's worst
Get
nightmare.
Steve in here. Steve is the expert.
It's either another site like this or him bringing girls home.
It's the same though as like a
I
black.
got it.
I don't get turned on by fat women. So it's
Right,
The same,
so why
isn't
would it be white or fat? You
It's
can
just
put
that
white
it's-
fat asses up there. I ain't gonna fucking like it
It's
either.
a sexual aesthetic thing.
Oh God,
Ladies and gentlemen, the expert on porn.
Yes.
Steve. Steve.
Hold on a second. Try my daughter's banging blackzilla.com.
Wow, whole
Zilla.
sentence website.
yeah, this guy,
Yeah.
Blackzilla, just his helmet is 8 inches, I think.
Holy
Oh
shit!
my god.
Shit. Maybe that's not it. Hold on.
Oh, damn.
Google that sentence.
Wait, you know Blackzilla? Patrice.
I know his work.
He's packing.
He knows his.
It's not hard to figure out. I don't think he breathes fire.
He knows his specs. He knows his specs. He knows his specifications.
I know. I'm familiar with his. You know.
There you go.
Oh boy.
All right, we're getting
Here we
Blackzilla
go.
on the screen.
Here we
It
go.
was one of them.
I want to see. Oh, that's one of those fucking songs.
Ah, shit.
If I'm
come on, I sent you two good ones.
Thanks for enough.
Oh.
Oh, see, I told you.
Holy mother of God. Oh, God damn. That looks like a mugging.
Is that why you carry a gun?
That's it. Just in case fucking Blackzilla comes in. He could
and bangs on your door with
He doesn't
his
have
cock.
to. He could just take his cock and use it like No Country for Old Men. That fucking thing and just bang the lock out of your door.
As he's fucking until a pussy goes fave, friendo.
Holy shit.
Fucking
get out of here.
Oh, that's like
Wow.
that horse cock that killed that gay guy.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we got out of slavery is this. It's porn. Porn is our reparations.
Yeah, see?
That's not right.
Wow. Look at her face. She's sucking on that cock. It's like sideways in her mouth. Her face is just it's a horrified look.
Okay, terrific.
Imagine that.
I would say that's another way that I'm if I'm surfing porn.
Another racist thing?
Yeah, another
Is
racist
to
thing
see a
about
black
me
cock in a
is that
white
if I
woman?
see
Of
if
course.
I'm surfing porn and there's a big black cock, to me it's like stumbling on gay porn. I'm like, oh well, just keep moving.
Exactly.
just keep moving.
But if you see a white cock, you think there might be some chicks involved, so it's okay to look
I
at.
have no problem watching a white guy fuck a black girl in porn. You
Yeah.
motherfuckers are awful. Just
I know.
awful.
What? Then you at least know her
pussy
rent's going to
should
get
be the
paid.
Pussy should be a thing that crosses all boundaries, that bring us all together.
Bring us all together?
I know.
Like the I Have a Dream.
There's no conversation that guys should go. Here's the conversation. It's like my friend will go, hey, look at this chick, and I go, her head's kind of big. Da da da. He goes, would you fuck her? I go, that has nothing to do with it.
No, but
that's what the conversation should be when it comes to pussy. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, black girls don't turn me on, but I'll fuck the shit out
Has
of
more
them.
to do with your sexual
that's how I
fucking
feel. I will
obsession.
fuck them. It's just that they're not the thing that gets me my dick hard
Fair
right
enough,
away.
I'll go with that.
That's all. That's
I'll go
to me.
with
That's
If there
what
were
it is.
no other
I'll fuck
women left on
I'll
the
fuck
face of
any
the
woman.
earth,
I don't.
and I needed to fucking come.
There was no other women.
By the
and
way-
you just needed something a dumpster, just to,
Right, just to like dump a load in. I'd be happy.
They're just above a cup.
Yeah. Well, what kind of cup?
There are cups.
Fake China.
There are cups that are nicer.
There's some
is what you're
pretty. There's
saying.
some pretty cups out there.
There's some cups out there that are. There's like black women. There's like some kind of cups, black women, other kind of cups. Like that's the way the. Certain kind of cups.
You know, I don't think we've done.
Black women is the worst.
I don't
it's
think
the
we've
worst thing
done
I've
much
ever said.
today to bring the races together.
No.
I don't think my birthday is really bringing the races together.
No,
Usually
no.
me and Patrice will have discussions. And I think at the end of the day, it kind of helps give us a more mutual understanding of each other. I think we've gone a couple of steps back today.
Well, the pussy thing bothers
That really
me
bothers you.
because that is just something.
Don't you understand it has more to do with your sexual obsession than it does us not liking
You know
certain
why I
types
think
of
it
women
is? I grew
sexually?
up-
You'll fuck anything. That doesn't. You transcend race because you'll fuck anything.
Well, I'll fuck
Most
anything.
guys will fuck anything.
I'll fuck anything
Not
too.
absolutely true.
And when I
Under
say-
certain
and when I say-
circumstances,
when I
he
say-
will at the drop of a hat.
When you say anything,
That's why he bought a hat so he could drop it and fuck something.
Fuck people.
not anything is the problem. Like some guys might not fuck a certain level, like they won't go into a 9 or some
Right.
shit. But we're not talking like ugly and this and that. We're talking racially.
Yeah.
You have problems getting horny with a black 10.
I found those black skinny chicks attractive.
Okay,
Definitely.
But listen how you're saying it. Almost
Brown
with
and
a-
round were not
with
black
Brown and
tens.
round.
Those were not black tens.
No,
Those
I
were-
won't be tentative then.
Those are black
I'll
10s.
say they were
Well,
hot.
and see, everybody's got a different
Those
scale.
are black 10s.
It's
Black
different for
10s, those
everybody, though.
fucking fat ass ones?
In the black community,
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
okay.
they
well,
are
in
coveted.
whatever
Just like
community.
white guys covet tall, skinny
Yeah,
white
I don't-
women.
I don't, but-
They do nothing for me. I will fuck one because they exist.
Okay, but so that's exactly the same then. That's exactly the same.
The only thing you won't fuck
In the
then is like a
reverse.
Yeti.
So
or
you're
Bigfoot.
admitting to the same prejudice as us then. That
Yeah.
you all, that that the women that you think white people hold in the highest esteem, the tall black.
That is not
you
the
you
same
just
as
said
you.
they don't do anything for
But
you.
you don't go
but you'll
like
fuck
this.
them.
But listen, if I go, look, skinny white bitches, especially ones like that have the bone in the pelvis, like you can see the pelvic bone.
Yeah.
That bothers me. But
Yeah.
you go, she has a pussy, and she looks good to something else.
Yeah.
Or someone else. It's like, hey,
Right.
white guys love this. Not my thing. Bend over. Bitch.
Right.
Like, it's like, look at those black greasy asses. Nah, it does enough for me. But you know what? Black greasy ass. Here we go. Pussy is the ultimate denominator out of all of it. And I can't believe you.
Yeah,
go,
but you have your preferences.
yucky.
Don't you have to find something aesthetically pleasing when you're fucking it? Do you want to look down at some
But
fucking
that
ass and go
is
like, aesthetically to you?
pleasing. To everybody, a big, giant, greasy
No.
ass.
That's why black chicks, big fat black chicks, walk around like, I look good, motherfucker. I look good. And I sit
they
there
do
and I
it.
look and go, why the fuck is she saying she looks good? It's because of Patrice thinks she looks good. What are you looking for?
Fat ass white girl.
He's trying to figure it out. Fat ass what? White girls, you said? Oh, he'll get it.
Start with fat ass fan. Sure. Something will come up. Oh, it's fucking E-Rock's website.
Wait, Danny's got one. Danny, what do you got?
Thank you, Travis.
Be going to AssParade.com.
Ass Parade.
AssParade.com.
Ass Parade.
All right.
All righty.
Plus.
I'm only saying the same thing you're saying about skinny white girls. That these girls with the big black asses.
There you go. There you go.
They're not
Right
my
there.
preference, but I
That
would fuck
bothers
all
you.
of them.
That
No,
bothers
that's
Let me
awesome.
see.
That's
Look at
great.
that. That's the
She
same.
has a big
Nothing wrong with
ass.
That's the same ass that you went ill to, except for
I didn't
it's
say
fucking
ew.
on a negative picture.
I didn't
It's
say
like It's the negative. It's the negative version of that black
Yeah.
ass.
Keep
that had the
going. Let me
grease
see
on it.
something
It's
else.
The same ass. Look
I
at
do-
that shit. It's the same exact ass.
I do prefer a big white ass to a big black ass.
You a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
That's the same shit Hitler probably said.
Yeah, I gotta
Piece
say,
of
you're right. I
shit.
think I
Well,
do
that-
prefer a bigger white ass.
Oh,
to
see
a
the
big
girl with the
black ass.
bunny
Look
ears
at
and the
this
big
girl with
ass?
the
Yeah.
funny ears
That's
right there.
awesome.
Are
I love
you
that.
fucking joking?
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
never
That ain't bad for a
disrespect
fat
it.
ass.
I would never
Love
disrespect madness by going yucky.
Love
to
that. Love that.
That's
All right.
the same ass as fucking
Love all that. I know, but they're
Are
white.
you fucking joking me?
Yeah, but they're white.
They're white.
He's telling you yes, but they're white.
They're white. Look, white.
White ass. Look at
Blonde
oh
hair.
Jesus.
Look at these fucking assholes.
They're good. They're good.
Fucking black girls was on the fucking screen.
They're
Now
white.
it's like, oh, look at
I know.
this deliciousness. The same
Don't worry, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
white.
Those chains are made of tensile steel.
Yeah, you got to sit back down, Patrice. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, that was beautiful.
But you know what? You make a great point. It really is the same ass.
And all of a sudden, Danny
You're right.
Lord and Jesus. He's not Reverend Right up in the motherfucker, and the white giant asses
Yeah.
are hanging all over the place. Black greasy asses.
But they're not the
This is
same
not a
ass.
piece.
I had
I'm the
no
only
problem with
motherfucker.
Round and Brown.
All right, Danny's got no problem with round and brown.
No
But
problem.
Where was it when the fucking
Patrice,
black greasy asses?
These asses couldn't
You
be.
come running here like fucking Steve Austin's ass parade. You didn't say brown and round, motherfucker. Give me another black site, Mr. Like Giant Asses of all colors. Yeah, there you go. Scratch your face, you fucking asshole.
Patrice, I'm going to agree with you now. Because
look,
I
these
said I wasn't
women-
being racist about it. You proved that you
No,
were
you're
right.
being racist.
You're right.
Look, I started
I'm
this
being
by
racist.
saying that I'm sexually racist, and I'll stick to it
hold
because
on.
these girls.
Steve's got another one.
Yes, young boys, that is just for my own pleasure.
Yes, exactly. I don't know why I
popping
bother.
up websites.
Yes. Ghettogaggers.com.
Ghetto gag. Now we can
Ghetto
all.
Gaggers is the only site I've ever used my credit card.
Wow. Oh, the illustrious. Oh,
my God.
shit.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my God! That looks like that fucking scene
She
out of
looks like
American
she's-
History X when they invaded the store.
Play one of the
She's being
fucking-
baptized.
the
Look at
sample
that.
clips. Not that one. Not that one.
There was
Wow.
an accident
Get
at
off
the
that
glue
one.
factory.
Go to this
Oh
one.
my
God.
god!
That
That's
one
so
right there.
weird.
This is
God,
seven.
man.
This is
Oh, you get
unbelievable.
videos?
All right, here's a sample. This is the only site you used your credit card
This is
for.
the only site I've ever
Ghetto
had to
gaggers.
buy.
Here we go.
Ghetto gaggers. Well, he's doing some dental work on her,
Jesus.
apparently.
All right, well.
Whoa, oh, wow.
fucking hate that.
Holy shit. Oh, she puked all over.
Wait, now we found
her
something
tits
Louis
and-
doesn't like.
See, I
Look
hate
at
it.
that! Look at that!
Yeah,
shit,
that thing is
dog.
moving.
Are you joking me?
That's
Are
right,
you
that's-
joking? You wouldn't fuck that and feel good about it.
She didn't look bad. She didn't look bad. The ass.
She was.
She didn't look like she was. It wasn't a fat ass.
She's actually got a very.
It was greasy.
She's got a very beautiful face. I can find black women very beautiful. It's just that I don't get the same boner. I just don't.
Those are local
chicks, you should
too.
Always add,
but beautiful is different.
You should always add.
We got another sample. We got another sample coming up. Here we go.
Those things. Black women, you should always go, those things. I find those things attractive.
Oh shit! Wow.
All right.
Listen,
Listen.
something. God damn. You know what she looks like there? She looks like the fucking robot guy in Alien when his head came off.
Oh, yeah, and all that milk started coming out of his mouth.
Died down, ghetto gaggers, but, you know, the white ones, as soon as they... Woo!
Yeah.
Totally.
You're right. There is a racism that goes on.
That white fat ass. It's just awful.
It's not the same
You're
ass.
right.
It's the opposite ass.
Yeah, it is.
It's a white ass instead of a black one. You couldn't be more
So you don't like
different.
the color. How can anybody not like the beautiful
I don't know. Ask
caramel
my
color?
dick. I have no idea.
Don't you eat coffee ice cream?
I don't know what's going on. No.
You hate that, don't you? Close your eyes when you eat coffee ice cream.
Just go like, barely touch it with your tongue.
We're almost at the end of Anthony's birthday show, but we do have a surprise for you.
Really?
Yeah. This is the best way to end your show. I'm thinking.
Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again for What's Up Eastside Dave's Box!
Oh, fuck.
Eastside Dave has stuck an object up his ass, and Opie and Anthony have to figure out what it is. It's What's Up Eastside Dave's Box!
There he comes, Eastside Dave, everyone! Where's Dave? Hold on.
What's the big deal? Well, I don't like
Dave, don't put your ass in the listeners' faces.
Oh, jeez.
Eastside Dave is naked. Why do you have a shirt still on? What matters at this point?
Why does he cup his dick and balls? And then
All right, fine.
Oh God!
You asked for it, Louie.
Oh God,
dude, you have nothing today. What's going on down there?
Oh God,
it's very hot out.
You're hung like bacon.
Hot out? It's supposed to be when it's cold out, dummy.
I get my temperatures confused.
Look at how small he is.
This is a very special what's in my ass today.
All right,
Very special because of my birthday.
Because it's Professor Anthony's birthday.
Yeah,
All right.
and I probably just gave a lot out with that little clue.
All right, listen, Patrice and Louie, the game is simple. Dave definitely has something up his ass.
Oh God!
And I guess they could see part of it or something.
He's jerking himself off right now.
Well, Opie said I was small. I just want to get a little bit of
He's
stuff in
jerking
there.
himself off in front of people.
Oh, would you start? You're like a fucking orangutan.
Oh Jesus!
I'm just trying to get some size. Opie said I was small. What's the big deal?
He's like a grown-up retarded guy. He is.
Retarded guy that got
in front of people.
He's the retarded guy that got older than they thought he was going to get.
Exactly.
He was supposed to die earlier.
Yeah, and he fucking works in a box factory. Stop jacking off.
I'm just trying to give. I'm just trying to give a little size, Louie. What's the big deal? I saw your cock on television.
Yeah, I didn't jerk off.
Maybe you should have.
Yeah, I know. All right, so we have to guess what's up Eastside Dave's ass.
Okay, we start with the questions. Eastside Dave.
Yes.
Is it plastic?
I think it is. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, very good.
Plastic?
I think. Materials are not my strong suit, though.
Okay.
But it's yeah. There's
so
some
it's plastic. So I get to ask another question.
Yeah.
Do you personally carry it every day?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
Pass it off.
Every day's not a special day.
Is it something you break out for birthdays?
It sure is, Opie.
Oh, okay. It's birthdays.
I think I already know what it is.
All right, you can ask another
so you can
question.
stop.
No.
If it's a candle, I have to punch in the face.
It's not a candle.
All right, good.
Oh, it's not a candle.
Patrice, it's to you.
I think it's a balloon.
He just makes everything taste nasty. Like, I can't even drink my
That's so true. Like, food becomes inedible, drink becomes undrinkable.
Water is supposed to help you not be nauseous, but it's just...
Yeah, I have to totally disagree with that.
It's a balloon.
Oh, is it a balloon?
Oh, my God.
It's not just a balloon. It's a happy birthday balloon just for Anthony. And everyone loves to blow up balloons, don't they? Oh, my God. Everyone loves to blow. Ron says nude to 3. Ron says nude to...
throwing up. Oh, he put the balloon in his mouth. It's been in his ass.
Ron says nude to 3.
Give him the pail. Get him the pail. He's going to puke. He's going to puke. Oh, shit.
Blow up that balloon. Blow up that balloon.
Oh, shit.
Louis making the make it go away face.
Goddamn, Dave. All right, thank you. I guess this game's over.
Dave, thank you so much for a special birthday. What's up, Dave's ass?
Thank you very much.
Wait, what about your haircut?
And I gave you a card too, but I don't know where that card is. I gave it to Travis.
Look at his hair. He was in Afro Wars. We shaved his head, and he refuses to.
What's wrong with this
I don't
guy?
know what you. I'm still in Afro Wars, aren't I, gang?
Oh, God. That's the worst ass I've ever seen in my life on Man Nor Beast.
All right, see you guys.
Hey,
oh, God damn. What is wrong with him?
He's gaping his ass as he runs out of the studio.
There is something so wrong with him.
We got the outro. We got to make it official.
Some contestants will take on the home version of What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt. Promotional consideration given to anybody who gives a fuck. What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt is copyright 2008 Obie and Anthony Productions. We'll see you next time when we play What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt.
Yeah. Wow. That was,
Lou, you all right?
I hate that guy.
You're
right. I hate him.
You were making
I recognize his value to this show, and I understand he's funny, but I can't take it. I can't take it.
He's just like a circus clown on our show.
God,
he actually
so
does
gross.
He actually does like real good radio for Ronnie and Fez. But
I know. I totally
but for
get
us,
that.
For us, he's just a circus
God.
boy, really.
The thing is that he kind of has the same like coloring as me, and that's what bothers me. I think
he looks like he
is
could
that
be
it's
related.
Like if I was doing that,
yeah, right.
Oh, so you're kind of thinking
You kind of saw yourself naked.
He's fucking up our people, you know. It's like,
the redheads and you remind me of me a lot when I was a kid, kid. Except for the nudity and jerking off and thing up your ass.
Patrice, silent again. Patrice
can't. Doesn't like being party to that.
Yeah,
because black guys just don't do that, right?
I mean, look, man,
No.
I'm not fucking super.
That's a white guy thing.
Norton does homo shit, but it's but he's and it's real. That's what when I say it's not. He's not a publicity stunt guy.
No,
he's a fucking sociopath. Man. And he puts his hand in his ass and grabs shit, and it just
And licks his fingers
And then
clean.
gets sick.
You would have
And
to,
then pukes.
Yeah, you would have to kill him.
Oh, yeah. He'll
you would
do
have to-
anything.
Yeah, you would have
He
to
will
kill
do
him.
anything.
Which is it. It's like really
And
kind of
it's
cool.
legitimate. I mean, I guess that's what you say. The value is that the motherfucker's legitimately.
yeah, exactly.
You know, he comes in here with a.
He's not a phony.
He didn't even put the easier kind of balloon. That balloon is
Yeah,
made.
he took the Mylar.
It was a little
It's
Mylar
made
balloon,
out of
yeah.
Crinkly
like
kind
aluminum
of.
foil.
Yeah, that's the shit they covered the Luna module in.
So you know there was some type of sharp edge.
Yeah, yeah.
As he's
Yeah.
pulling it, and he
Yeah.
stuffed that in his fucking asshole. He did.
Any fucking heroin mule could put a regular balloon up their ass.
And then
Try
you-
it with Mylar, motherfucker. Yeah, those edges get sharp.
And so you respect that a little bit.
It's not a respect thing. It's
It isn't?
It's I watch him and I go, this. It's it's like the white boys, the jackass white boys, man.
Yeah.
I go, they scare me, like, because those fuckers are legitimately have a problem.
Crazy.
They're fucking not well, dude.
You know that this movie I'm doing when they ask me to shave and they when they do my hair they stick it way out and I dress in a disgusting wife beater and sweatpants.
Yeah.
And I'm playing a really disgusting loser. That's my role in the movie. And once they did my whole thing, I looked in the mirror. I'm like, I'm Eastside Dave. That's what I am. I'm playing Eastside Dave
In a movie.
and he's actually informed the character I'm playing in the movie. Like I think about him.
That's
I
helping.
get a little sick,
you
and then I do it.
You're researching your part.
What movie did I just see you in?
Roscoe Jenkins, that Martin Lawrence movie.
He was in
that for like one scene.
All right. I don't think that was it though.
Jeez.
I'm in a
I know, but-
Matthew Broderick movie too, but that's not out yet.
Was you in the boxing movie with
No,
your boy
no.
with the voice? Sound like Edward
G. Robinson?
What are you talking about?
Like all white boys sound like Edward G. Robinson. All the smarmy white boys.
Who talks like
Corolla.
I'm not in any movie with him.
Okay,
No.
I thought you, okay.
No.
All right, sorry.
From Eastside Dave. I
Eastside-
Touching it?
I forgot to give you the birthday card.
Why would I touch that?
Free ass.
It was pretty.
I'm not. I want an
You
official.
can't even fucking rely on that information.
I want an official opener.
He sticks everything in his ass.
I can't even fucking use anything.
You know what? Throw acid on it. Now you got E. coli.
And this is my pretty
My poetry.
Oh, poetry. And then it's scribbled out a whole line. I like calling you when I'm drunky. Ron and Fez, noon to 3. Happy birthday, Dave.
All right. Now you can throw it away.
Made it rhyme. How do you touch that? Like I can't touch that.
Hey, I think it's time for line of the day.
Yes. How many? 5 runner-ups.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got a sponsor there, Louis. AshleyMadison.com.
What's that?
That's
for
if
cheaters.
you want to cheat. Yeah, if you're a guy and you're married, or a woman and you're married and you want to cheat, you go to AshleyMadison.com and you hook up with each other.
Oh.
And you both want
But through a
discreetness.
website where there's a record?
Well,
I mean,
well, you got to watch what you're doing.
Yeah.
But that's because you both want to be discreet.
I see.
So you do that and you fuck each other. And then,
isn't it easier to just rape and kill?
You kill, yeah, that's what I was saying. Then you kill the woman.
Yeah.
The husband gets blamed for it, and then you just find another chick.
It's a great website.
I'm teasing, of course. AshleyMadison.com is a wonderful website.
Oh my God, yeah. Times are tough, advertising wise. So
don't worry.
So let's embrace the sponsor.
Safe and sound, and people are
So
getting.
that's a real sponsor.
People
That's
are getting
really
laid.
like a website
Oh,
that
yeah.
helps you cheat on your
Helps you
loved
cheat.
one.
Yeah. We're not
and
doing
they're buying advertising time.
Yeah, we're not doing an SNL skit here. This is like
it's
the real deal.
You go there,
No.
and there are women and men that
Look.
want to cheat on their
Look at
loved
their
ones.
logo.
Well,
And see the chicks going, shh, shut up.
Shut up.
you'll never see lips that are this nice on this website.
No, there are beautiful women on there.
Get the
Oh,
fuck
hell
outta here.
yeah. Oh.
What,
No,
white
say
ones?
they're a fucking beautiful it's a sponsor,
Just white
motherfucker.
women are on it.
That's it.
No, women of all nationalities.
That's right.
Well,
Yes.
black people don't cheat on their wives.
No,
Black guys
never.
don't cheat on their wives.
Never.
We try our best to fuck everybody at the same time. White guys either cheat
Doing
on
a
your
good
wives
job.
or kill them.
Hey, do turn up in the strangest places.
Either dump them in the river or cheat on
Or the
them.
dump. The dump seems to be a good place to put
Or
them.
kill her because you fall in love with the girl you're cheating on. Cheating
Yeah,
with.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
always on. It's on A&E all the
happens.
time. Bill Curtis will tell you about it.
Bill Curtis.
It was 12:05 p.m. on the day of December 12th when... we know how this is going to end.
Exactly.
This ain't gonna be good. All right, let's get
Cold case filed.
let's get this started. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
He goes, why are you guys better than us? She goes, I never forget. This is not even paraphrasing. Because you get sickle cell anemia and we don't. What?
Jesus.
That's who versus
Professor
Frederick Douglass. Because y'all
Frederick Douglass.
Because y'all get sickle cell anemia and we don't.
Frederick Douglass was the fucking line.
Yeah, that was sweet. Right.
Well, let me debate you on the...
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Boy.
Another runner-up line of the day. Started with Wesley Snipe. Who the hell knows where?
Right,
Who the hell knows where you go
there's
after
where we
that?
The government.
Right.
I got to leave bread trails behind you to make my back to the beginning of where we were.
Look at this chick right here. Look, how can you not want to fuck her?
You digging her?
She's 8.
She's
Sick of
fine.
me.
She's 8.
God, look at her.
Web videos of the week. This could be you, Patrice. All right. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
So watch the bathroom door for us, Ronnie, while we
old
put
school.
a few out on the back of the toilet.
Well, like the old Chuck E. Cheese days, we know the cops ain't going to be hanging out there.
Damn, Ronnie.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Yes, tune in.
Right to the next one.
City Patrolmen's Benevolent Association President Patrick Lynch, his last name. Just a horrible twist of fate on that joke. Illuminati, right?
Illuminati. You got to blame
That's
it on
horrible.
the Illuminati. It all goes back to that,
Right
right,
after
Patrice?
him, Darren Hangenigger is going to.
Oh, my God. Patrice is going to be at Giggles next weekend in Seattle. Jimmy did well out there. There's a lot of fans out there, Patrice. Seattle. We'll see what happens. Giggles next weekend. Final runner-up. One more runner-up.
It's security.
Just in case somebody
but
feels your door in.
Makes me feel secure.
Neither thing is paranoia. It's both true. It's white people run everything and black people steal.
Quite frankly, you should be adding that goddamn King Kong reference, which I have to give you.
Oh, damn.
Fucking some
Thank
type
you,
of credit
Patrice.
for that.
There's one more.
That was.
Maybe be a little more patient.
Oh, that was. Oh, no, you know what? I thought that was it. When you said 5, you said 5.
Oh, wow, the big surprise.
Well,
Well, that's Patrice's, like he just went, it's a balloon. Thank God. I wouldn't want to stretch that bit out any longer.
This is line of the day. Here it is.
Here.
Jimmy makes an appearance with the voiceover. Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Look at these fucking assholes!
They're good.
Black girls was on the fucking screen.
They're
Now
white.
it's like, oh, look at
I know.
this deliciousness. The same
Don't worry, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
white.
Those chains are made of pencil steel.
Wow. Thank you. On my birthday. Happy birthday.
Bacon.
So
Bacon.
happy.
Where's the bacon? I smell bacon, bacon, bacon. Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon, and that's bacon. Bacon, bacon, bacon there. Please, please, give me what's in the bag. Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon.
There you go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nom, 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 nom. It's bacon.
Oh, E-Rock.
That's E-Rock doing the
We're going to have
bacon.
some fun with that next week.
Bacon strips commercial.
Let's wish happy birthday to Anthony.
Thank
everyone, of
you
course.
so
Happy
much.
birthday.
What a great day.
New Brunswick.
A lot of
in June.
fun.
What?
I got New Brunswick in June. That's all I got.
What?
He's asking me if I'm
Stress
playing
Factory or
anything.
something?
No, I'm at the.
You sound like a fucking
state-
loser. You're doing movies and
the
shit.
The State Theater in New
Oh,
Brunswick,
sweet.
June 27th.
Nice.
It
Very
was
good.
supposed to be this Friday, but we moved it because of the movie. So
Yeah, see, that's not like I moved
All right.
it because, fucking some
Because nobody
schmuck
was
comic was
selling-
coming in or no
selling
tickets. Yeah.
June 27th, whatever State Theater. In New Brunswick.
Nick Carr should have got an honorable mention.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Saying even his
Even-
black,
yeah.
his black friends are racist.
That was a good one.
Or something like that. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you guys Monday. Have a great weekend. Oh, you want to plug the big birthday celebration again?
Nah.
It's enough
really?
people
I'm sure
coming.
there's going to be, you know what? The place is going to be huge. I mean, it's going to be packed.
Okay.
No, it's at Smith's.
No, where is it though?
New
Where
York
is that?
City. It's not. It's downtown. What the fuck do you know?
It's an Irish bar, Patrice.
I was gonna come visit.
I'm kidding. Please come down there. It's at Smith's.
Smith's?
It's downtown. Where the fuck is it? Anyone know?
43rd and 8th.
43rd and 8th?
Roughly.
What is it, Woody's?
No, Smith's.
Smith's?
Yeah.
43rd and 8th. I think it does have like a red neon.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
You gotta pay to get in.
I think it's 43rd.
Not you.
But it's paid. You gotta pay to get
Oh,
in.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You
I don't know
should.
any arrangements.
To
Keep the
fucking-
cops set the whole thing up.
He's gonna be at the door.
Yeah.
I'm just asking because I don't, I want
Yeah,
to come
don't
down.
you worry
and say, but
about
I don't want to.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking mingle.
Gotta say hello
It's
to
a bunch of fucking,
everybody.
look over there. That's what you're gonna have to be hanging out with,
A
Patrice.
bunch of guys that look
Times
like Bob
10.
Kelly. A bunch of fucking Bob Kellys. Don't want to do it.
Bob Kelly's. Poor Bobby.
Yeah. We're out of here.
All right, man. Thank you, everybody. You've been wonderful.
Danny looks like a Japanese animation character.
Yeah, why, Patrice?
Awful.
He takes care of you.
Oh, shit.
I love Danny.
All right.
Whatever.
We're out.
Goofy gags to plan your uncircumcised pals. Funny things to do with foreskin. One was you put fucking a little crazy glue around the rim, and you put it on the around an exhaust pipe, the foreskin, and then you drive away. Fucking pull the skin aside and dump rock salt in there. Clean that out, you fucking baboon cock. One was itching powder in the fucking thing, and then you staple it shut on top. Dirty fucking European dick. You stand a fucking uncut guy against the wall, and you lay on your back, you put your feet on his thighs, and you grab his foreskin with both hands, and you pull it up to your chest, and then let it snap like a window shade. And it will actually make the noise. Like to fill that skinny fucking fleshy pouch with crushed glass and then fucking smash my fist on it. Goofy gags to plan your uncircumcised pals.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hit the bricks, Crusader dick.